couldn't see you, the only one who knew me, and now your eyes see through me. I guess I was wrong. But now it's plain to see we're over, and I hate when things are over. So much is left undone. And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? Is everybody back? Remember the film, and as I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. And I said, well, that's the one thing we've got. We got nothing. All right, they're back. So we're going to start in 10 seconds. I'm sorry, Shannon, it should have. It ported my TV. We're going to start in, now we're going to start in 5 seconds. And we're going to go to burnout. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you got to keep track of your own, because I can't keep track of yours. What about breakfast at Tiffany's? She said, I think I remember the film, and as I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. And I said, well, that's the one thing we've got. Man, I hope I could just get 2 minutes, because my legs are already so burnt. Come on, 2 minutes. And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany? She said, I think I remember the film, and as I recall, I think we kind of liked it. And I said, well, there's 1 minute. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna try to make it to 2. Just said I remember the film, and oh my gosh, come on, make it a minute 30. Come on, Skip. There's a minute 30. Let's go a little longer. Come on. Oh gosh. There's a minute 45. Let's make it to 2. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. Oh. Holy shit. Woo. Okay, I want to see how bad you guys smoked me. What'd you get, Katie? Tell me you smoked me, because I would be happy with that. We were gold. Oh my gosh, my legs. Holy mackerel. All right, it's time to do some of these guys. I don't want to live. I didn't want to fight. Started to cry. Remembered I. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. I was really hoping that I could make it a little past 2 minutes, but man, I had to push so hard just to get it to 2 minutes. Killing me. I just got 2 minutes flat. I was gonna die. But I did two 2 minutes, and that's progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I won't go 16, but let's rotate it to 14 inches, Jill. Let's do it. It's got 12, 14, 16. I'll go up to 2 inches. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we're gonna go for 75 seconds, if not 2 minutes. So yeah, we're gonna go 14 inches right now. The old John Holmes, that's what I like to call it. We're gonna start in 4, 3, 2, 1, and smoke them if you got. Oh, man, that is a noticeable difference to go up that extra 2 inches. Whew, I guess it's true. 2 inches does make a difference. That is a considerable difference, Jill. That surprises me. It really does. Hey Siri, next song. Woo! Because of them wonderful. No, this box is great, actually. Like, I think it's awesome. I actually use it for so many things. I use it to get up to stuff. I use it to box step. I use it as the stand for Dimitri's. My legs are giving out, folks. I use it for the stand for Dimitri. Oh, it's so simple but so useful. It's just like a pocket comb, right? Or a pocket knife or anything like that. Swiss Army knife. You're when I'm older. I need to put it on my Amazon affiliate. That would have been smart. I'm not very smart sometimes. Holy mackerel, my legs are burnt. You know, Jill, what I'm thinking is, as time goes on, I might try to build me a stair system right here, to where when I leave my chair, my bed, I have to go up the stairs and down the stairs in the bathroom, or up the stairs and down the stairs to Dimitri, up the stairs or down the stairs to the workout area. I could build a series of stairs through here. It would only be 3 stairs or something like that, but it could be interesting. You know what? That was an awesome workout, folks. if you don't think you can get a good pump and a good workout from that workout, you're doing it wrong. I mean, I would make it modular, Shannon, so I can move it when I need to. Love suicide. I'm better when I'm older. Proud of you, though. I'm hella proud of you, though, Katie. You know, just so that you guys know what you do for me, if it wasn't for Katie last night saying, you know, I knew that Shannon, or I knew that some of you would be there for me this morning, like be here, but I was already talking myself out of this shit last night. And I was like, I'm so tired. I'm mentally worn out. I'm just, you know, I'm talking myself out of it before I ever even do it. And Katie came on last night. She said, I don't know how you feel, but you know, I'll set my alarm right now to get up with you in the morning. You pushed me, Katie, and you have no idea what that means to me. I love you guys so freaking much. Like, I feel so good right now. I feel so, it like emptied out my brain. It emptied out my brain and made me think, oh yeah, let's just do this, it feels great. I feel so much better than I did last night. And even when I woke up, I was dying. You guys are so awesome, man. Well, and I don't want to take away from anybody. Like, you all are great. It's just, I think that Katie got me right when I needed it last night. And that was awesome. You know, you never know who needs a kind word. And I feel like I needed that last night. I needed that, hey, if you know, you need to get up in the morning, I'll get up with you. And how do you feel now, Shannon? Because I feel fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, my legs are tired. My legs are tired right now. Those, you know, we did 4, 5, 6. We did 6 minutes of wall sits. Whoo, baby, my legs are tired. My legs are tired. But is it worth it? Well, hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, you're awesome, Shannon. That workout is really good. It was Gel that inspired me to do this workout in the morning, because he's the one that got me wanting to do the ultramarathons, and it was Coach that designed this little circuit so that I could get my lower body, it's all designed about mobility, really. About going downhill, uphill, through rocks, through little trails. It's supposed to make you better on your feet. Even though you don't realize it, but all these little stabilizer muscles in our ass, our hips, our quads, we're working all of those. The stabilizers, our groin. We're working that stuff to where we can have more sure step when we're doing steps and going through trails and having rocks fall under you and things like that. Your balance is going to be better. And not just that, but you're working some of the largest muscles in your body that are pushing blood everywhere and repairing injury. I mean, if you have an injured arm, I'm sorry, this is going to be a little controversial, but I'm going to say it anyways. If you have an injured arm like I do, okay, you want to get blood to that arm, but if I want to get blood to that arm, it's just going to, if I just use this arm to pump blood to it, it hurts this arm. But when I do the workout on my big muscles and it's pushing the blood through my body, my arm is taking benefit of that. And some people think it's that way. Some people think, no, you have to get blood there with the movement of that arm. But my arm's not pumped like I'm working out, but my arm is more pumped now than when we started. My veins are popping, all of that on this arm that I haven't been using. I did not use this for the arm for that workout. I held some dead weight, but that didn't, you know, I kind of like holding the dead weight when I'm doing I use that for two purposes when I do my calf raises. I use it to stretch out my arms and give them a nice stretch, and for the weight to, and I'm only doing 80 pounds. It's not like I'm heavyweight. I could do those whole stacks if I wanted to. But I'm only doing 80 pounds because I don't want to hurt myself. I just want to push that blood everywhere. Just trying to get that blood pushed. So my little calf raises, I'm trying to utilize those for the rest of my body. And I think that's what's awesome about this morning workout is you can really push it without injury. I mean, the box steps are probably the closest thing that we have to injury because they are hard on joints. The other movements we're doing, we're probably not going to injure anything with those. Those are only going to repair us. And that's how come, like, when Shannon said, I'm going to stop the box steps and I'm going to go to lunges, because lunges are less taxing on your joints, on your knees than a box step is. But for my goal, box steps are incredibly important. That's how come I keep on going up and down the stairs. Let's see. I've only rode the elevator if I was with somebody else and they were going to, and I was having a conversation and they were going to ride the elevator. But other than that, I went up and down those stairs 50 times or 100 times since I've been there. And so my lower body is a little bit taxed, but I think it's important to keep that exercise up. Boy, somebody put a quarter in me, huh? I've got all kinds of energy now. I literally felt dead this morning. Like so dead, and feel so much better right now. Like I even feel more, my mind feels clear. Lunges are what I'm going to do at the hospital because they're easy. They don't take any weights or anything like that. Like I've been doing wall sits, but I really should do some lunges, reverse lunges. That body weight stuff that can really, I mean, lunges are hard. It don't matter if I have weights or not. They're hard. I love our morning workouts. I don't know if it'll ever get out of your mind that you don't want to get up in the morning and work out. It's just, yeah, you don't want to, but are you going to? Yeah. That's how my ass and quads are. They were mad and now they're not. They were like, you son of a... Now they're like, yeah, it's not so bad. I can guarantee you today I'm going to be I'm going to be sore today. Those wall sits, like my ass is like on fire. My right butt cheek. The wall sits are intense, but can you imagine how good we're going to get at wall sits, the amount that we do them? We're going to be like crazy wall sit, like it's going to be like a carnival trick. Like, watch this person do 10-minute wall sits. We could do either longer or we can add weight. If you add weight, that also intensifies it. And so I think that I seen it, Shannon. I seen it. I'm subscribed to something with Broken Lizard, and so I did watch it. It looks hilarious. That's what I'm saying, Lois. Like, I've never been a wall sit person, but I've never been a runner. I've never been a weightlifter. I've never been any of these things. Like, my nephew, who came from Alaska, he just got here yesterday. He's been losing weight, and we had like a 30, 40-minute conversation about diets and stuff like this, a conversation that would have gagged me with a spoon about 6 months ago, I would have never wanted to do that. Yes, Katie, I do. Very much so. But it's not supposed to be pleasurable in here, so it is what it is. Not having a couch, and so I will tell you that originally I ordered this chair with the recliner function, and I was going to use it like a recliner or something, and it didn't come with it, and I tried talking to Secret Lab. I don't really understand what happened. I can't tell if I messed up the order and I didn't get it, but I didn't get the recliner. That was what I was going to do, but unfortunately I didn't get that, and so I just have dealt without it. Now, I'm not going to lie, we have couches downstairs, and one of the first things I did when I got out is I went and sat down on the couch, and it felt glorious. I did not, Jell. Nope, I did not. I actually didn't think that it might not seem to the outside world that I'm intense with this working out stuff, but I'm kind of locked in with it, and that was not what I was expecting. I was expecting more diet-based than even when Coach first started, and he's like, all right, 45 lunges. And I'm like, what in the F? Like, that was not what I was expecting. I thought that it was going to be more like the fat guy workout stuff. You know, like, you're going to do one lunge, and then, one calf raise, and then you're just going to hardly eat any calories. That's what I thought. That's what I was expecting. Had no idea that this would become not just a fitness thing, but that I would be so locked in with the fitness portion of it. I didn't expect to start to challenge myself, like when oh man, which one of you asked me that now? I can't remember now. I'm just way different than I thought I would be. Oh, I look small right now? I'll tell you what was amazing to me. And I've kind of said this, but I'm gonna make sure that you guys understand in the only way that Skip can, and that's with a little bit of swearing and probably not the most PC stuff on the planet, because I'm not that good at explaining stuff. When I started trimming my beard, this is the truth of how the beard trim went. As I was trimming my beard, I kind of messed up in one area, but I could have fixed it. When I was getting trimmed down, I was seeing a person in the mirror that I hadn't seen in a very long time. My face is still fat right now, but when I started peeling it away, you have no idea. Before we started, if I would have shaved my face, it would have been twice this size. And so when I started shaving, I started seeing somebody looking back at me that I had not seen in at least 10 years, if not 15 or 20. And so I was like, when I look at myself right now, it looks like me. The other guy didn't look like me, which is crazy to say, but like when I saw pictures of myself, when I was like, yeah, man, like my face looked different. And although I'm still fat, I'm still a fat guy, don't get me wrong, my face looks more like myself, and it made me even want to push harder. And so the reason that I ended up fully shaving was I liked seeing myself. I've been hiding behind that beard. And so I was like, I wanted to see myself. When you shaved your beard, Lois? I love Coach. I love Coach Jake. And I feel bad for him right now because he's put so much effort and time into me, and I'm just screwing him up. And I feel so bad about that. But he's been just nothing but solid and awesome the entire time. He just encourages me. Like, I mean, he put a lot of effort into me, Shannon, and so, like, he's doing it for nothing. Don't get me wrong. For zero, like, there's a very good chance he'll never see anything from this. But if for some reason, the end of the year, I've lost 215 pounds. I mean, I'm down to 215 pounds. I've done an ultramarathon. I've done a bodybuilding meet, and I've been this guy that sat there and done everything online. That could really help Jake, which is always the goal, you know, like, you hope that not only you help somebody, you help a million people, and then also that it's his business. And so I feel bad for that. I just truly care about people, Shannon, like, and I don't like to let people down, and yeah, that is good for it, because I've done no pills. I am a all natural, which has been amazing, actually. I could have done what everybody else does and go straight to I could have easily got on a GLP-1, GLP-3. I could easily been on testosterone right now. I could have been on testosterone before I ever got in the room. I could have 45. I had the ability to. It wasn't even that I weighed the options. I just thought to myself, I want to see if I could do it without it. That's all. I just wanted to see if I could do it without it. Yeah. All right. Don't make me cry. I'm so freaking emotional. I'm like a big, like, I've always been an emotional guy. Always. I've never showed it, but it's really hard in this room not to show it. You know, like, and also I want to be honest, and I told everybody when I started this that I was going to be honest and raw and real, and, you know, so that's what I am. I just want to be truthful. If I don't feel good, I want you guys to know I don't feel good. If I do feel good, I want you to know I feel good. I feel great right now, and that's because we accomplished this morning. Every time we accomplish it, I feel good. I really want to do some more chest press, and I'm not going to because I need to let my arm heal. Amy is way too nice to me. Like, when there's something that's wrong, she's like right there to my rescue. So my arm's hurting, and I've got that one little thing that goes right here, but she found one of those copper sleeves. She sent a copper sleeve to my house. It's supposed to be here today to try to fix this arm. I would have never even thought of that or asked somebody to do that or anything. I looked at him. unfortunately, with the stuff that's going on with my mom, it costs money. Like as soon as I leave this room, I'm like, damn, everything. Like that is probably been the most shocking thing, is how conscious I am of how much things cost when I left this room. Like I've never thought, well, how much is that drink? That's not really what you do. Like I sit there and I see like they want $3.50 for a drink. I'm like, I'll drink water. Water's good. Or they want, you know. So I said yesterday, I was going to eat something, and my daughter was going to go to Chick-fil-A. Oh, thanks, Katie. My daughter was going to go to Chick-fil-A yesterday, and she asked what I wanted to eat. And I was like, well, let's see how you could eat at Chick-fil-A. Oh, I absolutely could have. Kitty's like, now grow up here, man. That's awesome. So I could have absolutely ate my macros. I looked it up. I was like, holy shit! To eat my macros correctly at Chick-fil-A is like $30. No, it was Kennedy. Yeah, my other daughter. And my other daughter, I get out the other day, and her foot is huge and black and blue, and I'm like, gosh damn, what the hell's going on? And then she's like just walking around. You can't even tell there's anything wrong with her. She just keeps on walking around. So she goes into she finally, it's been 4 days. She goes into the Instacare yesterday. She got a broken foot. Luckily, they said it's the best break you can do. It will heal with just a boot. But she's been walking around with a broken foot. She has to wear a boot to bed, to sleep, everything to cure this foot. I know. She was at her boyfriend's house and she fell down the stairs. I told her to sue him, but she said no. I'd really like to do an upper body workout right now. I just can't do it with, I can do it on my right side, but I really need this left side to heal. I am too, Lois. She kind of listens to her dad. Let's give old Dimitri a little bit of spray down here. Get that humidity up. Oh man, that humidity is still great right now. Man, that's really good. Yeah, that's the problem, Shannon. And I can tell that it's getting better. And every time I try to do something, I exasperate it and I get set back another day, and I just need to stop. I have such a desire to do a upper body. I want to do an upper body with those weights so bad, which is so weird for me. It is such a weird feeling. But I want to do an upper body workout with those weights so incredibly bad, and I just can't. Bothers the hell out of me. Well, I think I'm going to make some breakfast. We're going to make some cool breakfast. How about that? I even might put my camera over here so where you guys can have cook breakfast with me. Damn it, I forgot a cabbage. How you do a lettuce wrap with no cabbage? What's up, accountant? Let's see, artichoke hearts. Oh yeah. Did you guys watch Laverne and Shirley when you were a kid? I was a huge Laverne and Shirley fan when I was a children. It wasn't back in the, if you guys remember, back in the 80s or 90s even, there wasn't as much, like there's so much drowning you. Oh gosh. Gel, today might be the day, brother. Oh wait, hold on. Gel, today might be the day, brother. What the hell, what camera am I using right here? Oh yeah, that's the right one. I'm like, what the? Let me pull it away. You can see it better if I pull away. Those are artichoke hearts, my friend, and that is what I was thinking about having this morning in my eggs. What? What's wrong with some artichoke hearts? Man, I want to do an upper body workout. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, get that, Amy. Get that workout in. Proud of you. Let's see. Where is... I had it hooked on something. But what did I have it hooked on? I can't remember. Oh, it's hooked right here. This is it. This is what I was looking for. Good job, Amy. Amy is really quiet about it, but she's doing good in her journey. Let's see. one is this? WHM. Get it? Got it? She will. She's gonna kill it. I'm actually so, like, I hate saying proud, but man, am I proud of you guys. Like, you just kill it. Sorry, it's going to take me just a minute to get this camera to. This is FHM. Well, I need to go back to the hospital this morning. Uh, I guess my job today is to really push to get my mom into that rehab facility. Um, I'm hoping to maybe get her there today. Come on, camera, reset. I know I'm going to. Mel, you have no idea like how much desire I have to work out with you. It's because I feel like me and you are kind of opposites. Like my upper body is what gets strong, and your lower body is what gets strong. If you could figure out how to mix us, we would be perfect. And so I have like a real desire to work out with you and see if we could both help each other. Right? The I cannot find the camera. Probably this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jill. That's exactly what I mean. Is I feel like how good are you at using your leverage, Jill? So there's a there's a misconception that fat people or people that don't work out are not strong. This is not true. When you're tubby or even if you're like, I knew a fireman once, he had like what you would think is zero upper body strength. Like if he tried to sit there and lift a weight, it wasn't going to happen. But the man could move 100-pound fire hose like it was nothing because he learned how to use leverage, which is actually, if you can use leverage properly, if you could use leverage properly, you could actually do better. That one. Well, and let's work out together, brother. Do at least a little small one or something. Get you fired up because honestly, dude, I'm telling you right now, you don't know what the motivation did to me to get me into this ultra marathon and the box steps and this morning workout. It's all based on the same thing, which is that ultra marathon, which I never expected to even want to do. And I do understand that right now it seems like I'm not that focused in because I'm not doing the treadmill as much. That's not true. I'm not doing the treadmill as much because I'm working that lower body to exhaustion so much. I'm doing it on purpose. I get that 100%. This whole thing's out of my comfort zone. And it took a little bit of mind work. Uh, it definitely has taken me some work to get to the point that I am right now. Uh, but I think about it like when I'm at my mom's, I'm thinking about it all day. I think about it so much that I just find myself doing stupid little things trying to uh, make sure. I'm like, well, maybe I can get a little bit of exercise doing this. That is not me. I've never been like that in my life, and I love it. I think that I think that both the upper body and the lower body have different sort of rewards. I haven't talked to him directly. I did talk to like my wife and his mom or his mother-in-law. He's, but I didn't talk to him directly. But he has done that ultra marathon that I'm going to do next year before, and I think he's going to do it next year. There we go. I think he's going to do it next year as well. So he should be. I'm not going to sit there and ask anybody to do it with me because I'm probably going to be like one of the slowest guys if I finish. I'm probably going to be one of the slowest guys there. And I don't want to. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Shannon. I don't want to hold somebody back. Yeah, I had a different mic on until this. That floater, it does the mic. It does your mic for you. Let me make my bed real quick because I can't stand looking at that. Man, I'm hungry. I am so freaking hungry. I'm gonna so I tried to yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna try to eat out at the hospital, which is a freaking hospital, supposed to have really healthy food. It's hard to eat out. If you want to keep your macro, you can, but it's going to be $9,000, or you have to sacrifice a little bit. I can't stand the sacrifice. I'd rather eat just my food. I had for breakfast, they had scrambled eggs. I just got plain old scrambled eggs that had onions and peppers in it. And then my wife had a breakfast burrito. Oh yeah, you're over here. My wife had a breakfast burrito, and she didn't only eat half of it, so I took the guts and ate the rest of the eggs because I paid for 4 scoops of eggs and it was just not enough. I was like, gosh damn, I need more eggs than that. Guy? 1 second. So the quantity wasn't enough, but I wasn't willing to pay for more than 4 scoops because you pay per scoop. And then at lunchtime, they had these boiled to death hamburger patties, which were probably fatty, except for they were cooked so long and it had been drying so long that there was no fat left in them. They were dry as hell. And yeah, I think that's a good idea, Jel. When I was at Costco, they do have a little protein single serve chicken breast. It'll be 20 grams of protein chicken breast, and it's just on the go. It's supposed to be like a protein bite so that you can, and all it was cubed up chicken packed with sodium. My legs would have been so swollen if I'd ate all that shit yesterday. It's not worth it. Those chickens, rotisserie chickens, if they just pulled the chicken out and rotisseried it, I'm good with that. But if they brine it, I just don't need that kind of sodium, especially when I'm stressed out. The more stress that you have, or I have, the more water I retain. And so sodium's just not my friend. And so I've just been really, really conscious. I've been out there for 4 days right now, and usually with this much stress, I'd be a swollen mess. And I've been able to keep that swelling off because I'm making good choices in my diet. And so I love that. I absolutely love that. I'm going to put you guys a little bit higher so that I can get a little bit better angle. A little bit better angle of the dangle. Oh, hold on. Going for a ride. There we go. See if that works better. She's like, my eyes are up here. So now Coach has not told me to be so anal about the sodium. He has not done that. The sodium is something that I'm being conscious of. And the reason why is because I know that I swell with too much sodium. And I'm not interested. And so I'm trying to eat plenty of salt because I want my electrolytes, but not like pack it in because I just want fast food, or, you know, I just would rather pay attention to my sodium. It's just for me. It's not for anybody else. It's not what I think other people should do. It's just for me. Hello, folks. Sure, I will. I really love you guys, man, which is so weird. I get attached to people, like I really genuinely care for people, and so it's not weird. It's not weird to me to care for people. It's weird to me because I've never just I've never just met a bunch of strangers and wanted to and liked them. You know, that's not usually me. But man, boy have I. I actually was told not to become attached to your followers. They said, don't talk to them. Don't entertain them. Just do your thing. And I don't agree. I think it's a better, pleasurable. I think human connection for me is important. I just didn't know it was. But I've learned a lot about myself this year. That included. Man, this red pepper is so vibrant. Beautiful. That is a beautiful pepper. Okay. And what is my one part of my cheat every day is the old chili oil, but I just don't use very much. Get my spatula. Spatula City! Spatula City! It really has. Like, it really has expanded. It hasn't just expanded my thinking. It's given me a new found love of people that I was missing in my life. I was missing that. And it's been so. One of the reasons that it was so emotional for me yesterday is because I did have a couple of those times where I'm passionate about my mom, and that, like, you guys know, I'm talking to you right now, and a lot of times people think that I'm yelling, which I very rarely am yelling. I'm like, you'll know if I'm yelling. This isn't it. Me raising my voice is not yelling, because I'm just not I don't have a desire to yell at somebody, but I'm passionate, and that makes my voice raise. And I wish that I could control that. And I know it sounds like a cop-out to say that I can't control it, but I'm so truthful. Like, I don't even notice it. I just don't notice it. And it gets me in trouble, and it did again yesterday, by people that I actually care about. And that was part of the reason I was so down when I got home yesterday, is because, again, Skip's personality ruins the day, and I don't know what to do about that, because I'm just me. And it's the pick. This is the problem. This is one of the reasons I came into isolation, Lois. It ain't new. It's just, it's my personality is horrible or something. Like, I rub people wrong so easily. Like, without even, with no intention, with no malice, I just do it, and I don't know why. I don't even realize that it's going to rub somebody the wrong way. It's that innocent. It's so innocent, like. And it tears you up a little bit. And you're teaching me that, Jell, and I honestly go into things feeling like that. Because it's not just you. 20 people in this chat, or 30 people of our regulars, have said the same thing. That is correct, Lois. I don't like sugarcoat it. I just say that how it is. I just say it how it is, and I don't mean to be frustrating to people or anything like that. I don't know if it's abrupt as much as it's just direct and honest, Lois. If you know what I mean. Hey, Jell, didn't you make the chili? I mean, so you know how I am in this room? I'm the exact same out of this room. If Skip doesn't know something, he doesn't say a word. If he does, he talks a lot. And he's forceful in his knowledge. Like, as Jake teaches me things, I absorb them, and I like to teach that back. It's a pleasure to me. And And so I do talk about what I know because it makes me better at remembering and knowing what I know, and I like it. It's a teaching moment for myself. And so I enjoy it quite a bit. I'm like super caring. And so I get super passionate about what I'm saying because I genuinely care. And a lot of times that just gets I know it's my fault, and I'm not saying that it isn't. I know that I should figure out how to assimilate and be more like other people, and I just have such a hard time. It's not as easy for me as you would think. Like, was it as good as your other chili, or no? Or were you like, man, that's way too much work. I'm not going to put that. I like doing it my way because it's less work. The old woo, yeah. Was it the guy that Amy finally banned? Like, I felt so bad for that because I have Amy so scared to ban somebody because I don't like to just censor somebody. Even if they're being an asshat to me, I'm like, everybody needs a voice. And they might truly feel the way that they feel, and I don't want to censor it just because it makes my feelings hurt. However, if they come in and they torment Amy and Ike, they didn't sign up for that. They should be able to get rid of that man if they want to. And that's what I told Amy when I saw that. And I'm pretty sure she banned him quick. She's not gonna pussyfoot around. She's gonna ban people. And I don't like to censor people. I hate it. I hate censoring people. And that's what these trolls don't understand, is I don't like to censor them. Oh yeah, there you go. So did you like it as much, or would you prefer your other chili? Because I knew that you were partial to your other chili. And did you use ground beef? Morning, James. Or did you use steak like I do? Yeah, it was that guy. That's what I thought. And I felt really bad. And so I told Amy, man, like, when it's like that, like, get rid of them. That's not, that you don't have to be there for them. They don't, like, I just hate to censor people. Even, like, when I get in an argument with somebody, I don't think nothing of it. I love the banter. I love the back and forth. I feel like an argument can turn into a teaching for both of you. And so I literally love it. Like, I learned some of the most stuff that I've ever known in arguments. I think there's just so much to learn from people. Oh, Oliver, you are correct. And Rad the other day, so I got to 30 comments with this one guy on Instagram. And it was like bothering me and whatever. It was bothering me. You are very nice, Lois, but not too nice. You're just nice enough. But it was bothering me, and I said something on the stream or something, and Rad says, aren't we just good enough for you? Like, and he didn't mean like anything negative. He just meant, you know, you have all these beautiful people. Why do you care about that one guy on Instagram? And Red was exactly correct. I immediately went over to Instagram, banned that guy, never thought about him again, and just thought about how awesome Rad was, because I needed that. I needed, hey, aren't we just good enough for you? Because we're all the ones here for you and care about you. I'm like, you know what? That's right. You're correct. And so I cut that guy off, the noise off. I don't even know his name. That's another thing. They think that they're really getting to me. I couldn't tell you one guy's name, because that doesn't matter to me. It's not the guy, it's the words. Oh, I'm making a nice little garlic, red pepper, red bell pepper, let's say red bell pepper, some onions. I got some large cloves of garlic, some tomatoes, and as soon as those start to burst, I'm going to throw my eggs in here, and I'm making my scrambled eggs. Yeah, I know that, and I'm getting better, Dodo. Believe me, I'm getting better. But then things happen like yesterday. That's okay, Dodo. But yesterday, it's like never ending, the personality conflicts that I have, because I think that I just rub people the wrong way, and I don't know how to. Like, I walk around like, like I have no problem being out in public. I don't care. I have much more problems with one-on-one, two-on-one, three-on-one than I do on large amount of people. And so yesterday, the doctors liked me just fine, other than when I would tell them, don't say that my mom wants to die. Because every time one of them would say that, another one would be like, so are we looking at hospice? And I just really got tired of that mentality. And so I just kept on telling them, don't bring up hospice no more. We're not doing hospice. We're not bringing her to hospice. And it was my fault for not going out of this room 2 days earlier that it got to that point, because I would have cut that out the first day. But she's in there delirious. She don't know their person, or they don't know her personality. My mom could barely talk, but the only stuff she would say is how she was done and she didn't want to do this. Man, she says that about everything. She could be tying her shoe and be tired of tying her shoe, and she's, I'm just so over it. You know, like, that's my mom. My mom's personality is actually quite similar to mine. I'm actually a tamed down version of her. She's very, very loud, boisterous, and I am also very loud. But I'm just not quite as loud as she is. Actually, I liked that one, Jell. You know what I liked about that one the most? The guy never said one other word. Not one. Not a single solitary word. I doubt that he ever comes back. I think I might have thrown the drawing away. That's a shame. I should make a drawing on the, so this whole wall is going to get redone. As soon as I get back in the room for real, we're going to fix the room. I'm going to put along the top and down the sides all the people on the workout wall, which should make it to where I'm going to do them much bigger. And then I'm also going to, I'm going to make some drawings on this wall of things that we've learned throughout the isolation year that I need to remember for myself. Some positive stuff. There's a couple of the gym affirmations that I love. Some stuff from Adam Grant that I love that'll go up on the wall. Just some positivity. I got some I really want to get my workout wall done better. I feel like you guys deserve it, and I want to make it more pronounced. And so this wall is going to be completely different, the workout wall. And it'll be probably a 3 or 4 day project, I would guess, because it'll be the whole wall. I'm going to change the color of it and everything. I'm going to paint it. Yep, very boisterous. Now this, ooh, yeah, right. That's right. Oh, Billy. What's that from? What movie? The only quotes that I can remember from Super Troopers is the bad ones, so I don't ever say them on here. Kind of funny. Okay, this is pretty much where I was looking. I am going to pull these garlics out and give them a quick chop. Damn it! Where's my tongs? I'm going to try to get my blood test today. Since I'm already at, gosh damn it, I'm already at the hospital. So, getting a blood test would be super, super simple. So this is the color I was looking for, that dark red. I can't brown onions like I'd like to because for 2 reasons. One, I'm in a non-stick pan, and browning onions in a non-stick pan is about impossible. I can't use real oil. So most of this fluid is coming from the tomato. And so lack of oil, so I'm going to make my onions a little bit more crispy, which is fine with me. But I really want to cook those peppers down to get me that nice dark color because it really unloads the flavor out of your peppers. Same way I do with my green peppers. I go off color when I'm cooking those. I go off of that dark green because it gets bright and then dark, and I like it. When you get it that dark, you've released all the oils and things like that, and it's just more flavorful to me. See you later, Jill. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, baby. It's actually quite a good breakfast. Now I think I'm gonna make some chicken bites or something. I want to make some chicken that I can I want to make, hold on, there you go, this one. All right, well, we're going to have a little bit extra eggs today, I guess, because I can't fit this in there. A little bit of protein ain't gonna hurt me. I don't want to ruin these gains though, because I'm gonna. Yeah, so I was talking about that yesterday in here, Lois. I actually like to, sometimes if I want some reds, I'll take my greens and I'll leave them in a dark cupboard for a while, and then they'll turn to red peppers. And then, because reds and greens, obviously they taste different, even though they're just at different stages of the ripeness. Oh yeah, yeah. I have I do that with You could do the same thing with jalapenos. Lots and lots of peppers are at different stages of their ripeness. They're a different pepper, and then even different stages of dryness, they'll be called something different. Like Mexicans call one of their peppers 3 different things. Like the ancho, shit like that. One thing that we will be making this year is like a enchilada scramble. We're going to be very unique when we make it. That will have... we'll be making that from scratch with dried Mexican peppers, which I've done before, but never with never healthy. Usually with just tons of tortilla, which we can do if we limit the amount of tortilla we make, and we make sure that we're eating corn tortillas, not flour. You know what I need to, one thing that I need to get is I need to get an affiliate with Cutco, because I am an incredibly large fan of Cutco knives. And you guys have watched me now for 100 days use this one knife for everything. I've almost exclusively used this one knife. It's incredibly versatile. It's a vegetable knife. That's what it really is. That's how come it's got this curved tip. And it doesn't have my chef's knife, because the chef knife is more for like taking off skins, or, chef knife's for everything, chopping. But this one makes it a little bit easier for just the normal person to get your chop in because of that rounded tip. Do you see that? Just makes it to where that's just natural. And then they just stay so sharp. Yes, that's a Cutco knife. Yep, this is a Cutco vegetable knife. And I have 2. I have one that's short and that one is the one that I use the most. I by far use, so I also, when we go to, I brought some chickens home, and I'm going to break down those chickens. One chicken I think I'm going to cook whole, and then one chicken I'm going to break up, or not break up, geez. I'm going to break down. When I break it down, I'll use my boning knife. I'll probably use my boning knife and my chef's knife to break it down, because I usually will cut the backbone. I need some fat, protein. I'm proteining up this morning, I promise you. I'm not going to lose all these gains that I've gotten. Oh man, I could talk to you until your ears bleed about knives, Shannon. I'm pretty decent with a knife. A lot of knives, they don't have a good edge on them. This knife right here, it is razor sharp. This is a razor sharp knife. But I use it all the time. I'll cut bone and everything, but I use my sharpener. Couple swipes of my sharpener, which I showed how to use the other day, and it's like a razor again. And that's hard to get. I need to get one of those hex-clad pans, just one, so that I can stop with the madness with the. You know, this is just the cheapest pan nonstick you can get at Costco. I need to get one of those hex-clads, and then I'd stop getting my eggs sticking to the bottom and all that crap. I wouldn't need as much oil. When I get out of the room, I'll get me a hex-clad pan. The hex-clad pan, you can treat it like a stainless steel pan. So you can sear in it. You can't sear in this pan. It's impossible. Just cooking some of the liquid out. And one of the best bites in this whole thing is going to be that right there. It's going to be a nicely stewed tomato. Yeah. Shannon, look at this. Let me dig deeper into my repertoire. So this is missing so I have more even Cutcos than this, but I got the large chefs, the short chefs, paring knife, so fantastic. Here's a butcher's knife, which I've used many times. Here's my boning knife. And then right here is my small vegetable knife, which I use, but not as much as I use my big one. It depends on what I'm doing. I do like to, if I'm going to do a cheese plate or something, I'll put that one out on the cheese plate. But all of my knives are well used. You can see the spots and stuff on my leather case. I have the spots because I literally have taken this everywhere. I take it camping. I take it to all my barbecue competitions. And when you're blowing and going, it can get pretty messy. Especially turn-in time of a competition. I mean, we're talking, it can get nuts. Oh yeah, baby. One thing I'm gonna do with it is I have a little bit of tomato juice seeping. I'm just gonna clean up that. Try to make my eggs not so wet, even though they're going to, as soon as those tomatoes. But look at that breakfast. Oh baby. Oh baby. I'm excited to eat this breakfast, to be completely honest. And I'm starving. I've been starving since yesterday. You can't eat enough out there. It's really hard. Really hard. So you know how I got those knives, Shannon? My mother got them for me. It took about 10 to 30, probably 13 years. She got me my first one 13 years ago. And then she would give me another one every year for Christmas. But she would shop for them all year long until she found one that was a good deal. And a lot of times they would have buy one, get one free. So she would buy one knife and then be able to get another one free and have 2 Christmas gifts, one for one person, one for... Because she gave a whole set to me, my brother, and my brother-in-law. And maybe actually to her husband's son. Her husband died, but her husband's son, I think she might have gave him a set too. But it took us all like 10 years. How you doing, Cosmo? So I've never actually bought a Cutco knife. Let me fix my ticker. I've actually lost a little weight today. Not a lot, but still a loss. For one thing, we're on day 101. Still, Aaron hasn't been found. And Aaron is out there right now. And then we went down back to 282.6. So I'm back to where I needed to be. And maybe we can get a little bit more weight loss. My favorite color? So I like 2 colors the same, which is Spider-Man blue and Spider-Man red. And when I say that, my bicycle is Spider-Man colors. Like, I pretty much do everything Spider-Man colors. Which you see me wear a lot of red hats, and that's why. I need to send you a picture of my bike, Amy. It's so freaking rad. I'm so excited to be able to ride the shit out of it. Like, the last couple of years I had been not feeling great, which is a cop-out now, I understand. And I'm so primed to ride it. You think you guys would mind if I feel like doing a little bit of extra exercise, so I'm thinking around noon today. I'm thinking around noon today, if you guys wouldn't mind, or sometime today, and I say this with a grain of salt because I hope that I can. I'm really thinking of doing those stairs today to get a little bit extra exercise. I want to try them so badly. And I just burnt my legs out in my ass, and I still want to try them. I have my mountain bike custom made in Spain radiation. Hey, did you see my pinned message yesterday, Rad? You knew what I was talking about? Because I figured nobody else would, but I figured you would. Oh yeah, I forgot how hot it is. It was awesome, brother. I thank you. I forgot that it's going to be so friggin' hot today. It's hot here, man. Went out to the car today. I was like, oh, this is BS. If anybody was wondering, these eggs are freaking delicious. They're so good. Yes. Yeah, we love the pit. Some of it I wish wasn't so political, but like 99% of it I love. No, I haven't watched this season. Noah Wild is actually awesome, and his career's been dead, but it's redone. Ah, thanks, James. Appreciate it, brother. That's what the room. That's how come I left the room so plain, is so that I get so much stuff that I didn't even think about that people send that I'm like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Thank you. But who watched The Librarian? I didn't. Till you said that, I never even heard of it. Hey, James, how did that heater thing work on your shoulder the other day? Good? I think that the difference that I was thinking about, Shannon, is nobody knew what the Librarians is. Like, it's just not like a household name. Everybody knows what the pit is. Everybody knew what ER was. It's just such a huge jump to his career. He still looks so young, man. He looks so young to me. Like, for being on ER, they started? What year did they start? I gotcha. It looked cool. Wow, they started in 93. I thought we were the same age, Shannon. I was still in high school in 93. Graduated in 94. Morning, Kay. What do you say? Oh, we're 1 year apart. Roger that. Sadly, I've got a couple of weeks until I turn 50. Okay. My wife's taking a shower. She wanted me to tell everyone. Where's my, there it is. There you are, Peter. I'm going to come up with some kind of working plan that'll work for Gel. I mean, he has all those beautiful tools, and he's not using them. Oh man, that was good breakfast. I've been needing that. I needed that breakfast. You mean, am I using it this morning? I'm going to use it right now. Yeah, I'm going to make some snacks and stuff to take with me today so that I have better food. Okay, so my wife has some rice cooked, so I'll probably use her rice. I'm going to air fry a bunch of green beans right now. And when I say a bunch, I literally mean like a half a bag. Because I'm going to take enough green beans. I'm going to take enough green beans for me and my wife to snack on today. Because buying a snacky snack when you're out is rough. But we're gonna really load up on some green beans. Ah, hell, we're doing the whole bag. We're making, it might be a couple day snack. This is how you do your job with your weight loss and stuff, is you just figure out how to eat on the outside world. Might take a little bit of prep, but I really need to do it. Which part of the reason that I didn't cook yesterday was it seemed like it was gonna be nice to have somebody cook for me because it's been 100 days, but it was just more of a pain in the ass because I couldn't get what I needed. Okay, we're gonna air fry. We're gonna air fry that, and then we're gonna air fry some chicken breasts. Darcy's favorite color is pink, but she does like green. I think she might actually say green, maybe, but I think that it's pink because she looks so beautiful in pink. She's very pretty in pink. Look how cute that little mini vegetable knife is. It's so cute. It's so cute, like a little baby unicorn. So this is my first knife that I got. Specifically to Shannon, because I think she might appreciate it more than the rest. So this is the first knife that I got from my mom. It's the original, 9-inch chef knife. It's got good weight to it. I've actually bent this blade and I had to send it to Cutco to get it fixed. But if you can, I don't know if you guys can read that. Richard Skip Boys. Merry Christmas. Love, Mom. So this was my first one. It's the only one that's inscribed. She was giving me a good chef knife, and then I loved it so much that she continued to give me knives every year. And so now I have an entire I do love this knife. I cut a bone with it once, and I bent the shit out of that blade. But I'll be damned if they didn't fix it up like a brand new car. I used the hell out of this knife, which is a butcher's knife, and I do use when I'm barbecuing. This is my knife that I use. Because it breaks down meat very well. So I break everything down with this. Until I get to the boning process, which I use this, but I do also trim my briskets with this guy. Because it's good at getting rid of that big decal. The decal fat. And that's a good knife. It's nice and flexible. Not too flexible, but nice and flexible. But if you guys are like me, and you're into paring knives, like I am, their paring knife is like when you're trying to, you can peel an orange, or you can peel an apple, or you can peel a potato. This is actually a very good peeler. This is what I was going to use before Gel sent me that really nice peeler, but I still use this for like oranges or little paring things that you got to do. And then you guys saw my... How did you get scammed by Cutco? How does that work? I'm listening. Talk to me, Wilsden. I'm going to turn my countdown back on. The countdown should be back on now. 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 Okay, it's not coming back on. Now. No. Now. Now. There we go. See? I knew it was coming on right now. I got 264 days left to be the best version of myself. I think I could do it. No, but I did think about that, Wilsden, and I have been in shock that nobody sent some kind of beginning juggling set, because I thought that so we had like a little thing with a couple of my kids, I think it was, where we were like talking about things that people would send to the room, because that was kind of the design in the beginning. I knew that I was going to, that people would send stuff to the room. I didn't know that it would be so cool, but I knew people would send little stuff. And one thing that we said was, we were kind of like, what do you think they're going to send? What do you think they're going to send? Well, one of them said juggling set, and I was like, oh yeah, I definitely think somebody's going to send a juggling set. And that never happened, so it kind of surprised me, but because I think a juggling set is beanbags or something maybe, and it comes with an instructional. I've got one kid or maybe even two that can do light juggling. I have really poor hand-eye coordination. It's just not that great. I think I'm going to go shower real quick while those beans are cooking. My heart rate has been a little bit higher the last couple of days, and I don't know if that's stress. I like the idea, Wilsden. I love it. I love the idea. I don't know if it's stress or what, but my heart rate has been a little bit higher. I don't know what Coach has done to me, but I'm so hungry all the time. I don't want to take appetite suppressants, but I'm just... Wilsden. That's funny. I'll tell you, I definitely have progress in this arm, because 2 days ago I couldn't drink out of this cup with my left arm. It was too weak or something. I can't really understand, because it wasn't even that it hurt that bad. I just couldn't do it. You know, I haven't had that same experience, Amy. Like, I've done the thing where I've chugged almost a gallon of water to try to make it to where it suppresses my appetite, but it doesn't seem to work. Not for... I'm sure it does, but it doesn't seem to. Like, I don't stop thinking about food just because I drink a bunch. Like, for instance, this is my second mug of water today. I'm still starving. That's a lot of water. This is like 64 ounces of water in the last 2 hours. That's a lot of water. Oh gosh, Dodo, what did you make? What did you ruin? Don't tell me that it was no shepherd's pie or something. Don't tell me you ruined no shepherd's pie. Hopefully it was porridge. Yeah, but this has been ongoing for like since he's fixed my metabolism. Like for the last month, I've just been starving. It's not just been the last couple of days. It's like the last whole month. I'm hungry all the time. I literally feel like, which is completely opposite of what I was. Yeah, inside the room too. Yeah, all the time. It's weird, Amy. It's weird. I've never had this feeling of just hunger all the time. Oh, there you go, Dodo. At least it didn't go to waste. Yeah, I want to do like a quick bench, but I can't do it. Hey, Amy, I threw you under the bus a little bit today. Were your ears burning? I told them how much I appreciated that you sent that copper armband to me today, because my arm has been in a lot of pain, and you just recognized that and sent that thing without even anybody saying anything. I just really appreciated it. Like, that's thinking about somebody on another level. I really appreciate it, which is what you've been doing anyway. You've been a freaking rock star with all the crap that you've been doing on the stream. I don't want you to get so burnt, Amy, though. So if you got to do stuff, go do your thing. Like, I love it. Don't get me wrong, because I feel like you're engaging the audience. But if you gotta live your life. I'm the only one that screwed mine up by doing what I'm doing right now. I don't want anybody else to feel like they have to mess up what they're doing. Doing things you really feel like you can't do is actually kind of content. Oh, we could do that right now, Amy. Let me turn on. I have time right now because I just need to shower, but I'm making a ton of food right now that I could take for me and my wife to eat. I don't want to be out there without the food again. So I'm making a bunch of food today. Okay, content, not content. I was like, I don't know what that means, but I didn't want to. I thought I was just being dumb. So I was like, yeah, it is content. I didn't know what that meant, but I get it. Yeah, it is kind of content. If you go back and you look at me and a couple of the beautiful people this morning, we kind of pushed ourselves as far as we could with the wall sits this morning. That was fun. I pushed myself so hard on that last wall sit I did. It was amazing. It was amazing. Okay, let me get this up. We are going to go to Voodoo Ninja. It's going to be the same password as yesterday, Amy. And so you'll be able to use the exact same, it's up right now. So you'll be able to do everything the exact same as yesterday. Go onto your phone. When you click into it, here, I'm going to give you the experience that what Coach has. So this is actually how you'll this is actually what coach sees. So when you come in, it's going to say, let me get my phone and I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up at the same time so that I can tell you. Okay, so you go join room and camera, and then it's going to pull up a pop-up that says, would you like to access the microphone and camera? You say allow. Okay. Now, on the top, it's got the video feed. You can click on that, and I'm going to put mine on my front camera. Okay. And then on audio source, you want to make sure that that says... Okay, so right there you have it correct, Amy, but just go to that or don't even click on anything. Just talk and make sure that you can see that bar on your audio source. Make sure that bar is going back and forth, that it sees your mic. Make sure that that green bar is moving back and forth when you're talking before you hit start. Okay, it is. So all you got to do now is click start. That's it. And if it's not working, it's because you're joining the wrong room. Yeah, there you are. There, I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Yep, it is. So hold on a second. Well, they can't right now because I don't have it on. But here, hold on a sec. Now, yeah, now talk. Talk. Okay, hold on. But they're not going to hear you yet. Just give it a second. Give me 1 second. I don't know. I thought I already had this on there, but maybe I didn't. Okay.
Hello?
Now talk. Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh, now I'm up on the screen. Hello?
Now you're up on the screen.
Okay.
That's correct.
Cool, so it'll work later? I just come in this way?
Oh, you can, yeah. You can come in with your phone, and not just that, but you can, so here, I'm going to add me to there just to show that I could show you what it looks like. So here, I'm going to add me to there just to show that I can show you what it looks like. Because it should populate, except for I'm on the wrong one, like, because it should populate. I still have to finish my Wordle.
Oh, I didn't finish yesterday's.
I finished yesterday's, but this morning I'm like three deep. I know 4 of the letters, and I, for the life of me, can't think what that word is. Three deep. I know 4 of the letters, and I. How come we're getting such an echo?
I'm gonna turn you off on my computer.
Okay, thank you. I'm like, what's going on around here?
And I'll wait for you to finish.
I'm almost done. And did you see that you could use so many different camera modes? Like, I know you don't like to record yourself, but if you want something up on the screen, all you got to do is have a different, like, you can use your back camera and point it at your dog or whatever you want to do.
That's what I was thinking. That was one of my questions.
So there. Pause mode's up. Let me pause myself.
Oh.
See how it stacked us now?
Now it still has an echo.
Well, that's just because I got my phone.
That's right. That's you're in the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It hasn't. Wait. Hang on.
So now it's not an echo anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Yeah. Yesterday when I was filling my bird feeders and outside, I was like, I could take you outside with me, but.
Oh yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff.
Two questions. One, do you know how Jess has like a talking head in the morning on her show?
No, I've never seen that.
Okay, have you ever seen Jess when she's talking and she's not on screen? It's kind of just like a profile picture.
Yeah, it's because she uses Restream.
Okay, so that's not one of the options in here. Okay, because I was just gonna like put.
Now you can research it, and if there's a way I can add it, I just don't have time to do that today.
I just thought it was on my end as an option. If you put my profile picture up.
Well, it might be if you find out that we can do it and I have to do something for that, I will do it. Just tell me, and I'll do that. I don't have no problem.
And the second thing is, does my speaker sound differently?
Sounds better.
Really?
To me, it sounds really good.
Okay, because when Ike's on the phone, he has a lisp.
Yeah, I know. He sounds horrible on his mic. His mic is terrible.
He got a mic for his computer, and the lisp went away.
Oh, well, that's good. I thought he was dipping. I thought he was
No, it was his iPhone 8 speaker.
I got you. That makes more sense to me. I just clicked out of that.
Okay, I'll close. Do I get out of this? I don't know what to do. I'll just close it.
I'm gonna. Yeah, really, you don't have to do anything. I could just click it off right on the screen.
Hit.
Well, you don't really need to.
Little.
You don't even really need to do anything.
Okay, you see that person that pops up on the screen? I
Yeah.
wonder if that's you or me.
That's you. I'm not in there anymore.
Okay, because what I did is I hit no camera on my side, and that's the little person.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let you get on with your day, and when you're done,
yeah, I'll have this on, but right now I'm just gonna shut it off of the stream, and then I'll just turn it on right before. But it will be cool because I do like how we're doing this. It's working really good. So not today, but so I do know that I'm going to be out of this room for at least a couple of more days. I hope not more than that, but I'm gonna gather my bands tomorrow, and I'm gonna do a workout outside of the room in the with the bands, which should be pretty fun. I'm gonna bring my camera, my tripod, all my stuff, and oh yeah. My problem today is I did my lower body, and my left arm is still bad, and I just need it to heal. But the reason I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait is because it's getting better. I can feel it getting better, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to screw it up so badly. You have no idea. And yesterday I was a bonehead and decided I was going to do some benching because I can't help myself, and it didn't hurt me. But I shouldn't have done it. Luckily I didn't hurt myself. Oh yeah, because I'm like ready to go I woke up this morning so incredibly tired. I did not want to do it. By the time we did our very first wall sit, I was so excited and happy, and like I was boisterous. I was so happy. It felt so good. This is just so eye-opening to me. Well, not awesome, because I kept waking up, and every time I woke up, it was like when I woke up finally, and I was going to stay up at 4:30 this morning, I felt like I needed another 8 hours of sleep. I'm so tired. I'm freaking tired, but the workout really got me energized, and I feel good. We pushed, a couple of us this morning, we pushed a 2-minute wall sits. Woo! Talk about awesome. And then I also, Gel came on, he's like, it sounds like you need to up your box, because my box goes from 12 inches, 14 inches, and 16. And so I was like, okay, let me switch it to 16 or 14. That 2 inches is so much harder than you think. It is so much harder than you think. Just to go up 2 inches is a big deal. I was like, holy mackerel. But anyways, I'm going to pop off of this. I'm going to run in and take a shower, and then I'm going to, what I'm doing is I'm making a whole bag of green beans right now so that me and my wife have something to snack on. And then I'm going to make me some chicken. I'm going to make me some chicken, and then she's got some rice already, so we'll have chicken and rice and green beans. We'll be able to eat all day. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And the nice thing about the green beans, if you haven't started doing it, or if anybody else hasn't started doing that yet, it is such an awesome snack. It is very low carbs, very low calories. Sure. Oh, did you really? Oh, well, we should cook together one day. Like, tell me what you want to cook, and we'll cook it together. Yeah. There's another one. Okay. Ah. I'm going to dehydrate. Hey, Kay says she can't get past the smell and the texture of green beans. You know what, Kay? When I first got into the room, I was eating green beans. I did not have the Instant Pot. Thank you, Lisa. And I did not like them. I was struggling. If anybody remembers, I struggled like a son of a bee with freaking green beans. And then it was a game changer. Their texture changes. The flavor changes, everything changes when you go to air fry them. It's not the same thing. They are amazing. They're pretty good, man. They're pretty freaking good. Like, they're pretty... Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, I would use Mrs. Dash's if I was going to do that. There you go. That's what I would do. So, something like that just to give it a little bit of flavor, but you don't have to. They would be good without. And I only lightly salt. I only, just 1 second, I only lightly salt, Kay, and I put in so let me show you what I do. I'm just going to show you quick. I put the green beans in. I use this 100, which I get this from Costco, and I love this stuff. It's 100% pure avocado oil spray. 0 calories, no fat, no sodium, no carbs, no protein. It's nothing. And I do about a half of a second spray, and then I fry them. If you like a crunchy French fry or a crunchy, like, I would say it's between a Funyun and a French fry. So it's a little... They are. They're like I could eat those instead of a French fry. They are not mushy at all. They're crunchy. They're crunchy. Oh gosh. Well, just keep. You probably could sell the one for the same, but just keep it. Keep the. Yeah. That's cool. I do Wilsden, but not so much right now because I'm taking care of my mom. My mom had a stroke the other day, and so I have been leaving the room during the day to help with my mom. I thought that I was going to be able to come back. It's only been 4 days. I thought that I was going to be able to come back in the room today, but she called me last night, tugged on those heartstrings, and I need to go back out for a couple more days. I need to get stuff like, I need to get her into the rehab. I need to get some things done before I just say, okay, wipe my hands of it. And so I'm going to do that for my mom. Because, like I said in the very, very beginning, the thing that is actually the most important to me is my family. And I'm doing this for my family. And so not taking care of my mom feels really wrong. Thank you, Wilson. Never tried a pickle. So, Kate, I would tell you that I do not like green beans. Green beans are one of my least favorite vegetables. I can't stand the mushy, nasty taste. These are not that. They are a crunchy, delicious snack. They're a game changer when you're on a diet. That's why I make an entire bag of them, is because I love them so much. And then I'm going to make some chicken, which I'm going to poach instead of air fry. And what else should I take? I think that's about it. Well, I might take a little bit of cheese. I brought some of that really hard cheese. No, not Havarti. It's Gruyere. But you know, did you hear my whole spiel why I got that cheese? Yeah. It's going to be a little bit stronger, a pungent taste, more pungent, more, more funky. Yeah, not. So it's probably more like, yeah, Parmesan. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not exactly the same, but more pungent like that. Yes. Now, it's not as stinky, it's more, but it is a little bit pungent, and it's not as, so once you start eating it, kind of like Parmigiano Reggiano, it becomes creamy in your mouth. And so it's really hard, but then as you're like chewing it, it becomes creamy in your mouth. And those hard cheeses are way better than the soft cheese for you. And can you have milk? You can't have milk? That's a bitch. Okay. Because yeah. So the other day, I've been dead tired. There's no doubt about it. I am so dead tired. It is insane. And you guys see me sleep, and you're like, "How's he tired? He's sleeping all the time." I'm not. I'm not sleeping all the time. I wish I was. I'm sitting there a lot. And but anyways, the other day we were driving my sister back from Vegas, and I fell asleep in the car, and I fell asleep I just fell asleep in a sit-up position and with my head like dangling down. My wife was like, "I have never seen that before." Both her and my sister were like, "You didn't even make a peep, not like a sound, not a peep." That is a huge improvement, because 3 months ago I would have been sounding like a freaking locomotive rolling through there. I would have been loud. Well, so I'm not a big snorer at night because I sleep on my stomach. The times I snore is when I'm on my back during the day. If I take a nap, I'm on my back. I'm either doing the water release on my legs or whatever I'm doing. And what the hell is fungal acne, Shannon? She says dairy causes her more fungal acne, but I don't even know what fungal acne is. Huh. I didn't even know acne was either one of those. I've been incredibly blessed in my life when it comes to acne. I haven't had it. I've never had it. I'm the guy that's like, no acne ever, and then I get that one gigantic pimple on the tip of my nose. You know what I mean? Like, that, yeah, big one on your chin. Like, it's always like the one that's the biggest, reddest pimple, and they're like, if you have a bunch of pimples, it doesn't bother you as much. I mean, it bothers you, but it's not like it's. But when you get one, people are just staring at it. I've literally caught. That's the worst. Kay, I have been using Head and Shoulders shampoo on my face. I wash my face and my head with Head and Shoulders for 20 years now. And if I don't have it, I won't use Equate. I won't use a knockoff brand. Only Head and Shoulders, because it makes it to where my face isn't dry. It does a good. So I clean my face every day with Head and Shoulders, every single day. No, they can't right now. I should have turned it on. I wasn't smart enough, but here, hold on. I'm just going to turn it on so that you can tell them. Okay, they should be able to
Hello?
hear you. No, they can't. Oh wait,
Hello?
hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay,
Go
for
ahead.
dairy, it's a couple of things. And I love dairy. I love cheese. I'm an Italian in my background, so I love my cheese and creamy pastas and things.
For some reason in my mind, I had you as a blonde
Nope,
lady.
nope. I'm the opposite. I'm Italian French.
Would have never guessed that in a million years, but only because you know how
Yeah,
it is. Like, you listen to somebody and you have and also you came from
yeah,
Louisiana. Not a lot of
yeah.
Italians
There's
down
tons of
there.
Italians down there.
Uh, not that. So
New Orleans?
I obviously have just been.
Nope.
Yeah, I haven't
New
seen much
Orleans is
of that.
full of Italians.
It's
That's where the
usually
Italians came in.
it's usually
Yeah, French,
French,
Italian,
French people.
Spanish. All.
Yeah, Spanish and French, but I
Oh
haven't seen
yeah,
the.
Italian.
But I'm not
Right.
from Louisiana. I just have
Did you
worked
work out
there.
of New Orleans or another part?
Well, when I worked, I was on a
Yeah,
rig.
but you.
But I've been to New Orleans about 5 or
Okay.
6
Have you
times.
heard of muffaladas?
Nope, never heard
A
of it.
muffalata is oh God, well, Google it, but maybe wait till later. It's a sandwich that is very well known in New Orleans. So lots of Italian down there. Anyway, we're more of a darker hair, dark skin people, but I have a little Irish in me, so I have dark hair and I get the palest fluorescent skin ever. So I sort of look like Cinderella. I have no I can't tan. I can't. Peop
Well, like I've lost. Like, I'm not a big fan of tan
Yeah,
because I'm white skinned.
yeah,
Well, but I have gotten
yeah.
so incredibly white since I've been in this
Yeah, so I have
country. I'm like
you have
almost.
Irish background, right?
I'm mostly
Scottish.
Scottish. I'm like a lot. I'm mostly
Okay.
Scottish.
All right. So,
Then we do. My mom and my grandpa. They're like Austrian, Dutchy.
well, I was,
Like they're blonde hair, blonde hair, green or
yeah,
blue eyes. My mom's got green.
super
Blonde hair.
Scottish. I was wondering about the ginger hair. I've got some nephews that have ginger hair. So, The Irish came through there. I would assume the Scottish is where you're getting the ginger ale.
So it is. So we have, on my grandfather's side, on my mother's side, we have a lot of Scottish royal
Nice.
lineage. Now, on my wife's side, they're even higher Scottish lineage because my son, or my kids, not just my son, but my kids are direct descendants of Robert the Bruce.
Oh.
So that is his direct 25th grandfather.
Robert de Bruce.
Yeah, you ever seen that?
No. Wow, that's impressive.
Robert de Bruce is the one that saved, or that's freed Scotland.
Shannon's saying, does Skip realize we can't hear him when he goes in the bathroom?
No, he doesn't.
So I'm telling you.
I did not realize that, Shannon. I thought that you guys been hearing me poo and everything for the last 4 months, 3 months.
No.
I did. I thought you guys heard everything.
Do you guys have a coat of arms?
So yes, both of us do. Like so I say that I don't know what my
You could look it up.
your coat of arms is really from
Right.
your dad.
Okay.
Your dad's side. I don't know as much as I do about my mother's side. My mother's side goes all the way back to like when they were in Israel.
Wow.
So it was like it's like a.
That's wonderful.
I want to say 1,000.
That is
BC,
so wonderful
like
to
It's
know
crazy.
all that heritage. Wow.
It's because they were royalty, and it's easier to find if you were So now royalty like a million miles away. Let's not.
But if I were Bloom,
nothing now.
If I were Bloom, I definitely would go online and find the coat of arms for the Robert de Bruce, and then you can get something put on the wall. We always had one in our house. I have no idea why.
Yeah, I get that, but technically, her coat of arms wouldn't be Robert the Bruce. It would be from my dad's family.
So your son.
That's how your
son.
No, not even my son. They would all, even though it's cool to say you're coming from the Robert the Bruce, that's not their coat of arms. Their coat of arms would be on their dad's side. So it would be on my dad's side.
Yeah, that's all so interesting.
And, you know.
Sorry. I was going to say.
But my son, me, we make a big deal of going to they just did it. I missed it this year, but we love going to the Scottish games. I walk into the Scottish games and I look like everybody there.
Yeah.
You know, that's not normal for me. I've never had that experience before because I'm from Alaska and St. George, Utah. St. George, Utah is like Swiss people, you know, it's blonde hair, blue eyes, beautiful. Everybody around here is blonde hair, blue eyes. In Alaska, it was like a real melting pot. It was but there was I'm trying to think. I might have been the only redhead in my class.
Yeah, it's redheads are very they're less and less. That's why I love that my nephews.
Well, I feel the opposite. I feel like it's more and more because I see more redheads nowadays than I ever did when I was growing up.
Yeah, a lot of my nephews are redheads, and I'm like, I'm glad to see it because it seemed like the thought out there was that gingers, I don't know if that's proper to say anymore, but redheads or.
No, you call me anything you want. I'm not that political. I could care less. You could call me Carrot Top.
Oh my God! No, I'm not calling you Carrot Top. Reminds me of that crazy comedian.
I've been called everything, and it doesn't. Well, yeah, but I was called Carrot Top through. He's called Carrot Top because of his red hair. Well, that's because we all got made fun of in school for being redhead.
I think of ginger as a term of endearment, like it's something very special. But someone once told me, "Don't call me a ginger." I was like, "Okay, I'm sorry."
No, I could care less. I could care less. It doesn't bother me.
I thought it was a sweet compliment, and they were like, "Don't ever say that." I was like, "All right, you're redheaded. You have a redheaded temper. How about that?"
I've never known it to be derogatory, and even if it was, I don't care.
So I'm going back to the keys and why I came on here. I'm sorry. Skipper and I can go 10 miles off course. Milk, dairy. So one of the things is when you have, I do love dairy, I do love all of it, is when you have breathing issues. I am not a scientist, but I do know all my the lung doctors and over my life, they're like, back off the dairy when you're having respiratory issues, asthma, etc., to try to, if I'm having the flu or respiratory cold or something, they're
Mm.
like, back off the dairy, and it helps you breathe easier. And then I also have stomach issues, but I really think the stomach issue I'm going to deal with after everything. Because once I realized all my sensitivities, okay, this is funny. You know how you doom scroll and look at things online? There was
Yeah.
one thing about,
I never actually. A fun fact about that for me is I never did that before I
yeah.
got in the room. I do it
So
much more now.
this video popped up. I don't know if it's because we were talking about the potty squatty or squatty potty thing.
Yes,
So the
squatty
thing
potty.
popped up that said, "What does your poop say about you?" or something like that. And I was like, do I want to read, do I want to listen to this or not? And I went in there and it was a doctor.
Here, I guess you
Yeah, I
decided
did.
yes.
I was like, maybe I do.
Girl, do I want to listen to this?
Yep. It took a couple of times. It kept popping up. I was like, well, maybe I should listen to it.
Yeah.
And so I listened to it, and it was a doctor, and she was so educational. And she was talking about all the foods that I have sensitivities to. And apparently, I thought I just had all these weird I was like, oh, I'm just allergic to that. I'm allergic to that. I have sensitivity. Apparently, it is a specific protein or enzyme problem. So maybe I will finally listen to my doctors and go get the upper and lower GI done to see if it's something that can be repaired or fixed, and so I can eat some other foods. But then I've got the lung
I'm
side.
going to give you my
Okay.
opinion. Can I give you my
Yes.
opinion real quick? This is gross. Do a stool sample.
Okay.
Do a stool sample. Because the stool sample will tell them that is going to be more important than the upper and lower GI when it comes to enzymes.
Ah.
Do the stool sample, and they will be able to tell you what's breaking down, what's not breaking down, what's sticking, all of those things. That is more important
Interesting.
than the upper and lower GI. Now, I'm not a doctor, so do what the doctor says. I'm just saying that if it was me, because that's how I was. I have a lot of problems with my gut.
Yeah, I do too. I'm listening. Hey.
I do.
Yeah.
I have a lot of problems with my gut.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so Kay's saying she takes a digestive enzyme pill. Coach recommends to do that.
Well, I need to talk to Coach.
And so, yes, Coach will tell you that he's got a whole set of enzymes that he takes. I take a different enzyme than him because I got prescribed some enzymes. Okay. And so I take those because I still have them. But once they're gone, I'll switch over to his enzyme. And what they do is they help you break down. Now, I did notice that when I started introducing a little bit more dairy into my diet, it made it to where I could have
easier bowel movements.
Easier and more frequent bowel movements, which was actually really nice for me because sometimes I could go 3 or 4 days, and if I eat dairy, I could go in 1 day.
Well, it's kind of a girl trick too for me. Girls, ladies, when you kind of bloat it, I'm like, give me some ice cream. I'm going. I'm running to the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Welcome to Poop Talk.
And I'm exactly the same way, and I actually learned that in this room. Yeah. It don't even take a lot. I can eat like 2 cubes of 2 little bitty 1-inch cubes of mozzarella, and it'll really help.
Running for the border.
Not like that. I don't. It's not like I got an explosion. It's not like that for me. Bloom has that problem though.
Let me tell you, when you were talking about go ahead. When my mom was in your mom's situation, and they did the same thing. They were like, "Well, her organs are shutting down. She's not having a bowel movement. Blah blah blah." I said, "Give me a second." I ran in Louisiana. Do you know about the Red Brick Community Coffee? I said, give me a second. I went and got some coffee, and I was able to get her to drink it. A little, it was very gentle because she was having choking problems, but I gave her some community coffee. That woman cleared her bowel so fast. I was like, she hasn't had her coffee. And they're like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't know why hospitals do all that pushing. Um,
Like, and they're trying to convince me that she has a bowel obstruction. I don't think she
no,
did. She didn't have a poop problem. She didn't have a poop problem before she went in, and as soon as she started getting
yeah,
nutrients and stuff, she pooped. So it's like I just don't think she could talk.
yeah,
You know what magnesium citrate is?
I know. Yes, I do.
Okay, so they use that when you do like a
Right,
colonoscopy,
right.
and it will push out
Yeah, it clears you out.
your colon, and it clears you out. Well, they gave her 4 ounces of that, and it didn't clear
Oh,
her out. But I will tell you that I have that exact same experience. If I take 4 ounces, it does absolutely nothing. I can function. It will do nothing. I won't have a bowel movement. If I take 8, it's like a Mack truck going through there. And I know that from my own experience. And my mother and me are very, very similar when it comes
right,
to how our bowels
right.
work. And so I'm like, well, I mean, she hadn't been eating for like 2 weeks. I mean, like not eating
Yeah,
anything.
nausea.
Then she gets into the hospital and she's completely delirious, and they feed her a large pancake and a burrito, and she hadn't been
Ugh.
eating or
And
drinking. And then they're surprised that she's got a bowel blockage. And I'm
yeah,
like, she's got no fluids. She's not been eating. Like you
and then
overdid
you give
her.
them medications,
And
probably certain medications, the antibiotics and other things. If she's on pain meds, that will block you and
it
stop the
is as soon as she came to, like when she got her
right.
wits about her, she was able to herself have a
Yeah,
bowel movement.
it's called mobility or
Anyways,
something like that. So anyway, I know you got
we're
to.
we're talking about it way too much, and now I got
Okay,
to go
go
to the
to the
bathroom.
bathroom. I'll talk
I'll
to
be
chat
back.
while you're in there, and then I'll cut it off. So the milk is. I like having this talk with these ladies. So and Rusty and any other gentleman. Um, the milk, like I said, is twofold. It's for the asthma problems, and it's also the stomach issues. And then some other people, it's the acne issues. So, um, but I'd love to get my dear. I'd love to get that cheese, man. When he was shopping, I couldn't. I was like, oh gosh, that looks good. So my voice does not sound like it's awake yet. I apologize. Kay says I take that zinc, vitamin D, B12, B1, fiber, iron, magnesium, and milk thistle for liver good remedy, it seems. Do you take your D with K? K. Aren't you supposed to take vitamin D with K so that it absorbs properly? Wow, Rusty. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I have the file open. We'll get the water going here. Impressive, Rusty. Let me add it to yesterday. So, yesterday, you were at 67. Hi, account person. Let me start a new chart for this morning for the people who want to count for today. Uh, let me move my screen over a little bit. Okay, Amy, I watched the microdots that you recommended to Rad, and then watched another 45-minute episode on that trial from somewhere else. Now I need to know more. Yeah, that trial, that's why everybody talks about it. Darcy, it's wild, and I might, if I'm still here for a couple of days covering, filling in, and people are bored, I'm gonna figure out a way to legitimately try to cover it, find something where I can either get some other people on to talk about it or with me. Like I'd love Erica Walsh to come on. I think it's Erica or Jess to talk about it. Jess reported on it. It was awesome. I don't. I'm trying to think if we. I don't want to use microdots videos. I could use some of the. If I prepare better, I could probably get some clips from the trial that will blow your mind. Rusty, your poor voice is cooked, Amy. You've really carried a heavy load recently. Thank you so much for doing that. Rusty, I talk a lot anyway. I'm used to talking. It's just that I haven't had my warm tea yet this morning. And Kay says, yes, most pills have that in it already if you read the ingredients. Awesome. Coach has me on, excuse me. Okay. So Coach has me on psyllium husk, and I think that is what Skip is on as well. So it's basically what is in Metamucil, but it doesn't have the sugar. So it's just raw psyllium husk. See, I'm going to attempt at spelling it. And what you do, Kay may not like this, but it's like straw almost. And what I do is put it in my first, like a protein shake. I put a tablespoon of that with my protein shake and some water, and I add a little almond extract to make things yummier, and just down that sucker, and that really has helped my GI system. So if you get just the psyllium husk in a bag, that'll work. Okay, do we want to do a water check-in for who's here? My water, because I did the bike ride, 28 plus 20 plus 12. Okay, I'm at 60, and that's only because I did a morning workout. Bloom, do you have water yet? 8 ounces for Rusty. Okay. Darcy still here? Yeah, she has to be because she's waiting on her husband to leave. Darcy, let us know your water total if you'd like us to track. You can tell us this morning and tell us tonight. Ooh, 90. Only hit 90. Bloom, girl. We're trying to get some people up to 80. 9 yesterday, 10 so far. Bloom, I don't know if you've kept up, but Ike now does not start with coffee in the morning. Instead of 16 ounces of coffee, Ike now starts with water, 16 ounces of water, and then he does 12 ounces of coffee. Can you imagine? Rusty, you were at 67 yesterday, Rusty. So today, let's push for 70. Hey, and you didn't do any monsters, so you're not shaking. That's a huge win. Oh, yeah, you feel it, don't you, Bloom? Like right away. ISO wife is at 15. Okay. Yeah, and then he said, so then Ike's like, yeah, I'm letting my 2 little ones walk home for school for the first time by themselves. Yeah, even down from the coffee is awesome because it's a plus. It's not a negative.
You did
So awesome, Rusty. You're gonna feel a big difference getting off of all of that.
Right.
So Ike's 2 little ones were
Yep,
walking home from school,
I'm in
and we're
agreement
like,
with that.
man, I think I would go walk to the school and like follow them because this is their first time walking home alone.
I'm not like
He's like, did you say walk and Ike in the same sentence?
I just was like, you know what? If I'm causing issue, I don't.
I was
I
like,
don't
you gotta start somewhere.
Maybe a bunch of.
When I work,
Mom,
I get about 6
even
to
remember.
7 40-ounce hydro flask full of
Well,
water.
you might remember
Whoa,
seeing me.
girl. Kay.
Well, I was worried that
So,
day.
Seriously?
But
You
yeah,
drink 280 ounces of water in a day?
Like you said,
Hey.
we'll get you. I think we should be able to get you. I'll bet you're in rehab by tomorrow.
Are you have talked about being pretty tiny. Is that okay? I know you work in urology and everything. Is that okay? Holy moly. And that's okay, Kay, right?
I'm only
So tell us, what do you
5
think
minutes away.
everyone's goal should be for water? Because most people believe it's that it's your body weight, and then other people believe, okay,
Right.
ISO wife is saying he must be on the phone with his mom.
But another thing is, you can literally
said
see
good starting point
interact
for
with
people
my-
just starting out,
like,
so you don't
I
feel
think
overwhelmed.
that you're
Just,
underestimating.
Every day
the-
just
my
add 8
channel.
ounces. and try to decrease your caffeine, because the caffeine is negative. So if, you know, Ike was drinking
No,
coffee,
I'm not
16
saying it
ounces. He
right there. I'm
started in a
talking about
negative
after
16,
she's gone. I
and then he
think you're
came back
under.
up, with his water. And he's like, wait a
Yeah,
minute,
and
I
I
want to do
think
this. I'll
that
drink a little less coffee so that
you would
I'm not
enjoy it
getting,
more than you
he's
think.
made it a game. So it's not a negative. Um, but
I'm
overall, I was
fairly
like, just
confident
start
you
with
would.
8 ounces and then move to 16 ounces. And then the goal is look at your output
Okay,
in the
well,
toilet.
let's do that,
And
and
if it's
that sounds
yellow
awesome.
or dark yellow or a color. So we went from poo talking to pee talking now.
I
Sorry,
gotta get
guys.
ready because
Um,
what I'm doing is I'm
that you
cooking. We'll
need a little
probably
bit
be there
more
in the next
water.
hour.
But if you get to clear where you could put a newspaper in the toilet and
Yeah,
see,
I mean,
we
I
still read the
figured
newspaper. If
that
people
that's what
remember
I'm
what a
gonna do.
newspaper is.
The
If
more
it's
time I've been
clear,
out
you're
there,
good.
or
If you
out of
go
here, the more
over,
I'm
you
floating.
kind of can get
I
at
don't
risk
know
for
what
washing out your electrolytes.
3 months.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, do you add electrolytes to your water, Kay?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what. Yeah, and like I said, I'll be there today. I'll be there tomorrow.
That's a lot
Yeah.
of peeing.
I'll see you in an hour.
Okay.
Love you, bye. My mom, feeling guilty that she's
And I'm
having
not
me
gonna
come
say
out of the
anything
room,
because
and she's
you're in the
like,
pee
maybe
business.
just 2 more days. I'm like, it's fine. I already got it figured out. I'm coming out. I'll be
Okay.
there in an hour.
I used to, but I started getting dizzy by having too much, so just regular water. Yeah. You can
Okay.
have,
For
well,
some
the
reason,
electrolytes, you have to be careful because a lot
I
of them could be
hate.
loaded with sugar or
I
carbs.
have a
Can
very
you hear?
bad love-hate relationship with
Can you guys?
Costco
I'm
chicken.
sorry, I can't hear him. You can have.
I
Well,
feel
the
like
electrolytes,
they
you
don't
have to be
seal
careful
them
because
good
a lot of them
enough.
could be loaded with sugar or
I both.
Can you guys? I'm sorry, I can't hear him. You can have.
And so they, as soon as they don't seal them good enough. Luckily, I have this one in package, and I actually can't tell if it's just because I don't understand where it's coming from. I feel like there's a possibility it's actually just condensation because I have always condensation in the back of this
can't tell
refrigerator. There's always condensation in there. And so I think that it's just that, but it grosses me out because it's on a chicken bag.
Always condensation in the back of this.
Because I don't know where it would be coming from. I have no idea where it would be coming from, but I'm going to put them in. I'm going to stick them in the some Ziplocs. I just don't like it. It grosses me out too much. I might have my wife bring in. I have another small fridge. I might make it my meat fridge, so I'm not so grossed out all the time. Oh, I forgot that Amy was on there. That's how come I turned it off, is I forget it's on there and I don't realize that there's 2 people talking. And I can't listen to it without headphones because if I do, then you guys get some kind of crazy echo. I don't want you guys to have to listen to the echo. This chicken has been in there for days. It's still frozen. That refrigerator gets a little bit cold in the back. And so it just doesn't let them thaw that quickly. Probably would if I put it in a different you know what, I was gonna not air fry these, that's right. Forgot about that. that chicken and the rest of it all. Either that or I'm going to get a big Tupperware that I can cut these bags. I can cut these bags and then just stick them in the refrigerator like that. I don't love this, the chicken setup. It bothers me. Look at this. Still got a clean pan because I use this liner. Awesome. Gonna let that dry for a second. Okay, we're gonna make some chicken. I need some high quality H2O. I need more of that. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I like air fried chicken, but I don't like reheated air. I don't love cold air fried chicken. I don't like reheated air fried chicken. So what I have is I'm gonna poach some chicken. In the pressure cooker, and I poach my chicken at about 9 minutes. I poach my chicken at 9 minutes, and then I let it release on its own. And if you've never had an Instant Pot, one of the coolest parts about it, in my opinion, is it not just tells you how long it's been cooking, it tells you how long it stopped cooking for. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to take this black magic, which I need to get some more of, but I'll tell you what, just for a quick, cheap and dirty chicken, you can't get better than this black magic Cajun seasoning. On chicken, pooh, it's about as handy as it comes because you just don't have to do a lot. And even the water that's underneath it, your chicken releases the fat, and as it releases the fat and the flavoring, the Cajun flavoring, it flavors that water, and you can use that water to make your rice with for a pretty nice flavored rice. And you can actually stick some, as you're doing this, if you put some like coriander and some different herbs and spices into the bottom, you can make that water really florally and flavorful, and then you can throw it into your so we're going to switch lids. We're going to do this. Then you can really throw that into your rice and make a damn tasty rice. Really tasty. We're going to pressure cook this. We're going to pressure cook it for 9 minutes on high. And then it's going to naturally release. And that's going to give us a perfect poached chicken that you can eat it cold, because when you go to eat it, it will still be really moist even when it's cold. Very moist. The other type of chicken that I make, the fried chicken, I love to get that fried chicken with potatoes or green beans, and it feels like chicken nuggets and French fries. And I love that. I love that, like, I feel like I could make my grandbaby, food that he wouldn't turn his nose up to that still tastes very good. Thanks to Garza, I eat mine with English mustard, which my buddy, he's in love with like horseradish and wasabi. Well, that is basically the feeling that you get from English mustard is horseradishy. So look, I made my own snack bag of green beans. And so if you're wondering what it's like, get one of these little puppies out. Delicious. Okay, that's gonna pressure cook. Amy, if you want to, you can get on there. I'm gonna go take a shower. I wanted to get my chicken on. And then we're gonna take my wife's rice. And so today I'll have green beans, some chicken, some rice with me. I should be able to eat quite good. I think somewhere in this, I forgot I needed to, I could have had that on the whole time. That's all right. I'm gonna tell you right now, they didn't want me to say nothing, but I was able to expand. So in the air fryer, you put it on high for 9 minutes and let it naturally release. If you put it in the liquid, then you need to go less time. But what's your elevation, Kay? Are you high up or low up? Because that does make a difference. If I was in Alaska, I would probably go 7 minutes with natural release. And I think you're sea level, so I probably would go closer to 7 minutes. Oh, you're high? Then yeah, I would do the 9 minutes and 10 minutes to release. Salt Lake City, I'd probably do more like 11 minutes. And that is what you do with meat, not necessarily everything else. My gosh, that is going to be really handy to have, these green beans. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, there's always the ability for you to get onto this stream one day if you'd like. I'd love it. You've always got such good insight. And you're such a fun girl too. Like, you're just a really fun person to talk to and to be around, and you always are funny and witty. And so if you ever wanted to hop on, if either with Amy or Amy's not on, you're not that shy. You say you're shy. I don't think you're that shy. You know, I'm shy, okay? Do I not seem shy? I'm going to make sure that thing airlocks. As soon as it airlocks, I'm going to go take a shower. I think that it would be an interesting perspective between you two, okay? Because you have my generation and then you have the younger generation, and it's interesting to see the differences of thoughts between the two generations. I had to come in with the mindset that you're just gonna toot. So, I mean, it was a conscious decision. Let's see if I can get him to eat a... I think it's an interesting perspective. And if when we do these things, you got to go into it thinking we all have beautiful opinions. And those beautiful opinions are what formulate the ideals. You know, since the very beginning, I've said I am for the Socratic method. And that's what I feel like this is the Socratic method. You go in there and you see what you can learn from another person, from a different generation. Well, like, we're not really starting any conversation. We're just, who knew that we were going to talk about so much vowels this morning? And that's probably why you gravitate to us, Kay, is because you got that old soul. You got that old soul. And I can tell you do because you're very wise beyond your years. Okay, that's cooking. I'm going to go shower.
Am I allowed to talk now? Hello?
Can I get one of you ladies to tell me if these
Can you hear me
colors
now?
clash? Let's see.
Ugh.
Right here. Do these colors clash? Actually, I need to change it to. Let me change the screen. Do these colors clash? Yes, they clash. Damn. Because I think these shorts wouldn't look good with these pants. You think it looks fine? So look at them right here. Oh gosh. Let me change my pants. Okay, so this is where I'm wearing what I'm wearing now. Is this my screen not live or something? There we go. Okay. So this is what I'm wearing now.
This is where
I gotta get out of the way of Amy's screen.
Is this my screen not live or something?
The other way? This way.
There you go.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
So
There you go. Right here. Okay.
yeah, thank you, Amy.
So
This shirt I never got to wear. It's brand new. You can see the tags on it. Yeah, it's got the tags on it. This is my competition barbecue team. I could never fit in this shirt. It's too big right now. It's like I'm swimming in this thing, which is sad because I've wanted to wear this shirt since I got it. I'm gonna wear it today because if not, I'll never get to wear it. So I'm gonna wear it today, even though it's a little bit big. I mean, it's big. It's like a moo-moo. And then these shorts, I didn't even know that I could fit in these shorts. My shoes are about the same color as my pants. Yeah, these shorts are way nice. I just didn't realize I would fit in them. They're only size 40s. And I fit in them like actually quite nicely. Really nice. Oh, you can still style this shirt? Okay, yeah. I like these shoes because even though I'm just going to see my mom, I try to get a bunch of steps and stuff in. I don't turn down any exercise that's there. Thing that my wife said the other day, I'll show you guys right now. Because I might not have shown a lot. Yeah, I'm in a size 40 now. Yep. From 46 to size 40. Yep. Matter of fact, I hated buying pants that buttoned, so everything I had a drawstring because I was just too big around the waist. And if you look at these, yeah, they're buttoned. No problem. But this is truly what my wife, I actually think my wife was in shock the other day when I just bent down and tied my shoe. Yeah, this is a 2XL, yep. Well, no. So I actually would just switch to a regular old 2X now. The 2XL has gotten too long because my gut's not pushing out the front of the shirt no more. Okay, we got about 5 more minutes. The chicken will be done. I did decide while I was in there, I'm going to take some cheese with me. So one thing that I've been surprised about this whole time is that my mom wasn't more active in our chat. I'm starting to think it was because she didn't feel good. But today she called me and she said, you know, if you could at least give me 2 more days out of the room, we'll get my iPad going and then I can watch your chat. And she wants to see how to get onto chat. You think that Amy spoils me? Wait until my mom gets a hold of chat. Once she starts seeing how it works and stuff, you wait. There'll be some competition. Which is what I thought was going to happen the whole time. So with the whole ensemble, what do you think? My ring size is 12. Size 12. And I was going to, I think I would like one of those rings so that I could stop wearing the watch, because the watch is annoying because it only lasts for half the damn day and shit, just like my freaking headphones, man. It's so frustrating. I would love to be able to know my heart rate all the time. I would love to know all the analytics all the time, but I constantly have to take my damn watch off. The ring you can leave on all the time. It lasts like 7-9 days. Yeah, the Oura ring. They had that at Costco. I would have loved that sucker. And so when I tried it on, the 12 is a little bit snug on my ring finger. But if I lost weight and I couldn't fit onto my ring, I'll put it on my middle or my pointer. My pointer's the biggest, my middle's the second biggest, and my ring is the smallest. And so I know that if I get a 12, I'll be able to wear it the whole time. Right now, I can only get a 12 halfway down the knuckle on my big finger. And so I'm fairly confident that I'm good to go. I don't think that my feet are going to shrink anymore either, because my legs are getting quite lean. I know that they're not all the way lean, but they look long and stretched out. And that's because I'm starting to really, I'm really starting to cut my legs. You know, they're starting to get cut. Is there fat on them? Sure. But for the most part, they're getting pretty cut. I'm proud of my legs. I've put a lot of effort into these calves. And I'm not stopping anytime soon. What kind of watch do you have, Rusty? This one is it's like 4 years old. It's the Ultra 1. Check my DM. I'll see you later, Shannon. Thanks for hanging out with us this morning. So I'm going to cut some cheese up, which is what I like to use I'll use it right now. This is what I like to use kind of reminds me of a cheese knife. And so I do use this as a cheese knife, this guy right here. So I'm gonna cut my cheese. I'm gonna cut the cheese with it. Okay, so we're gonna use some Gruyere. Some Gruyere. And some mozzarella, but the mozzarella I got is really cheap, general, great value. It's not very good quality of mozzarella. I thought about making my own mozzarella. If you've never done that, it's not actually very hard to make your own mozzarella cheese, but you can control your own sodium then, and it's not by any means is there any, check my DM, it is not hard, a generic smartwatch. This one is an Ultra 1 and it was great, it's just not great anymore. That's why I want one of those Oura rings, is to get rid of the watch and just have all the analytics. I mean, I like my watch. It's just that I don't want to pay $1,000 for another watch. I'd rather get a $300 Oura ring. I know that the new watches last for freaking ever. I think that I got a bum one because my battery's never been that great. Just never has been. When I looked at them yesterday, they have a silver Oura ring. That's the one I would get. I like the silver color. I'm not much of a gold. Well, I like gold, but only if it's real gold. And you can really tell the difference of real gold and not real gold. Oh, you have to pay $6 a month for that? That sucks. All right, take a look at our chicken. If you were wondering what the chicken looks like. I'll give you a sneak peek here. Yeah, this one. So it's completely done, but look how juicy it looks just even from the outside. If I squeeze it, it's filled with juice. That is a really good piece of chicken to take with you. I was hoping I could fit both these chickens in here, but I don't think I can. Damn. Bummer. I have to dirty another freaking... Where's my... What do I do with those? Man, this chicken smells good. Woo, doggy. Need to put a fork in here. I'll take a fork from downstairs. Okay, that's green beans, cheese, some cheese, chicken. I got rice downstairs. Then I'm going to take 2 bananas and an apple. And I should have plenty of food for today. I don't have to spend no money anywhere else. I think I would use a piss out of an Oura ring, but just because I like to look at my stats, and it bothers me that my watch won't allow me to do that. Let's see, what else we got? Okay, so Amy Okay, I'm about to head out and just making sure that you guys can still hear Amy.
Head out and just making sure that you
So
guys
you
can
should
still
hear her right now.
Hello, testing,
If you can, and then I'm going to
testing,
head out.
And then I'm gonna
testing.
head out.
I'm going to turn the TV off because there's no reason to waste the power. As soon as you guys, you know what? This is a energy efficient TV. It's like $47 a year. Pull the plug on the Instant Pot. Oh, I'm glad that you said that, Dodo, because it was actually still on. It was not just dormant, it was on. Okay, you can hear Amy. That is perfect. I got my wallet. I got to take these headphones because they're freaking badass. I love the headphones, which I didn't think I would. I better bring my phone. I'm going to turn the light off. I'm going to shut this. What time is it? Yeah, 9 o'clock. Oh, yeah. I put deodorant on this time. I already sprayed Dimitri. He's on 70, and so he's got plenty of humidity in there, and it's nice and warm. Yeah, 70 degrees up there in his basking area. He can get a little bit warmer if he goes on the next stick up, but he likes it right there, which is about 70 degrees. That's kind of where he likes it. And then it's cooking in his little snail right there. I think that I need to get him some more crickets today. So I'm going to probably go get that. If you guys are interested, I will show you guys the pet store when I get there because I'm interested. I just want to get him some nice crickets. Maybe a hornworm as a treat. I'm going to take my chapstick today. So the moment that I walk outside, my lips are like, boop, chapped. I'm like, what the hell? So when I go to the pet store, it's next door to the post office, so I'll grab that gel. I did see that it got delivered. I get an email when stuff gets delivered, and me and my wife were talking about it. We figured that was from you. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Well, this chicken looks awesome. So weird to leave every day. And just so you know, I'd rather not leave, but it is what it is.
Testing. Testing. Okay, we're in business. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Dodo. Hi, Rusty. Hi, Jill. Hi, Kay. Let's see. Thank you. Sorry, I'm shaking my shake right now. Dodos, I love your story this morning. You go in to your oven and find last night's dinner. Dodo, one Thanksgiving, I bought a turkey, a frozen, well, no, it was a fresh turkey. We bought a fresh turkey and I had it in the car. No, let me back up. That year it was a frozen turkey. Had it in the car, took all the groceries out. Next morning I go in my car to go to work. Turkey's still in the car. Oops. Tag on it. I just did a little defrosting in the garage. How's everybody today? Let's get the water chart going. Anyone wants to do that? I will try to get, Jill says, one time I left chicken on the grill I was cooking for meal prep, found it 2 hours later as charcoal. Oh, Rusty thinks he may have just found Aaron. Nice. Go put it. Are you in Discord, Rusty? So you can put it in there? I think you are, Rusty. Put it in there so we know if you found it. Oh, how do I get that person off the. I can't. That person now we know is me, not Skip. The little person sort of sitting in his chair on the screen. I was hoping I could make that go away. Okay, if y'all will give me a few minutes, I will be right back. I promise to not keep this a dead stream. I just need to take a stretch and go check on the dog real quick. I'll be right back.
I forgot my drink. And try not to spend money. That's one thing I haven't really enjoyed is how much money it costs to be outside. I'm sure it's just because I'm not working right now, but it bothers me. All right, see you beautiful people. You too, Rusty.
Let me know if you can hear me, please. Thank you, Dodo. Thank you, Thomas. We did not plan that. I'm glad he came back in while I was looking for Lily Dog. She scared me for a second. I went outside and I was like, she's not coming and I don't see her. Good Lord, did somebody come by and open the gate? And if she's gone, she's gone. She's a runner. But she was just hiding from me. Silly Labrador. Okay, Sarah. Did you do your workout today? Going to work out? I love how he closes the door for Jess as well. Up on the drape above the window. Oh. Interesting. I've noticed this too. If he leaves the bathroom door closed as well, there seems to be fewer people that ask, like, where is he? They'll just assume he's in the bathroom, you know? Did you put your guess in Discord, Rusty? So if that's where it is, you'll be the first one. Let's see. I have so much to update and do right now. Let's go look in Discord. Hide and seek. Rusty, yep. Rusty's got his guess in. So if he's the first one, that's good. I need to update skips. I need to update some stuff real quick. So what are you guys up to? And I promise I will be totally focused in just a few minutes. Trying to finish some things up here. I almost got everything done. I'm getting better at this. Let's see. Good. Okay, girl. You could throw him up there. Jill says, my prediction for the day, Skip spends at least an hour at the pet store nerding out about lizards with the pet store employee. That will be fun content. Is he going, I missed that part. Jill, can you tell me what he was, is he going to get more food for Dimitri? And Dimitri, are you going to be a good boy today? I have a guess at whatever that is to the right of the red cup. Ooh, oh, nice one, Dodo. I kind of see that too. I have a guess, but I can't zoom in. Okay, so Dodo calls it, if someone has a large TV, it seems like when they're on the big TVs, they can see it easier than. Okay, thank you, Jill. Jill said he needed to stop at the pet store for some food or something. I want to know if Dimitri is going to do antics for us today, going to the top of the enclosure, looking like he's going to try to escape. Little stink bug. Don't do that to us. You guys tell me, is it better on this microphone or the one that I was using before this? This one makes me mobile, but if it gives me a list, which I feel like it does, let me know, please. I will switch to my computer when I'm at my computer. Oh, nice, Dodo. Thank you for letting me know that. Let me get my charger. And this makes me mobile, which I like. I can move around more with it. I don't like to sit all day. Let me get my charger here. Might order something for my car where I could put the screen on and you guys I could drive around and show you Denver or Breckenridge or some mountains or something, for some entertainment while Skip is out taking care of his mom. Feel really bad not having content ready for you guys, but I'm trying my best. And I'm appreciative you guys are all here, hanging on with Skip while he takes care of his mom's health issue. And we support his decision by still being here on the stream or putting it in the background and letting it run so he can get the view hours, which is the way he makes a living right now. So, don't let these chargers. Okay, there we go. Let's see, what do we have? Jill cannot tell the difference. Sarah has to drop for a meeting, but up to 48 ounces. All right, Sarah, I'll log you in. Sarah's at 48. Got it. Oh, that would be fun, Sarah. Yes, I'll take you to Casa Bonita. Oh my gosh. That would be a blast. Oh my goodness. Rusty says, all right, y'all, I'm taking a new convert through the temple at 11, so I got to get prayed and primped up. Well, bless you, Rusty. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say, but I that sounds wonderful. What's the story with Casa Bonita? Jill, do you know what Casa Bonita is? If not, it's a restaurant. And do you watch South Park? That's all I can say. Um, let's see if I can link it here. Oh my. Oh, that's on Paramount. That's not going to be a good link. I would have thought it's free by now. Do they have it on YouTube? Go, if you watch South Park, season 7, episode 11. So remember 7-Eleven. It's all about Casa Bonita, and it's a restaurant near Denver, Colorado. And it's, yeah, they nailed it. And then once the owners, yes, well, it was open for many, many years. It was a little funny restaurant here, and they did the South Park episode way long ago. I'm trying to find when they did the episode. Looks like they did it in maybe 2007. It was a long time ago. So then Casa Bonita started to close down. Hi, Brenda. Greetings from New Jersey. So then it closed down. Oh yeah, it existed before South Park. South Park made a show off the rest. Made one of the episodes about the restaurant. Then Casa Bonita closed down a few years ago, and the writers on South Park reopened it. So I haven't been back to Casa Bonita since, and that could be a fun field trip. Skip was in this morning, Brenda. He did his exercise. He cooked meals for the day, packed them up to go. And yeah, you just missed him, Brenda. But he'll be on throughout the day. He's got it set up so that he's actually going to try to do an exercise. Well, first he's got to go by the pet store to get animals for Dimitri to eat. So he'll come on the screen during that time. And then another time he's going to come on and do, I think he's going to do his workouts today or tomorrow. Not remember. Guys, I have to take notes in the morning when I'm not fully awake. This is Amy, the mod, on the screen at the moment. Just filling airtime. His mom seems to be doing better. Their goal right now is to try to get her to the step down from the hospital, which is a rehab facility. So he's still dealing with doctors, and let me tell you, it's a big mess when you're trying to move facilities for a patient. Where is he? He currently left the room. He and Darcy, his wife, are on the way to the hospital. He is going to stop by the pet store at some point. Brenda, I don't know if you've been here. When's the last time you were here? His mom had a stroke on Friday. I don't know if you know that part. So I apologize. Some people may not know. I'm assuming everyone knows by now. His mother had a stroke on Friday. And let me write this in there just in case. There. So his mom had a stroke on Friday. She's in the hospital. Skip has been going in and out to go to the hospital. Everything's going to continue on. He will come on through this. We've set up this kind of broadcasting software thing. Skip has it set up so that I can talk. I can bring some other people on, some of our mods, some creators can come on and join me. Oh, Brenda, that's right, your classroom. That's now I remember, Brenda. I'm sorry. Yes, his mom had a stroke on Friday. She's in the hospital. The family's here. His sister flew in from Alaska. And thank you, students, for sending your sympathies. And thank you, Brenda. I'm so sorry. Yes. How are all the students? Hi, students. This is Amy, one of Skip's moderators. I talk when he's away from the room and try to bring on some other creators and some moderators to talk as well. Jill says, Amy, first time I went to Denver was 2008 for the Great American Beer Fest. My buddies worked for a brewery and they gave me a free pass. I remember watching news of the fiasco crisis in the hotel. The fiasco crisis. I don't know what that's about. Brenda says everyone is doing well. Some are on vacation. The others are here watching and listening to you. Oh, financial crisis in 2008. Yeah. That was a big mess. 2008 was not a good year for a lot of people. Well, hello, classroom. We have a gentleman, what would I say? A young man who's 14 years old who visits our classroom, our room. Lord, let me start over. We have a 14-year-old who comes into chat. He's in Uzbekistan and he has learned 4 languages: Uzbeki, Korean, English, and Russian. And he's trying to pass the test. I'm trying to remember the name of the test. You may know it, Brenda. It started with a E. It seemed like it was 5 letters long, an acronym. They start E-I, something like that. E-I. Yes, Cosmo. Yes, IELTS. That is the test he's trying to pass. He would like to get into a university in the United States, and he's trying to pass his IELTS. Yes, he is known as Kasimov, but his real name is Beiruz. He asked us to call him Beiruz. He comes in as Madam in the, I can't remember his full name, but it's like Kasimov is at the end. Yes, we are educating Beiruz on mortgages and loan default swaps today. No, no. We're not going to talk about that today. So Beiruz comes into the chat and uses it as a way to practice his English skills for writing. I imagine writing and speaking are quite different. So do you have anyone, Brenda, in your class that speaks Uzbek? I believe I'm looking it up to make sure. Yeah, Uzbek. Uzbek. Beiruz? Yes. It is. He spells it this way. Behruz. And it's pronounced Bal. Ruse. Yes. He's usually here. I guess the time zone may be off a bit. So where are your students from, or what languages do they speak, Brenda, if you are still here? Oh, okay. Brenda says we have to go back to work. Thank you. Send our best to Skip. We will, Brenda. I will write a note to tell him that you and the class were here. You guys work hard. Glad that you guys are here. Okay. I will send that to him in Discord so he has a snap of it for later. Let me put that in Discord for him. I have some Skip work behind the scenes to do too, so I will just talk to you guys as I get the work done. Let me send this to Skip. Okay, from Brenda and her class. This morning. So I sent that on its way. When Katie comes in, I need to ask her something. Hey, Dubs, are you here? Did you decide to go to work today or not? I'm going to reach out to Coach as well and ask him if he would like to come on for a little while. So that'll fill some time. And then I'll put on here Casa Bonita for a trip at some point if we're still doing this a few days later. And then driving and talking. And what else can we do? We've got Katie, I need to talk to her about someone. I've reached out to Vice, but he may be working. And we'll see what we get going here. We'll see if we can get some people in here to fill the time and talk to everyone. Appreciate you being here. If you can't listen to me because you're at work, if you can just throw the stream on in the background and minimize it so you can get the view hours, that's greatly appreciated. I'm going to update his weight. I put that in Discord every day. So let's see what Skip's numbers are doing today for his weight. Today is 101, and his weight today, ooh, he dropped weight today. Wow, he went back down his 0.2. 0.4. He went down. So we're still at the new low. He hit his low last Friday of 282.6. And he kind of went up a little bit and he lost it. So he's back down to his low of 282.60, which is really good considering the stress he's under right now. And he's keeping his workouts going, he's keeping the diet going, he's keeping his water going, he's keeping a good mindset. So he's showing us how to navigate a healthy lifestyle and work through a very stressful health situation. Let me update the Discord for that. Okay. Discord. Oh, he's getting blood work today too. I forgot. So Skip's schedule for today is he will be going to the pet store to get some more food for Dimitri. He's getting blood work today. And if anybody's still in here, can you tell me if he said whether or not he was going to try to do exercise on the stream today or tomorrow at the hospital. I'd appreciate that. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Anyone hear me? Okay, good. Give me one more minute and I'll be back. I had a long business call. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I think I'm back now. I'm sorry, I have so much to catch up on. Let's see. So let me get my notes out. Let's do a summary. Skip left, he got up this morning, he worked out, he had a great workout, he meal prepped for his day, he brought some water with him. He was headed to the pet store. He may pop in here and take us through the pet store, not sure yet, or if I missed it. He was going to get some food for Dimitri. He's also getting his blood work done today. He may exercise from the hospital. I'm not sure if that's today or tomorrow, and he would stream that. And today, for his mom, he's hoping to make progress in getting her moved to the rehab facility. So let me go down here. And oh yeah, and people suggested I take everyone to Casa Bonita on a with the phone and the audio, and I will try to line that up if we're going to be doing this for a few more days. Hi, Lady Garza. He is back at the hospital today. Casa Bonita. um, Lady Garza, sorry, I'm just listening in, not at the keyboard much. Ike, yes, let's see. You got here about 10 minutes ago. Skip did leave back to the hospital. I had to take a business call. Good Lord, how long was that call? Let's see. I want to call it 9:42, almost an hour. I'm sorry, guys. Let's go down here. Dimitri's just chilling on the wall again. I missed him. Or is he on there still? Can't see. Just hanging around. Ike says, I just watched a 90-minute video about Kelsey and I started the 5-part doc on Karen Reed. I'm about to start episode 4. Is that on Microdots? Ike, that you're watching that? The Kelsey on Microdots was awesome. Yeah, Microdots will catch you up real quick. Yes, the Kelsey one is crazy. Dodo, you're right. Ike says, Karen Reed, I downloaded illegal. Oh, well, we're not going to say that, but it's the snow one. I think it was HBO Max. I don't really care for those, Ike, but I mean, they're kind of, think of them as Lifetime movies. They're very, I don't know. They're okay. They give you an overview, but not the truth, I'll say. Not 100% the truth. Ike, what is the current status of Kelsey's situation? She has her kid back. She does not have her kid back. She does have her rights to see her baby finally, but they are going back to court. Let me see. I have that. I'm tracking her case. So let me pull it up. Told you I don't do book club, but I do true crime club. Kelsey's next hearing is, let's see, Kelsey goes to court on April 28th for the custody case, as well as May 1st. I have it down on 2 dates, April 28th and May 1st. It's a lot of probate court stuff going on. So one is probably about the baby's custody, and the other one is probably about the restraining order with Justin. I'll try to keep you up to date on that. But she finally was able to see her baby starting, I think her hearing was a week ago. Ike says, oh, click, it's still going on. Yes, the criminal trial is over, but the civil trial is still going for Kelsey. And I agree, Dodo, wish they wouldn't use the wee baby as a weapon. Mazda Media does a lot of coverage on Kelsey. Yes, and Mazda Media is different from Microdots. They're both great people. Mazda did a lot of fundraising for Kelsey, and he was actually in the courtroom for Kelsey. He's a big guy, big, tall guy. Ike says, I should probably do more catching up because I watched it like this was way, way over. Aaron, hello, thank you. Ike says, yes, I can hear you. Katie says, petition for Skip to let Amy soothe us with her voice daily. Huh, I don't know about that, Katie. Maybe we can do some, I'll be in and out. I'll help him wherever he needs. Katie, now that you're here, are you cool with Discord? Can I write you something in Discord? I'd prefer to write it in Discord to you, but if you're not, I'll tell you here. Katie. Ike says, what are the actual charges against her? Okay, so the charges in the criminal trial, she was charged with attempted, I think there were assault charges. They didn't say attempted murder. It was an assault charge against a fellow police officer, and she was found not guilty in the courtroom. And Kelsey gave Mazda a huge hug. So once that court case, oh, thank you, Katie. I appreciate you letting me send you a message in there. The body in the snow. Who knows? I'm trying to remember the timing of the body in the snow. Maybe they released it right after the first trial before the second trial. I would not go in the mainstream media to get the documentaries. Seriously, go to Microdots and get all your information straight from there. Okay, Katie, I'm going to send you a message in Discord. Give me a second. Going as fast as I can here. Let me find Katie. Katie in the DMs. There she is. Okay, sent you a DM, Katie. Okay. You're safer watching Microdots than those documentaries. The docs are not great. Ike says, I'm going to watch another episode and then I'll jump on voice if you need a wingman. I'm doing good, but yes, I'd love to have you on voice. How's work today, Ike? Are you off today? No kids wanting to get out of class and come see you? Dirty dogs yesterday. It helps when you're up here and you're watching chat. That helps me because I'm kind of all over the place doing some other things. And I want to watch the chat and keep up with it. But I'm also trying to wrap up one more thing so I can totally focus. finishing one thing. Let's see. Answer my question, please. Medium. 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 Okay. I just need to get one more thing and I should be done. How do I get to it? Shoot. Here we go. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. And really? No. That makes no sense. What is a medium? Darn it. Okay, try one more thing. Almost here. Almost done. Racing, racing, racing. Is this it? Oh, darn it. This one is what? Yes. Nope, that's going to take too long. Oh. I'll go that way. All right, let me come back over here. Watch another. I went to Microdots originally for Karen Reed, but there were so many videos. I need something just to give me a comprehensive summary. You can smell him from here, Dodo. What are you talking about? I got to see 3 of my 6 clients. The older kids had testing, so I dipped out early. Hi, Garza. Good, and you like, let's Amy on that 1 minute. A Colorado minute is about 98 seconds long on average. I've seen the data. Oh, y'all are naughty. You don't give me a break. I had no idea that phone call would go that long. I apologize. When it's a client, you gotta take it. Okay. I feel like I'm getting sinus. Let's go to the checkout. Finish. I'm finishing my one task. Okay. Close this window. Okay, Katie got my message. She's going to respond to me. Y'all are going to be happy I took these few minutes. I'm lining some things up. Okay, do we have water totals? Anybody want to give a water total in the chat? We only have 8 people here, but that's okay. We're going to get some more people here. Turtle Boy was the focal point of the part of the second episode. I feel like I know him because I know Skip, and Skip was in a live with him. Did Skip ever go live with Turtle Boy? I don't think Skip's been live with Turtle Boy. No. Turtle Boy is I even Jess would say no. Turtle Boy is that's big time. You need to wait a little while, Skip, to be on with Turtle Boy. You're thinking Baker, Broken Baker, or I don't know. Oh, they were? That's right, Ike. And I remember watching that and holding my breath the whole time. But now that I know Skip's mom, maybe he could hold his own with Turtle Boy. I don't know. It's just that there's so much history there that Skip probably wants to know more data before talking with Turtle Boy so that, Turtle Boy has now bought his own home. And Ike is at 30 ounces. Is that net of your coffee? And you're thirsty because as you add more water, you're going to want more water, which means the water's working and you were dehydrated and your body is thanking you and really wanting more water now, which is great. That's awesome. Bloom is very proud of you too. Okay. Do one more thing. Oh, Lily, don't bark. Little stinker. No barking. Why are you barking? Why? You think you need to bark? That does not look the right color. Bloom returned to work today. Yesterday, actually. This looks cool. Oh, that's right. Almost made a mistake. Shoot. It didn't post, Thomas. YouTube's being a butt again. $36 ounces for Garza. go back. I do have equine therapy lessons today starting at 1:30, so I'll be leaving later today. Aw, that's nice, Garza. Trying to catch up on chat. What TV episode? It was on Rat House, girl. Rat House Media. It was back when Skip first started. So, end of January. Did we put it in the media room? Let me see if we put it in the media room in Discord. I don't know. It would have been after January 17th. Let's see if I can find it. I'll look for you, Sarah. Oh, media content. Social just. He was on The Expert. It was before that. Oh, I think he was after Rick Burgess show. Why didn't we put him on Brad House in here? Daggone it. So it would have been around. Don't know. When Ike comes on, I'll have him look. Yeah, the rental house. And so Jess came in. Let's do this. Let's try to do the math. So January 10th, Skip moves into the room. January 16th, Jess comes into Skip's room. Then he learns about Turtle Boy, which may have been the 17th. And he went on Turtle Boy and sent some super chats. And then, so it's going to be after January 17th. That's all I got. Sorry. Maybe I can find him on Rat House Media. He was a guest with Turtle Boy. And I'm trying to think who else was on that night. Okay, let's go back to this. This. And this. Update this. I think I got the day 101. We've got that done. Man. Okay. Let's go over here. Sarah, I'm just trying to finish up one task and then I will be focused here totally. Boom. Boom. Yes. 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 I think that's everything. Okay. No. Change this. Got that. To that. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's way too long. No. You're kidding. Ah, shoot. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to do this another way. Okay, Ike, I need you on here. Okay. Same thing, Sarah. I'm trying. hopefully by the time it all gets arranged, you know, we'll all be in here. We'll have more views, people talking. I'm just trying to wrap something up, and it's kind of a little tough. Oh, shit. Let's go back. No. That's going to take way too long. Doc on it. How frustrating this has been this morning. Why are you being difficult? Okay, here we go. What is today? Why am I hearing noises outside? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Part 1 is done of my project. It's very quiet in here. Everyone's at work today. All right, let's go back to here. Daggone. Okay, let's try this. And passwords. Interesting. Why not? Okay. Maybe that's not what I wanted. Here we go. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Yep. Shoot. Nope. It's not gonna work. Here. Nope. Don't know. That's okay, so I'm not having success doing what I'm trying to do, so I will talk. If you're out there, Skip is away from the room this morning. He got up this morning and he worked out. He had breakfast. He made food for the day. Oop, here's my phone. And he took off for the hospital. Hi, Dodo. Thank you. Biggest supporter. Thank you so much. Just gonna give a re-summary if anybody's new is in here listening. Oh, I forgot to hit the like button. Can you hit the like and follow and subscribe? It's the bell and you select all. This is Amy, the moderator, trying to fill some dead air. Skip left the room for a little while to take care of his mom today. So we are trying to keep the channel just up and going and moving while he's out taking care of his mom so he doesn't have to worry about his channel. When he comes back, he'll be here this afternoon. He'll be coming back. I have to guess on the time now. Probably, I don't know when he started the stream. I'm trying to figure it out. 5.5 hours ago. It was 7:30, 8:30. It's 5:30 in the morning. What time did he wake up? See if I can figure out what time he was awake when he started the stream. Ooh, he started the stream at 5:40. So the stream, he'll be back before 5:40 this afternoon. And so I wasn't too late this morning. I thought you guys had been up since 5. I started with the new stream when he started at 5:40. So he'll be back at 5:40 p.m. And I'm seeing Jess's I'm sorry. I got to giggle because I'm seeing Jess's name from this morning's show. Close your ears if you're a child. She's calling herself the Fall River Whore. What are you doing, Jess? Oh my God. I can't wait to catch up on her show. I like listening to her in the mornings and all her adventures too. And then I come back. Start it with Jess. So I got to listen to my Jess. And then I come over here for Skip um, and try to keep up with both. But, I can only imagine what the show was about this morning. So, yeah, so he got up, he ate, he cooked, he worked out. He's off on the road today to go to the hospital to work with the doctors and the facilities to move his mom from the hospital to a rehab. But first, they have to get the approval from the doctors. She has to be at a certain point before she can move. And I really hope they get to move her before the weekend because I'm telling you, they moved my mom to a lower facility to the rehab after her stroke on a Friday night, and that was the worst experience ever. I would have waited to Saturday morning or even Monday. If we could have pushed it to Monday, that would have been better. But changing facilities on a Friday night, I will tell everyone if you can avoid that with your loved one, avoid it. Because changing shift on a Friday night from the normal staff to a weekend staff, and they're trying to get used to where everything is. And then you've got a new patient coming in. My mom came in the room and everybody was lost. So the family mostly, we were taking care of my mom when she transitioned to the lower facility. I remember our brother going get a huge ice chest and just filling it with stuff for all the caretakers that were going to come in and out, which meant the family members. So we'd have things to drink and eat in the room. And we were helping my mom get dressed and her gowns and the whole bit, and really being a patient advocate. You have to be a patient advocate in the US. I'm not sure about other countries, but in the US, you absolutely need to have a family member there if you can, or a loved one to advocate for you um, when you're ill. You just really need somebody who's not stuck in the bed and at the mercy of the people taking care of them. As you can tell with Skip, he's trying to speak on behalf of his mom, and they're fighting against him sometimes. And, I'm not trying to down the other side. I'm just saying the other side kind of forgets that they might do this every day, all day long. For the people coming in this, it's their first time. They're in shock. And I understand if you're in the healthcare field, same o, same o. But for these families, it's the first time and they're trying to process a lot of information and make a lot of decisions while they're already under stress that their loved one has gone through a major health issue. And it's a lot all at once. Hide the real. It also helps to have the conversation of what you want if you can't advocate for yourself ahead of time. Absolutely the real. Write it down. Let people know. Um, it's hard making decisions for people. Fortunately for my parents, they had it written down. We had the power of attorneys in place. We knew what they did and didn't want. And as hard as it is sometimes, you follow what they wanted when they were feeling well. So have all that in place so that we had it in a folder in our house. We had the POA in a place, the power of attorney for medical decisions, um, ready in a folder with her document of what she did and did not want for my mom and my dad as well. Uh, and have more, I would say, have more than one person on your POA. Skip's going through what we went through. People, a sibling that lives nearby plus a sibling out of state. And when you're in the hospital, you can't be there 24/7. So you want more than one person on that POA sometimes, unless you've got sibling rivalries, then that can turn into a hot mess. Um, but at least have one person as a POA and it written down. And then when you leave the hospital, you can say, I'm giving permission to this other person to make decisions. The reel says my wife knows what I want if I'm in a vegetative state. And that helps it helps to have that talk up front, reel. You're right. Of course, my dog is outside barking right now because I finally started talking and she's decided to go crazy at my neighbors. I apologize. Let's hope she quiets down. She does, so I don't have to leave. All right, I forgot I could take my phone with me now. We've got it set up now that I'm mobile, and I could go outside and you can hear the dog bark. So Skip is going to be at the hospital with making those decisions, and a couple other things. Oh, Lily, I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm going to move away from this phone so I'm not yelling in your ears. I'm not going to say a minute anymore because Garza makes fun of me. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. No telling what she's barking at. If there's construction, let me look at the camera in front of the house. If there's construction going on out there, I'll have to bring her in. Or she'll want to talk to the construction guys all day long. And then my neighbors are going to want to have a talk with me about my dog barking. Let me see what's going on out front. Come on out, camera. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hang on, I got to get my dog in. Hang on. Okay, I'm sorry about that, but my dog was actually alerting me to something I needed to take care of. Do we still have anybody here after my dog barked her head off? Let me go back. What a day. Dodo's still here, always. Yay, Dodo. So my Labrador Retriever let me know that there was someone in the front yard and they are coming to look at the yard. Yay, Dodo. Thank you. Oh, and Abraham, I'm sorry. It was Abraham. Abraham said Dodo's still here. Okay, so I have Abraham and Dodo. Yay, we got two watchers. Woohoo. So it's this person who's coming look at my yard because my neighbor said he thought I had mold on my grass, which I've never heard of in my life. But apparently, if the snow stays on the grass for too long and it doesn't dry, it creates a mold. I just don't think it's a mold. And he looked at it and he's like, I don't think that's mold either. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it's a mold. So they're going to look at that grass. I've never heard of that. Have you heard of that, Dodo? Oh, you live in a very wet area. Well, in the wet areas, when I lived in Louisiana, you would not wet your grass. Well, other than rain, we didn't really have sprinklers where I lived because it was so wet. But if let's say you were going through a period of no rain and you would, right, moss. I'm familiar with moss as well. And so they would tell you, like, if you're going through a period without rain and you wanted to get some water on your grass, not to water it at night because it could create something in the grass overnight. You kind of want to water it where it would dry quicker in that southern tropical humidity sort of area. Here is a completely different world. It's like a desert and clay. It's very hard to grow grass, very dry. So what happens is you get the snow for most of the year, and then in the spring you get this weird thing going on. It'll snow one day and it'll be 80 degrees the next day, so the grass is very confused. I don't think the neighbor knew what he was talking about, honestly, but I was trying to be polite and say, okay, I'll ask about it. And he looked at it and he was like, I don't think so. But he's going to look at it a little closer and let me know. Hi, Lisa. Amy, Dodo, Bam, Abraham. That's what I'll call you, Bam, instead of the real. Lily, enough. Okay, I'm going to put her in the crate. She's some crate time. I'm sorry. Or she will just do this barking nonstop. She'll get a little loving. Come on. Treat her. Just treat. Treat. No, you're being too hard. I'm sorry. Here you go. Okay. Her crate is not cruel. Anybody want to argue with that? I'll talk to you. I work in dog rescue. Dogs love dens. Her crate is plenty big. She can turn around in it. She has her special bed in there. Sometimes she'll just go in there. Even when we don't tell her to go in there, she just likes to go in there and hang out and lay. It's her room. And sometimes when she's just being a little obnoxious inside the house and doesn't listen, she gets a short time out in there and she knows, oops, I pushed it too hard. And it also, sometimes you need to make them settle their brains. They're like little children, dogs, really. So sometimes she gets a little too excited and it's like, okay, crate. She goes in her crate, she lays down. She's like, oh, I need to calm down a little, don't I? Yes, you do. And while this man is in the yard, she's barking nonstop. So I need to let her know it's okay. You can lay down. And when the man leaves, I'll let her back out and she can go have her yard back. So glad she did bark. See me yelling at her for no reason. Lisa's trying to catch up. Skip was on the phone, then I had to get off. Then he was in bed, and I don't get up at 3 a.m. Okay, Lisa, I will give the overview again. So he was on the phone. He went to bed. Got up this morning. He's tired. He slept a little better, but he said he was still tired. He got up and did a workout. He got more energy out of the workout. He ate breakfast in the room. Yes, he made breakfast and ate it, some eggs, and then he made more food, Lisa, with the Instant Pot this morning. He made his green beans and he actually meal prepped. First, I kind of look at it a little bit of a meal prep and took things with him to go to the hospitals to have food with him. He and Darcy took off to the hospital. Today, they are talking to the facility and, depending on his mom's health, trying to get her worked into the step down facility, which is rehab, which is where you go after having a stroke. But she has to pass certain marks to be released from the hospital to go to the rehab center. So, mostly when you have a stroke, you don't go from the hospital to home. They don't allow that. You go from the hospital to a rehab facility, which still has, doctors and nurses 24/7, but they have a lot of occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy if needed. He said she doesn't need speech therapy, but she will need some occupational and physical therapy to help her, especially with her broken back. They'll teach her things about her body, how to walk. Um, the occupational therapy will teach her like things of going to the toilet and such, and probably provide equipment to use at home. Hi, Sarah. I'm catching Lisa up on this morning. So, along with the hospital, like let's say his mom takes a nap, he was going to run to the pet store and get some more crickets or things, some kind of food for Dimitri. And he said he might pop on the stream when he's at the pet store. He also suggested he might do some exercise at the hospital and pop on, but not 100% if that's today or tomorrow. He's also getting blood work today. I think one of the things he wants to have tested is his testosterone levels to see if they've gone up. Um, so you've got me, Amy, again today, trying to fill in. Ike is going to be on in a little bit. We also have some feelers out behind the scenes, trying to get a few other guests on here. Um, ah, good. Yep. And Lisa, I told him that you and he finally convinced me to buy an Instant Pot. And when he heard about the newer one, he was like, he's kind of torn like me. And I said, yeah, but I won't be able to dehydrate. He goes, oh no, I want the dehydrator. So he's going to dehydrate and I'm going to watch him. He meal prepped today. Yes, Sarah. Woohoo. Um, and so uh he, as a surprise, yeah, you say I love that. I have to do that for work. Hopefully he's not listening, but I sent him something. I don't know when it's going to get there, but I want him to have something like what my husband has to take out of the house as an adult lunchbox. So don't tell him, but it's on its way. So it'll be like a meal prep, like a little adult lunchbox where you put things in it and you have ice and stuff. So that'll help him. But y'all don't tell him, and hopefully he's not listening. Um, Yeah, I think he'll enjoy meal prepping more once I got mine, I was like, "Oh, this is fun. I want to fill all the little boxes." I'm a vault with secrets. Yeah. So I told him about at least yes, we're gonna have the Instant Pot Club. I told him I'd like him to dehydrate soon because I want to watch and see if that's something I'm interested in doing so I can make a decision on which pot I want. And he left it on still cooking with nothing in it while he was talking with us. And Dodo said, turn it off. And Dodo got him to turn it off. And he closed the door for Jess. He turned off the instant pot for Dodo. And I want him to keep the bathroom door closed because I'll tell you this sometimes when people come in here and they see the bathroom door closed, they just assume he's in the bathroom. So there's less conversation about that, I guess. Girl, I hate the circumstances for Skip, but I think this is getting him to think a little more about how he's going to have to take on the real world later. I agree, Sarah, 100%. Dodo laying down the rules, says Lisa. I agree. Skip is also going to try to get his mom. I'm going to love this. Cool grandma is going to come in here and he's going to try to get his mom involved in chat. This could get exciting and interesting. Um, So that's something good to look forward to, and that's very important in the hospital is to really think positive, think of the future, keep it positive, and keep moving forward. And I'm very proud of Skip for under these extremely stressful situation, under the extremely stressful conditions, that he's keeping his weight calm and steady. He's keeping up with his water. He's learning about nutrition. He learned about the cost of food yesterday. I apologize, guys, if you start to hear machinery outside. Please let me know. I will mute it if you can hear it and it's aggravating. They're working in my yard. Uh, Lisa says, cool, Grandma, and I share a common vocabulary. Sounds like cool, Grandma, and I share a common vocabulary. Me too, Lisa. Dodo says, Lisa, it's a thing here. Pull plugs before bed. Here too, Dodo, in my house, is pull plugs before bed and before leaving the house. Jill, you getting the water slide installed in the yard today, Amy? I'm sorry. Oh, that was an awful laugh. Uh, that would be hilarious. Y'all gave me another idea. When the kids behind me get out for school, I mean, all kinds of ideas. Can I rent the slide with the water? I wonder if I could do that for the backyard when the middle schoolers get out, like have a you're out for summer kind of party for them. I want to put a volleyball thing back there for them to play with as well. I'm kind of the adopted aunt slash person watcher of the kids back there. I watch the house because, yeah, I remember slip and slides. We'd break our arms, our legs, everything on that sucker. It was plastic. You'd put some water on it. Yeah, and then my parents were like, here's a piece of tarp, throw some water on it, and you just slide down it. And then good luck where you land it and what you broke. But they do have these water things now, like sort of like a pool, a little bit of a slide. It would be fun. So anyway, when the parents are at work in the backyard, uh, when they have to go to work, the mom works in the medical field. She's a nurse, and I'm kind of the call in because they don't have family here. I'm the auntie, I guess. And so while the parents are at work, I'm keeping an eye on the kids through the back, watching what they're doing back there. And sometimes they forget the dog outside, so I'll call and say, "Kids, what are you watching? Let the dog in." But they know I'm here if they need anything. Oh, that's loud. I'm going to close my curtains and see if it helps. Can you guys hear that? Oh, pretty bad. Oops. Let's try to. Noise. Oh my goodness. You cannot hear it? Okay, thank you. Good. Great. Okay. Very loud. Um. Oh, Jill, you may know if you weren't here earlier, you may have this issue because you have snow and heat. But you're on the water. I need somebody that has snow and heat and air. That would be more like Skip in Utah or Rusty or Vice. I'm trying to think of other people that kind of live in the same temperature I do. The grass, one of my neighbors said, "Oh, Sarah, you live with snow and you have snow and heat, but do you have high humidity? Real, are you in Utah? Bam, the real Bam. Are you in Utah? I'm sorry. Okay. If you have humidity, I'm trying to look for somebody with low humidity. So you have to have snow, heat, and desert. Low humidity, dry. So what happened is it looks like, okay, cool. The real Bam. This year, do you have areas in your yard that get snow and keep the snow because the sun doesn't hit it for a while? So like the rest of your yard, the snow melts, but the um, snow doesn't melt in that part of the yard. And so it doesn't melt. Yes, like, subscribe, stay hydrated. So it doesn't melt. So that one side of the house, there's a patch of grass that keeps the snow longer than the rest. So then spring comes, grass grows, thinks it can grow, turns green, starts growing, starts sprouting. Mother Nature says, ha ha ha, and dumps a bunch of snow on it again, and it takes a while to melt. Yes, there you go. Right. It's depending on which way it faces. Well, now my neighbor says it looks like I have mold on my grass. I've been here for a couple of decades. I've never heard of mold on the grass. Exactly, the real Bam. Right. So, have you ever heard of this? Mold on the grass? I haven't heard of this. See, I've always had that happen. I've never noticed mold on the grass, but I'll be quite honest. We never could grow grass there. Um, because okay, it wouldn't surprise you. So we could never grow grass in that area because of where it sits with the shading of the house and the sun and all that stuff. So it's pretty muddy. So this past fall, we put in new grass there and we put a like construction fencing so the dog couldn't get in the area because it usually just turns into a big mud pit with her. Oh, grass fungicide. Okay. Um, so we kept up the fence so Lily could not turn it into her personal mud pit, and the grass made it through to the spring. And now my neighbor says, "Oh, you have mold on your grass." I'm like, I don't think that's mold on the grass. I think it's dirt. The real Bam says, "We killed our lawn about 10 years ago so we wouldn't have to deal with water bills and maintenance." Lisa says, "Amy, our snow is on grass so long, and yes, I even get the mold looking stuff. Mine kind of looks like spider webs, gray and stringy. It does not look like that. It looks like a powder on it. And for me, I just think it's just dirt from other parts in the yard kind of drifting over there. And the real Bam, I wish we could kill all the grass in our yard. We can't. We'll get fined. Unfortunately, I live in one of those neighborhoods that has an HOA. And so we have to have Abraham, he's not going to change his profile picture because he's drawing it all back. He just started from the Abraham wanted to know if since Skip shaved his beard, will he change his profile picture? Absolutely not. HOA, no, exactly, Jill. I know. It sucks. Parts of it, I will say 1% is good when you've got somebody who wants to paint their house, you know, multi-striped. That kind of helps. But as far as the grass, they can be a pain, but we get together. The real Bam says, Amy, no worries. I'll send you the schematic for a flamethrower. You can take care of that mold in about 5 minutes. No trouble. Well, if it is, we've decided if the grass does not work this year, we're just going to put rocks in the area because it's just always been sort of. Um, HOAs are a bastion for petty tyrants. They are gel, but I've gotten good at writing them letters back. Our neighbors, we all fight back pretty hard. Lisa says yours does sound different. I get powder, but it's a glacial silt, so I'm no help. I think you are a help because it's not spidery. I would think, and wouldn't the grass look weird? Hello, Beirut. Beirut, we missed you early. I'll tell you why. Sarah says, I always feel like my house is in a sweet spot because we don't have an HOA, but probably should have one. I'm guessing like Ike doesn't have an HOA either. Okay, Beirut, we had a lady in earlier. Her name is Brenda, and she's in the US and she teaches all sorts of languages and she helps her students pass the test that you were telling me about. Is it the IELT test? Dodo says, Amy, my husband says, yeah, if it's the same thing, it's poison to sheep. It's like mildew, moldy, dusty powder. Oh shoot. Well, and I hear it's what do you call that? Not contagious, but it can go to not contagious. What's that word? Where it can get onto other spots of your lawn. Um, so I may be killing my whole lawn. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll roll with it. This is going to be a horrible, horrible uh, summer for everyone's lawns. Yes, the spores can spread, so my neighbors are going to love me. But this summer, I don't think any of us are going to have grass because our snowpack is low, and that means we don't have much water overall to fight the wildfires that are coming. So that means our grass will not be as good as normal, or hydration won't be as well out there. I did learn, Dodo, that we can do rain barrels now. I think I can have two 55 gallons. So I need to get some rain barrels bought soon to catch whatever rain does come and use that for the yard. So the yard is going to be a disaster this year anyway. And so if we lose it all, well, there's always next year. Let's see. Let's go back through here. Dodo says yes. Girl says they had an HOA when they were first built, but it fell apart early on for some reason and it never happened again. Beirut, what's her nickname? The lady's name is Brenda. She's a teacher. And she has written a letter to Skip, and her class's picture is in Skip's room. When he gets back, we can ask him for it. The real Bam, I wonder if you could passively aggressively go to war with your HOA. The real Bam, if you know the problem here, the HOA can actually file a lien against your house, and they can start building up fines like crazy, and then they can put a lien. Like if you try to sell your house, there's all sorts of nasty things they can do. So you kind of have to be very diplomatic with them, but also very firm. So I can tell you, I've had to write a letter, and at least two of my neighbors have had to write letters. And I actually went to the university here and got the university to write a letter for me to the HOA, and they shut up. And then the other two neighbors did their work. And then the HOA said, send us a picture. And they both neighbors wrote back and said, no, I pay dues every year. Get in your car, drive around, and take your own damn picture. And yes, the real Bam. And we also can, what I find here is that neighbors that are mad at you will call into the HOA. It's not so much the HOA themselves, it's other people calling you in. So you try to stay very neighborly with your neighbors so you don't get called in. One neighbor, the ones behind us, they get called in all the time. I'm like, who is calling you in? Because that's ridiculous. So we try to have neighborhood cookouts and things and get to know our neighbors so they're less likely to call the HOA. Jill says Amy may be inadvertently harboring ground zero of a global lawn pandemic. We do a lot of xeriscaping here. I don't know if you've heard of that, where you change your lawn to mostly rocks and plants that don't require water. They do it a lot in the desert areas like Arizona, New Mexico, shore parts of Utah, parts of California. It's xeriscaping with an X. The real Bam says, damn, I'm lucky. A creek runs through my backyard. I missed that, Bam. I used to have a creek behind my house in Louisiana. Beirut, you are so happy today. Congratulations, because you finished the second book on the Korean language. Congratulations. And how are your baby kittens doing? The real Bam, be diplomatic while covertly destroying their ability to function. Sounds like pet kidnapping time. No, real Bam, we won't do that. Xeriscaping rules and shredded tire parts. Let me look up that word. I forget how you spell it. Xeriscape? I think this is it. And it's allowed, and you save a lot of water. And maybe that's what I'm finally going to move to. It's a method designed to reduce or eliminate the need for irrigation by using drought-tolerant native plants, special soil, and efficient design techniques. Coined by Denver Water, wow, I didn't know that, in 1981, it saves water 30 to 80% compared to traditional lawns and maintenance time, creating an attractive, sustainable, and eco-friendly landscape. Yes, there's a new word for you, Beirut. That's a new word. The real BAM, they put them in playgrounds, little shreds of rubber instead of sand so kids can fall and not get hurt. Yep, there's all sorts of new things now out there. I think the rubbers, they use probably something different now. What does that mean? I'll try to give you, I will type it into the chat. I just pulled it off of here. So if you see a yard, Beirut, with a lot of rocks to fill in instead of having grass as your lawn, I'm not sure where you live. Oh, that was a copy paste. The real BAM, that was a copy paste. I don't type that fast. So in desert areas where I live, and people that are required to have lawns, or let's see, I think in the UK they call a garden would be the lawn. We call it lawn. I think they call it garden, which is the grass part. Whereas in the US, the lawn is the grass part. We could have a flower garden or a vegetable garden. Our gardens are certain areas for specialized things like growing food or growing flowers, etc. But I think in the UK and parts of Europe, when you say garden, that means the grass as well. Not really sure, but I think so. Oh, they finally stopped with the craziness, with the noise. Oof. Well, now that that area has been cut down, if it comes back up and has that powdery stuff, I wonder if I could take it to the local garden store. I bet I could take it to the university and they test it. Somebody can test it. Or we're about to find out when everybody's lawn dies and it's my fault. Oops. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. It's now 12:48 Ike's time, 11:48 our time. Me and Skip and the real BAM over here on Mountain Time. And let's see. I'm still trying to get something done. One more task. I've got a couple of tasks done. I just have one task left. Was not expecting that business call this morning. It really threw me off. Good afternoon, Beirut. I hope you're having a good evening over in Uzbekistan. I told the class about you. How do I find this? I'm going on a little hunting expedition online. But I don't know. Oops, spelled that wrong. Interesting. $22.49 is $10.49. Beirut, you cannot. Okay, how many times are we going to go through this, Beirut? English only. YouTube even held the comment. So let me put the rules again, Beirut, because I want you to be able to stay here, but you have to follow the rules. You won't be able to send me a video because it won't allow you to post a link in chat. Dodo says it is 6:51 p.m. where she is. Dodo, don't forget your dinner or supper. Okay, Beirut, understandable. Thank you. It's a whole nother week. I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm not sure. I think other people have tried to put links and it just doesn't post the comment. The real Bam. Oh, good, Dodo. What did you have? Tell us your delicious dinner. Make me hungry. Because I need to eat lunch in 8 minutes. Okay, I am going to try something. If I get disconnected, I will. Okay, good. You do your thing first, the real Bam. Chicken korma and rice with veggies. Okay, I have to look up korma. Copy. Paste. Curry. Ooh. Hey, dang. Dodo, you're a good cook. Okay, I'm going to... See, Bam, it won't even print, I think. It won't even put it without the... Well, I mean, if you put it and you put a space, I guess it would work, maybe. Okay, I'm going to try something. If I disconnect myself, I apologize. You'll see the little black character go off the screen if I mess up. Just give me time to come back if I mess up. I'm just telling you ahead of time. Hi, Carrick. Yes, only mods can post links. He did. He's at the hospital again with his mom today. Carrick, did you have like a week-long date? Last I heard, you were at a museum with your date. He did have to leave again. His mom's still in the hospital. He will be back this afternoon. He comes back in the afternoons. His mom's doing slightly better. They're trying to get her to a point that they can move her to a rehab. This is Amy again on screen. Hi, I'm Amy. I will do a command so you know it's me talking. Ah, interesting. Interesting, Bam. Okay, now I'm gonna do my little experiment. I'm sorry, guys. If I go away, I will come back. Let's see if this works. Am I still here? Can you hear me? All right, it's still working. Yay, I didn't mess up. Um, reading. Oh, I missed my supplements this morning. Heck on it. Did I? Didn't I? Oh, don't you hate it when you can't remember? Did I take my supplements this morning? I don't think I did. God darn it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Did I take my supplements? No. Okay, I'm still here. You're here. The real Bam. Yeah, it bottomed out like 65 at one point while Skip was at the hospital. I was like, whoa, Skip's about to pass out, maybe. Skip will go down in the 40s and 50s. It's wild. Skip's got the really interesting, unique heart rate. Okay, girls at 80 ounces. Let me do her check-in. Girl Sarah, 80 ounces. You go, girl. I am still there. Okay. Yeah, I have a super high heart rate, but I don't take any meds for it. I have tachycardia because of the altitude. I see a heart doctor. They've tested me right, left, upways, sideways, every way. But it's simply the elevation. What's the question, Beirut? And then I need to get my supplements. PSBT, I'm going to have to look that up. Oh. Oof. Girl. I actually have an appointment with my heart doctor tomorrow, and Skip, I think, told me to ask them about POTS. Uh-oh, high blood pressure. That's not good. Well, exercise will fix that. Exercise will help it, and diet, yeah, you know. Beirut, ventricular or something, yes. So that was PSVT. PSVT. PSVT stands for paroxysmal supraventricular tachycardia. I butchered that. I don't know, Beirut, if you're a boy or a girl. I assumed you were a boy, and I thought you told us you were a boy. It's okay either way. But you can share or not. Can you hear me now? Testing, testing. Awesome, thank you. So apparently if my phone alarm goes off, I get cut off. So let me turn all my alarms off. Shoot. One, two, three. Can you hear me now? 2, 3, me now. Thank you. 4, 5, 6. Hi, Thomas. I am going to get some lunch. Oh, what am I going to eat today? I am going to cook some lunch. I'm going to put something cooking. I will take you guys with me to the kitchen. Oops, I think I'm still. Oop. What's going on? Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Okay, we're walking to the kitchen. And I cannot see chat when I do this, so I apologize. But I am going to put something in the oven to cook, so I'll have something to eat in a little bit. And if I had an instant pot, I would be eating a lot sooner. Bear with me, I cannot see the chat. I guess I could get my tablet. Let me try that. Let me get my tablet. You want to help them? Okay, I'm gonna get my tablet out so I can read the comments. Give me a second. Oh, is this today's comments? Yes. Here we go. This works. Popping in and out during the day. Really, Beirut, you're a girl. I have 2 Instant Pots arriving, Lisa. The newer one on Wednesday and the one like Skips on Friday. Beirut, let's not play. Like, either you're a girl or you're a boy, just tell us and let's move on from the topic. We're adults here and we don't like to play those games. Before I said madam to you, Beirut, and you said I am a boy. Please do not call me a girl. So why are we doing this all over again? This is the kind of thing that will get you timed out in chat because we're adults and we're not here to play 14-year-old games. I tell you, you can be in here to learn English, but this is mostly an adult chat. And if you want to integrate with us, that's great. But if you want to play, teenage games, this isn't the room for you, okay? It takes up energy and time. Yes, I can take, Lisa, you're right. I can see the differences that you described and picked out which one I want. That's why, Lisa, I would like for Skip to do the dehydration because I want to see if that's something I want. And if it's not, then I'm probably going to stick with the flat bottom pot on the newer one for the searing. I'm kind of liking that. And I'm also trying to figure out when they arrive if I have to get the rack for the eggs. Did you try to pressurize your eggs? Okay, right now I'm gonna cook lunch. Although I'm not gonna put the video on. I can at least read chat from time to time. I can speak to you guys. I am going to bake some baby reds. So, oops, those don't look red. Oh, what is going on with our produce? The lemons are weird. The potatoes are weird. I don't know what's going on. You want me to teach English? I actually tutor math students, and my mother used to teach people to read in English. I could teach English, but right now I'm doing this. So I'm going to have to clean up these potatoes. Gosh darn it. Let's see. Okay. 555, Lisa, they say. Well, that was the old Instapot, so I don't know. You might want to look up the new one to see. So what I'm doing, if I had the camera set up, which I don't, like Skip has a camera in his kitchen. I just took the potatoes out of the bag, and they have these eyes, I think they're called. They're kind of growing oddly. So I'm taking all those off. Then I'm going to rinse the baby reds. I'm going to cut them into, since these are pretty large, I'm probably going to cut them into 1/8 sizes. Put them in a bowl. Lily, would you like to eat lunch? And my dog's in here too. So I'm going to slice them after I rinse them, clean them, brush them off. I'm going to cut them in half, then I cut them in half again, and then another more halves so that they're bite size, not too small. And then I put them in a bowl with some olive oil, garlic powder, and then I bake them for 30 minutes at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And then I have my carbs for quite a few meals ready to go. I eat about 3 ounces of carbs for certain meals, and I like to have my baby reds as a side, as one of the carb sides. I also use rice. So this is a pound of baby reds. Let me read the comments. Eggs are 555 no matter what. Yes, you can absolutely. Oh, my tablet went to sleep. Ugh, don't do that, tablet. I think I saw your comment, Beirut, before it went to sleep. I'm waking it back up. Can I send my kittens photos to Discord to Pets Group? Absolutely, Beirut. We'd love to see the kittens. Please post them in there. Would love to see that. Give me 1 second. Okay. First, you're going to hear me doing my dog's little midday snack. My dog. Now I'm going to wash my hands. My dog is more like a farm dog. She just runs all day long. So she burns up energy like crazy. So she has to eat 3 times a day. Sorry if you hear the water running. So I feed my dog 3 times a day because of the energy levels, and dogs do like to graze. I don't leave food out for her though because she would overeat. And now that she's eating, she has to rest for at least 1 hour before I'll let her out again so she doesn't get bloat. Hey, Brando. Thanks for the morning motivation. Making egg whites and shredded hash browns. Yum. Ooh, that's a good idea, Brando. Maybe I should do that. Do my egg whites with potatoes. Maybe I could handle it. Because I got so burned out on egg whites. That's a great idea, Brando. Okay. So, going to wash the potatoes. Now, rinse them off, clean them up. Brando, do you have the update for today? Do you want me to give it to you? Did you rewind? Let me know. I'm brushing my potatoes off to just get the dirt off of them. Potatoes washed and scrubbed with a little potato brush. Now I'm going to get to the cutting part. I love knives, and I am very envious of that knife set that Skip showed us this morning. That was gorgeous, man. That would take years to accumulate. Or to have this out. So I'm getting out my knife, and I need to get the bowl. Oh. The big bowl. I do the big bowl. Okay, now I'm gonna cut my potatoes, put them in a bowl. Here we go. If only I had a camera so you can watch me slice potatoes. I would love to be a sous chef. I like to cut things, chop things. I like to cook too. There are times I like to be a sous chef, and there are times I wish I had a sous chef. Like at Thanksgiving, I'll have a friend come over, and we will cut everything the day before to make it easier for Thanksgiving. And we just sit there and talk and chop all the veggies and get it ready for the next day. Let's see. Any comment? Let's see. The real sounds doable. Personally, I just drink them uncooked. You mean vodka, the real Bam? Lisa says my dog gets homemade dog food and still think he's too good for it. Spoiled. What kind of dog, Lisa? If you've told me before, I apologize. The real Bam says as long as it comes from one of those little egg white cartons, it should be pasteurized. Beirut says, why did the math book look sad? Because it had too many problems. Beirut, that was funny. That was a good joke, Beirut. We like those good corny jokes. You're not looking because I'm cutting potatoes, the big Bam, real Bam. Okay. So, yeah, you just cut your potatoes to like cube size, I think. You know, you never know with baby reds. Sometimes they come in tiny and you just cut them in half and that's enough. And then sometimes you get them and you're like, I wouldn't consider this a baby. Maybe a little, I don't know. So you have to cut it a bunch. But I apparently ran out and didn't realize and didn't food prep last night. I'm usually a good food prepper at night. I make sure everything's stocked up for the next day. I am going to today for lunch have, this is for me, so everybody has a different plan depending on your body makeup, your metrics, your goals. So you can't go by what I eat. But for my diet plan, what coach has me on and with what I'm exercising and goals, etc., in my personal health, I'm going to eat 6 ounces of turkey, 3 ounces of red baby potatoes, and I cannot remember if it's 3 or 6 ounces of arugula. I think he has me do more arugula at night, like double the dose at night. And I don't do the potatoes at my last meal. So I'm not sleeping trying to process carbs. So I get I front load my carbs throughout the day, which helps my body. Personally, I like carbs at night because it makes me sleep better, but it's not the best for, like, if you're trying to, I guess, take a few pounds off. It's better to get your carbs earlier in the day. This potato does not qualify as a baby potato. I don't understand. This is crazy. That's just a regular red potato. But I am cutting them up, and I see comments flying by. I'll get there in a second, or a Colorado minute, as Garza calls it. And then skips the, let's see, Ike said a Colorado minute equals 90 seconds. Brando, are you still in here? Let me see. I gotta bring the thing over to read it. Okay. Oh God, Lisa. One day you deserve to laugh at me. Oh my goodness. I know you I know you're golden. Beru says, Amy, you know why wait, I think you would want to write that. Amy, you know why programmers don't like nature? Beirut is practicing his English. The real Bam, I've never been able to watch people cut veggies. Too afraid. I'm about to watch somebody get cut. I've never cut myself. The real Bam. That duck is a dodo. That's for Dodo. That's Hey Brando telling Dodo hello. Because Dodo is a bird. And Dodo says, I'm sorry, I have to mute for a few while my brother and kids just arrived. We'll enjoy the company. Beirut, what do you call a bear with no teeth? Lisa says hello to the family from us, Dodo. And the real Bam says, gummy bear. I like that one. That one's funny, too. Have to remember that one. It's bear with no teeth, the gummy bear. I remember Skip. I don't know if you guys remember, if you were here. Skip used to tell us dad jokes. Those were funny. He had some good dad jokes. Corny, funny, and that's what they're supposed to be. I remember Steph Dubs being out on a big investigative project, and she was having a rough time, and she's like, please, somebody tell me a joke. And Skip told her dad jokes, and it was really funny. I miss those days of dad jokes. I miss hearing his daily affirmations. I miss the treadmill. Hopefully we'll get back to that, where he's on the treadmill talking to us. I hope Honey, who used to help with reading, is doing well. Her family's doing well. She had to leave because of a family emergency. I hope she's doing well. We've been through a lot in 100 days in this room. And we are all still here as a group, and I appreciate that. And for Skip's behalf and for his family and his mom, if they're listening, you guys are in our prayers. Hope today is going well. Hope the doctors and the people you meet with are open-minded and listening. Okay, I have all the potatoes cut. Sorry. All right, now I'm gonna put a little olive oil and garlic powder. Now, if you want to do it the naughty way, the Jess Machado teaching us way, the really good, yummy way, Jess would have you put a little olive oil in here, or or any kind of oil, I guess. I can't remember what Jess used. I use olive oil, extra virgin olive oil. Not extra virgin, sorry, the cooking one. It's cooking olive oil. And I just use garlic powder, and that's good enough for me. You could add salt to make it better, but if you really want to make the yummy Jess Machado potatoes, baked potatoes, you get the Lipton soup mix powder. Now, this is not on Coach's plan, but I will tell you, it is delicious. You just mix in the Lipton soup mix, the dry powder pack in this, and oh my gosh, delicious. Very good. Okay, washing my hands again. Very cold water. And when you use olive oil, I suggest you have Dawn soap nearby because your hands will stay greasy forever. All right. Now, to cook them, let's see, what do we have? I need to scroll down. Let's see. Because the teacher said it was a piece of cake. Why did the student eat his homework? Because the teacher said he's a piece of cake. It was a piece of cake. Ha ha ha. Because he got that dog in him. Yeah, but the dog in him ate the homework. Carrick says, Dimitri! What's Dimitri doing? Am I missing it? Why am I not seeing what Dimitri's doing? Why am I not seeing Dimitri? Where is he? Oh, he's on the log. I'm sorry, when I start to sound nasally, it's because I'm leaning over reading the comments. Moose? There's no command for moose. Skip seems fixated on a moose or possibly many mooses looking at his custom emoji list. Yes, he said that the moose is his spirit animal. So that's our like Turtle Boy has the turtle, Jess has the bunnies, Baker has a loaf of bread. The moose means we're from Skip's chat. Amy after dark, not quite. Why don't ghosts like rain? It dampens their spirits. Because Rain slept with Ghost's sister. The real Bam. You're talking to a 14-year-old in there. Carrick, he showed up. There's the delay. Wait, is Skip? Oh, okay. He just showed up. I thought y'all were saying Skip was in the room. All right. Okay, back off the jokes, Fayruz. Gotta time it out. Spread it out a little bit, okay? You're doing good. Just don't spam the chat with them nonstop. So I have the oven preheated to 400. And surprise, surprise, here's my surprise. I have an antique stove. I'm not going to tell you what year it was bought. When I say antique, I mean it was new at some point, and it has never broken. And people laugh when they come over and go, "Oh my God, how old is that stove?" And I'm like, "It's not broken. I'm not replacing it." So there you go. I've replaced every appliance in this house except the stove. It's really wild that it did not break yet. Yeah, I'm trying to see who made it. See who makes this stove. Oh, it's a General Electric stove. It's a GE. But the oven, I know personally that the thermometer doesn't work. So I know how to adjust the thermometer higher to get to the temperature that I want. So I have a baking sheet like you would bake cookies on. I'm using some brown parchment paper, laying that down, and then I'm just going to spread my potatoes out on that parchment paper. Very simple recipe to cook. If Isaac were around, he might want this recipe. He used to ask us for recipes. Isaac is working very hard these days. And then into the oven they go for 30 minutes, and then that's it. So, oh, Lily, you do not get near the heat, please. Okay. Pick my nuts. Oops. Pick up after I cook. Dishes all at one time later. But I have everything else picked up. Okay. There we go. Now I can go back to talking to you guys and reading comments on the big computer. Oops. Baking sheet just warped. Here I am. Now I'm going to turn off the tablet. Kosimov is Beirut.
Cosmos was written by Carl Sagan. Cosmos by
Whoa. Whatever. Whatever this is, I don't know. It's on my tablet. I guess it's Gemini was talking to me about Cosmo. Sorry.
Of course.
No.
I'm all ears.
Hush.
What's on your mind?
No, I don't want you talking to me. I'm sorry. Okay, move that to the other room. Hopefully it'll stop talking to me. I did not put Gemini on that tablet, and I cannot get Gemini off that tablet. And I even wrote, how do I get Gemini off this tablet? And it says you cannot. They just have integrated it so well now into tablets that I think it stinks because I don't want it listening to me. Please, Lily, move. Please move. This is not where you belong. Come on, move. Oh, she's under my desk where my feet belong. James, you love that? Come on, move. Go on. There you go. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go back. James says, I called the electric guy, did come out and look at it. Pole is leaning. He used hammer and flat tool and tapped the bottom of the pole on side in the dirt and pretty rough shape. They're going to replace the pole in about a month. That's good, James. Yep, there's a kid in here, real bam. We try to tell the adults when there's kids in here. Sometimes they come over. And so we kind of watch ourselves when the young ones are in here. That's what Skip asks that we do. When they aren't in here, it's a little wilder. But sometimes we know they'll tell us. You can kind of tell who the teenagers are. They kind of give it away by how they chat. And it's okay, real bam. Yeah. We all watch ourselves. Lisa says, at least they come when you call. I have a street light that has been broken over 4 years. The real bam says, sounds like having a footrest. A footrest that moves all over the place. And Beirut says, I have two first place diplomas in swimming. I love sports. You would call it diplomas. In English, we would call that first place, either finishes or awards. What would we say, guys, in the U.S.? Instead of diplomas, what would we call that? 2 first place medals, or medal would be the actual thing around your neck, a trophy, a ranking, not ranking. Let's see. A finish. We call it a finish, a first place finish. But if you actually got something physical for it, did you get something physical? It would be a medal or an award. A trophy could be another word for it. Award. There you go. 2 first place awards in swimming. Yes. There you go. So diploma here, to make it more confusing for you, 50 meters is great. Diploma is what someone receives after graduating, like high school or college, is a diploma, which is a piece of paper certifying that you've done something. But for sports, we don't call them diplomas. So there you go. There's your word for today. Oh, those potatoes smell good. It's probably because I'm starving. Oops. Okay. Got the windows open again. Curtains opened. Okay, here we go. So I hope everything's going well at the hospital. Now, why can I remember Beiruz's name, but I cannot remember Lisa's dog's name? That's terrible. She's only told me 10 times. Rougarou. Rougarou. I should say it 10 times. Rougarou. Rougarou. Golden. Rougarou. 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 I know, Beiruz. You're not a dog. Correct. I love dogs, though, just as much as humans. Rougarous of unusual size. I need to fill up my water. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Fill up the water. Where's Ike? Ike said he was coming. Ike ghosted me. Okay, and I remember to get my supplements. Taking them 4 hours, 6 hours too late, but here we go. Saints and sinners. Hi, Rusty. How did it go? How did the showing of the temple go? Hi, Rougarou. Hi, Rougarou. Rougarou. Are you a good boy? Aw, thank you, Carrick. I hope you have a nice day. I hope we see you again soon. Psst. What? Bam. Rusty, always a good day in the temple. Is Rougarou a puppy? Rougarou, let's spell his name in the chat. You want to put his name in the chat again, Lisa, or I'll try to spell it. It is, I would type, but nothing's working right now. Rougarou. So let's do it. Let me see if I can get over here. Rou. There we go. Rougarou. Oh, you heard me say psst. Sorry. I forget that it's on my phone now. I was probably talking to my dog. It's Lisa's golden retriever. My dog is Lily Bean. Hey, Beiruz, just ask the question. Don't write that, please. 50 times. Bella, I usually have over here too, but she hasn't been here for a couple of days. I guess her dad is home with her. I'm not going to answer that question. I'll let Rusty answer that question. He said saints. SAINTS. And we try not to talk about religion too much in here. I mean, we're allowed to discuss differences in religion, just talk about, hey, this is my religion. But we try to avoid the topic of religion and politics in here, just to keep this a lighthearted chat. We want everybody to feel welcome in here. And if you make fun of anyone else, Beirut, for their religion, that can get you banned. So just be careful. Tread lightly. The other day you got a little close. And we do not tolerate that in here at all. And we would like to have your company. Really? Your English teacher says you or Satan. Okay, Beirut, that could actually get you banned. If you come after a moderator, that Satan is not a good word. And if you are calling me Satan, Beirut, you will be banned from the room forever. So do you really mean that? You speak 4 languages. I think you know what it means. And that's not funny. Okay. You don't call other people Satan. It's impolite, to say the least. Satan is an equivalent word for devil or evil. So, do you think I'm evil or a devil? And I'm not sure why your teacher would say that. You're calling me a bad word. Lisa, I hope you post a picture in Discord. Thank you for the apology, Beirut. I accept it. But that's the way to bring a room down after you made a bunch of cute jokes. Whew. Okay. Bam and Rusty, both of you live in Utah. And Vice lives there as well. If Vice ever comes back in, I don't know. He's probably working right now. Yeah, not that word either. That's German for devil. Real Bam says he lives just outside of Hill Air Force Base in Layton. And Rusty says he's in southeast central Utah County. If people are just listening and have us minimized at work and are just listening in, I'm just reading the comments out for you. And hopefully I sound a little less nasally since I'm not bending over with the screen up to my face trying to read the comments while I'm cooking with messy hands. Oh, did I take everything? Okay, let me pick that up. It's all back, and I will be right back. While you gentlemen talk and chat. Okay, back over here. Back over here. Ooh. He's just outside of Provo. I think I ordered something from, wow. It's made in Utah, but I don't know if it's there. Let's see what I can get here. What's this one? No. Test. Test. He just posted, hi Wheezy. He just posted it, and thank you for telling me that. Let me go look on Instagram. I'm gonna put the a tag to it here. Hey, he should come up here, but I'm listening to it.
Of the isolation here, and as most people know now, I've had to leave the room for the last few days to be with my mom. I'm very grateful that I have the isolation room and that I have all my followers, but I'm also very grateful for my mother. She's doing much better. We're going to put her in a rehabilitation center today. I should be back in the room full time soon. She's turned a corner for the better. She did ask if I would make sure to help her through this process, which I'm going to do because I love my mom deeply. But I have learned that being out here
I'm doing really good, man. Like, I've made some changes in my life. It would be very easy to eat bad, not exercise, and I'm doing everything that I can to keep myself in the mindset of the isolation year, what it's doing for me. And I've been eating right. I've been working out. I take I take the stairs if I can. I do everything that I can to keep myself going and keep my mind right. I'm working my ass off, and means that I don't get much sleep. I'm tired all the time, and I'm loving every minute of it. I will say that if you guys have that dilemma of, well, I have this to do and I can't be there with my my mother, my father, somebody that you really care about, you're on the fence, just go take care of your mom or go take care of your dad. I was I haven't worried one bit. Like, do I like messing up what I have going on? No. But is it worth it? Yep. I love my mom. And I love you guys. I really appreciate you very much. Day 101 of the isolation year, and as most people know now, I've had to leave the room for the last few days to be with my mom. I'm very grateful that I have the isolation room, that I have all my followers, but I'm also very grateful for my mother. She's doing much better. We're going to put her in a rehabilitation center today. I should be back in the room full time soon. She's turned a corner for the better. She did ask if I would make sure to help her through this process, which I'm going to do because I love my mom deeply. Um, but I have learned that being out here, I'm doing really good, man. Like, I've made some changes in my life. It would be very easy to eat bad, to not exercise, and I'm doing everything that I can to keep myself in the mindset of the isolation year, what it's doing for me. And I've been eating right. I've been working out. I take the stairs if I can. I do everything that I can to keep myself going and keep my mind right. I'm working my ass off, and means that I don't get much sleep. I'm tired all the time, and I'm loving every minute of it. I will say that if you guys have that dilemma of, well, I have this to do and I can't be there with my my mother, my father, somebody that you really care about, and you're on the fence, just go take care of your mom or go take care of your dad. I was I haven't worried one bit. Like, do I like messing up what I have going on? No. Is it worth it? Yep. I love my mom. And I love you guys. I really appreciate you very much.
Okay, I'm glad you guys were able to hear it. Thank you, Easy. Hi, Beirut. Skip just posted something on Instagram saying that his mom is going to be able to be put into rehab room today, which is fantastic. It's a step down facility. He'll probably still, once she steps down, it's like a hospital. It's just a little more focused for stroke patients. So she'll probably be there 1 or 2 weeks. I'm not sure. We'll wait until this afternoon. Wait until they're settled into the new room to see. I am so grateful that they're going on a Tuesday. What I was talking about this morning to Skip is I'm so glad he's not sharing the experience I had with moving my mom on a Friday night, which was horrible. So going on a Tuesday is going to be fantastic. That is prayers answered. That he's getting to move her in there today, and then we'll see what the next step is. And my potatoes are ringing. They're ready. I will be back shortly while I go get my potatoes out of the oven and make lunch. It shouldn't take me long. Oh, I get the phone with me again. Okay, I'm taking the phone with me. Oh, and I just got a message from Coach Jake, so hang on. Oops. To listen to Coach Jake. I'll be right back. Testing. Testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I think I'm back. Okay, so I got a message from Coach, and I got a little message from Skip. Skip said his mom's doing so much better, so that's awesome. And then let me catch up in here. Deleted. I'm back. Hi, Baby Ruth. Where's Dimitri? Should be in the enclosure on top, in the middle of the screen, hanging out. Where you see the Y on top. I think he's hanging out over there. Oh, top center of his log, his head facing left. Yes. Weezy says he looks bigger than last few weeks. Did he grow? He did shed his skin a few days ago, so he is growing. Skip needs to measure him. Rusty says, yeah, we know Skip's measurements, but we need Dimitri's. And thank y'all for saying you can hear me. So, Skip wrote and said things are good and happy. I'm going to let you hear Coach's message. Give me a second if I can line this up. See, how do I do this? Sorry, guys. I'm not real swift on Instagram, but I'm trying. Weird. Here we go. Okay, ready to listen to this one? This is not about Skip. This is not about me. This is about a client that Coach has been fighting with. Not fighting with, struggling with. The client hired Coach, and one of his clients is being, I don't know why the client, like, you don't hire somebody just to say you have a coach and be done, okay? If you hire him and you don't do what he says, why are you hiring him? But anyway, here's Coach's words. It's on Instagram, that's why I'm gonna play it here, and then I'll post a link to it. Whoa, why don't I? Okay.
Industry about what
Whoop. How do I get it to go back to the beginning?
a high level.
Wait, I'll let him talk all the way through because I don't know how to get back to the beginning of something on Instagram. Like, once they start talking, is there a way to go back to the beginning, or you just have to wait till it ends? Okay, it's gonna start soon. As soon as we finish. Okay. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out when it starts. Ah. Come on, Coach. Come on. It's a good. Ooh. Yeah, he's talking about the stage, so it must be one of his clients that's going to be in a competition. Ooh. He's getting tough. Okay, hang on. Here we go.
This is misconception in the fitness industry about what a high level coach actually does. Somewhere along the line, people started confusing coaching with babysitting. If you hire me, you aren't paying for the shoulder to cry on, or someone to talk to when you're doing cardio or when you're not feeling it. You're hiring an architect. You're hiring a specialist to design a clinical path to a result that 99% of the population cannot achieve. In a program, we follow the protocol. That means the data dictates the play. If the metrics say we cut calories, we cut calories. If the plan calls for 2 gallons of water, we drink 2 gallons of water. The moment you start negotiating the work because of your mood or your emotions, you've already failed. The stage doesn't care how you felt on Tuesday, 3 weeks out. It only cares about the work you did when you were exhausted and still chose to execute. I don't provide emotional coddling. I provide the blueprint for greatness. If you need a babysitter, find a hobbyist. If you want to be a built by iron athlete, leave your feelings at the door and follow the protocol. Execution is the only currency here that matters. There's a massive misconception in the fitness industry.
Whoops. I think one of his clients who's going to be in a bodybuilding contest may have been making too many excuses. What do you guys think?
There's a massive misconception.
That's I would say that's what happened. And you see Skip, he's out there. He's doing it, even the worst of times. I think that's the one. Hopefully that takes you to the. Yep, that's it. So Coach wrote to me, he goes, "You want to know what kind of day I'm having? Here." That means one of his competitors was boohooing. If you want to win, you gotta, if you're an athlete and you're in sports and you're in competition, there are no excuses. You tell him, Coach. Yeah, that's the other side of Coach. He's a good coach. That's why he gets great results. But he also is a sweetheart to me and Skip. He's a friend to Skip. And I consider him a friend too. These are who he's talking to are more his competition athletes. I know he's talking to me too, though. You gotta check your feelings at the door. That's right. Not every day you're gonna feel like doing it. But you get up and you follow the plan, you drink your water, you get up and you make your potatoes in the oven. And I'm sitting here right now with my 3 ounces of red potatoes I just cooked fresh, and and my turkey and my water, and I did my bike this morning. I still need to do some resistance training. He did not go shopping yet. I assume, girl, that when he got to the hospital, there was a lot of good news and quick movement of trying to get his mom to the rehab center. So I'm assuming he'll probably go shopping on the way home for Dimitri. Let me see if Skip wrote me again. Oh no, Coach, I need to talk to you. He wrote me something. I can't say what Coach wrote, but I'd like to tell him something. Sorry, guys, that was rude not to include you in it. Me. So I was trying to get Coach on to talk to us today, but I think that client kind of ticked him off. See, with Skip and I, we're to the point in the program with Coach that he has to tell us to stop. He's like, "Don't work out today. I need you to rest." And we're like, "Okay." But I hate stopping. When I start working out, like I'm in a groove of working out every day, I do not want to stop that groove, because for me, it's the momentum. It's to get that momentum going is the hardest part for myself. And so once I get that momentum going, if you put a roadblock in front of me, oh, it frustrates the heck out of me. I don't want to lose the momentum. Anybody else that way? Okay, my water is now at 128. We need a Bloom check-in, a Garza check-in, a night check-in, Katie. Sarah, I have you at 80. I have Rusty at 8. Anybody want to up their water intake numbers? Or update? You want me to track you? I need to go grocery shopping tonight. I'm running out of protein. Anybody here? Okay, Rusty. You know, technically, Rusty, that's a negative because it has caffeine in it. But you're drinking. Lisa. Yeah. Oh, girl, are you in her class? Dag on it. Will you tell Jess I wish I were in her class? I wanted to be in her class. Not to start my own channel. I just want to understand the background so I can keep up with Skip. So he'll talk to me about things and I don't see what he's seeing. So it would have been nice to be able to get in there to try to help him from an admin level to see what Jess is doing. Awesome. Wait, but if you're in one class, you get all the classes, right? Oh, good. I'm glad she'll have more. Yeah, I wrote to Jess. I asked her. We've written before to one another. So I wrote her behind the scenes and just said if you'd like to hop on to fill some of this dead air with a Karen Reed story or two, I'd appreciate that. But that I know her time is valuable. Totally up to her. I have somebody reaching out to Erica Walsh. I've reached out to Vice. Let me see if I have. Nope. Any response yet? Oh, she wrote back. Aw, she would. Awesome. Hang on. Let me send Jess a link so if it works for her to come in. That would be awesome. Give her the information. Oops. Oh no. Okay, hang on. I think she'll have more. Sounds like she's prom and wedding shopping. She said prom dress shopping with Georgia is looking bleak. You can take me negative, Amy. I don't mind. I'll take my lumps today and fill them tomorrow. James says, I'm just sad today marked 12 years since my dad passed. I'm sorry, James. Those anniversaries hurt. I know. Let me write back to her and give her the link to get in. That was dumb of me. Wait, here it is. Okay, Jess has it. So I hope she comes in. That would be awesome. Let me update the water chart. So Rusty is 8 minus, what was that Diet Coke? 12. Hey, but you should get points, Rusty, for not being a monster, right? You won't have the shakes today. Yeah, I don't think I don't think Skip wants to discuss the chick. I'm not saying anything, Lisa. I'm just gonna let it happen naturally. And Lisa, let me do a quick seance to call Jess. That would be awesome. I wish I knew how to do a little bit more with this stuff. I'm gonna learn tonight. Yeah, you get a +6 for not having a monster. That's what I'm saying. Let's just put you at net 0. That's progress, Rusty. I wish I could learn a little bit more about this program. I see I learned today. I'm talking to you on the phone, and then we'll be going to Casa Bonita soon. So I need to get, oh, well, that's what I need. If you guys have any good links for what you put in your car to put your phone on to do a forward video when you're driving of like what's on the street and stuff, let me know. Let's do a little shopping here. Yes, that's right. Rusty gets attaboy points. Casa Bonita. Yes. I'm going to, if we, another day, depending on when Skip's out, I'm going to get set up and I'm going to go to Casa Bonita. I'm going to take you all with me. But I need to get something for my car so I can put the camera on and you can see me driving there and everything. I will message you when we do that. Oh, can you send me a link? If I like links on Amazon, that's my favorite place. So if you can let me know, like I need to put my cell phone into a something. Amy, do not be like Jess and roll through every stop sign on camera. I won't speed, or I have done this before. Actually, for the Gannon Stout trial, I did do this. I had a different car and a different setup and the whole bit. So I haven't done the research yet. That one worked really well. Maybe I should look at Amazon and see if they still have it. But this is an iPhone. That was a Samsung. Things change. Let me see. So I'll tell y'all, it's just our little secret and stuff. I was getting him a certain something if you were here earlier, but that sucker's not gonna be here for a week. And I was trying to find a way to find it sooner than a week. Daggone it. How do I get it? I looked locally. They don't have it locally. So maybe we can say a little prayer. Maybe we'll get there sooner, huh? Let's see. Oh, it'll get there Tuesday. Yeah, that's a week from today. Daggone, man. Why? Come on, Amazon. Oh, even longer to get it to his house. Ugh. Yuck. terrible. Okay, well, it's going. He can make do till then. What are the other things? We're gonna go with it. Let's see. No workout today. Sorry, Streamlabs. That happened this morning. Skip is in charge of Streamlabs, so he has to change that. Same thing, same problem. That's a shame. Is something happening? Is somebody coming in? That would be really sweet of Jess to come in. And when it happens, get ready. It's going to get wild in here because I'm going to post something in Discord if Jess comes in. Deliver. Okay, that goes there. Let's see, what else? When will this get there? Oh, I want this. I want this one. Buying options. When will you get there? Oh, perfect. You'll get there the same day as everything else. Okay. Oh, yep, I think it's going to be the same day. All right, looks like things will get there all the same day. Kind of stinks, but all right. Hi, Ike. Guess what, Ike? I've been looking for you. What happened? Hello. Hello. Hello, Ike. You gonna come on? We may have a guest coming soon. Jess, when she comes on, I will bow out once we get her up here because she is a creator and she's being gracious with her time. And has like been in Pal World. Okay, so Skip's surprise will get there on the 30th. Lord have mercy. That's a week from Thursday. Let's all say a little prayer that that stuff gets there sooner than that. Because he needs it sooner. But he'll get by until then. I went into Pal World and I exited. I'm like, I went to the old base and I'm like, what happened? And I started starving and I was like, nothing's in any of the trunks. Do I have Prime? I do have Prime. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, they lose money on me. However, I learned a trick. Sometimes when you order with Prime, log out of your account and go look for the same item without your Prime or your address. You'll find out the price is cheaper and they're adding on the cost of shipping. Yep, I have learned that on certain items, on tech. My husband and I have a tech company, infrastructure, CIO, CFO stuff. So when we're ordering some computer things, we rarely order computer on Amazon because we have a micro center here, which I love, and they have the best prices on like when you need the itty bitty things for a technology business. Um, is much cheaper locally at micro center. But yeah, we learned one day, let's not log in, and found the price cheaper. And then you just add on the shipping. And it was like, this is crazy. What a scam. But overall, I say Prime is worth it. I buy enough things to make it worth it. I sometimes we get groceries through Prime when we aren't feeling well. We get the movies. There's other things if you can afford it. We're not we like to be pretty frugal, honestly, in many ways in our lives, but there are some things that we will say, okay, we're going to do that. And I remember when Prime was $99. So I asked Jess to come in if she has time today. Talk a little bit about Karen Reed case to catch some of you up on it. You know, that I told her not a lot of people in here know about the Karen Reed case. And every year when I order the one or two things I do get from Amazon, they offer me 30 days of Prime and I just never renew it. I never really order online. Good for you, Rusty. I will tell you, it's a matter of convenience for me. Um, the time spent going across town sometimes and going to multiple stores versus trying to keep my business going. I calculate that quickly in my head. How much will it cost me to go get something, get back here, the whole bit, versus what I could have billed, you know, doing for my clients? It's worth it. I know not everyone's in that situation. And then I also feel like one of my nieces is a driver for, she drives for various companies. So I don't know if it's Instacart or not, but she like delivers for Walmart and things like that. And so I consider it supporting those people who are driving. Um, I'd like to give them nice tips for going. So I feel like I'm giving back to people who are working very hard, who need money for their family. I can give it to them directly. So if you're in a position to do that, I suggest you do that. And if you're in a position to do that, don't be a tight tipper. Like um, if you're in a position to be able to pay for somebody to do that, don't be tight. Come on. That's rude. And I understand if you need to use it and you're not in a position to do that and your kid's sick and you need help, bravo. I mean, do what you got to do to make ends meet. But if you're one of these people that are just lazy and you're just like, I just want it ordered, and then you're tight on the tip, come on, don't do that. These people are paying for their gas. You know, they're trying to make ends meet. And there's some days I've actually thought, maybe I should go try to drive for a while. See what the experience would be like. I don't know. I like to do things like that.
Is my mic working?
So
Can you hear me?
It only took me to 1:30 to get caught up on what I was supposed to do by 8 o'clock this morning. Anybody
Can you
else
hear
have a
me?
day like that? Um, I don't know who's listening. Please hit the like button, the follow, subscribe. I cannot hear you, Mike.
Oh,
Why can't I hear you? You guys hear Ike, but I don't hear Ike? You guys hear
you
Ike,
can
but
you can
I
hear
don't
me
hear
on your
Ike?
stream?
You can hear me on your stream?
I hear it on the stream, but not in the program. Odd.
Hit the settings and go to your audio
Hmm.
output destination.
Let me see. Go where?
Um, next to the little phone icon, there's a gear that's your settings. So I had to activate my microphone.
Right.
And then there's an audio output.
Right. Yes. Yes. Still not
That's all I
hearing you.
got. How about a volume bar next to your timer?
Talk?
Hello?
No.
No.
I will change out of the phone system and go onto the computer system. But that's going to make it weird. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna hear yourself probably.
Let me try.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
I hear you.
You
Now
can hear
can
me? Okay. You can hear me? I think we have it working now. So we may have this problem when Jess comes in. Let me turn my camera off. There. Okay, can you guys hear Amy and Ike?
hello.
Hello.
Oh, so you missed everything I said when I first got on.
Yeah, I did.
So I was actually fell asleep watching my Karen Reed stories.
Oh.
And I was only like 20 minutes away from finishing. So when I woke up, I was like, all right, I have to finish the last 20 minutes of the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got so many questions.
Yep, and Jess will be here, hopefully. Let me check. So did you hear that Skip's mom is going to rehab? They're moving her today?
That's what Skip wanted, right?
Yes, that's a good thing. And it's good. Well, you have to go to rehab before you go home. So I was hoping that they were able to get her to the point of allowing her to go before Friday, because Friday is the worst day to move. So I'm extra happy for him that they are able to move today and get settled in today. So it'll be a step down and it'll have a lot of in-house um, therapies like occupational speech and physical therapy, although he says she does not need speech therapy. Uh, yeah, he's watching the docuseries. I've told him to get off of those Lifetime HBO thingies. Those are not um, good.
Okay, so I guess I have basic questions that are probably way beneath, Jess answering. But since you're such a kind person, you'll humor me. So, first of all, there was no investigation done in the house. Oh, did I lose you? Hello? Hello? May have lost Amy. All right, for all you bunnies out there. First question. Was there ever an investigation of inside the house to look for any type of DNA?
Here. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. So no. Oh, now I'm getting feedback. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Like we have to get our act together. I invite Jess in, and this is all messed up. Um, can you hear me now?
I can. Yes.
Oh, this is bad.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Room, can you hear Ike and Amy? Room, can you hear Ike and Amy? Okay, we're working. Okay, you say something.
Hello.
Okay,
Can
we're
you hear
working.
Ike?
Okay, you say something.
Hello. Can you hear Ike?
Okay, I think we got it set up right again. In the middle of all this, my husband decides to text me and blow it all. I'm like, stop texting me. Okay, love you, honey, but leave me alone right now. So this happened. Okay, so Brian Albert was in the house. The owner of the house is a police, he was a Boston police officer. So was Officer John O'Keefe. Okay, so in the morning, they have all these lights, and Brian Albert and his wife say they hear nothing and they don't come outside. I hear something going on in my front yard. I'm out there and I'm not a police officer or a first responder, right?
Right. They said they just slept right through it.
Slept through it. And then his sister-in-law, his Brian's wife's sister, Coco, no, Coco is the wife, Jen, is outside, and she doesn't call inside the house or go in the house and say, hey, brother-in-law and sister, get out here. He needs first aid. No, she doesn't get out of her car. She calls 911 and says, there's a man in the snow. Not, there's an officer down. Okay? There's a man in the snow. She knows who the man is. She knows he's an officer. She does not bother to say, it's an officer down in the snow, right? You know how fast they would have come for for officer down?
Yeah, I don't remember if they even touched on that on a
I know.
call
Yeah.
in the documentary I watched. Okay, and then so
So
the other
then,
question I had was how did they get the tail light? Was that after they towed the
okay.
car?
So the presumption is that the car was towed away from, so Karen was brought to the hospital. Then Karen's parents brought her and her car to her parents' house. The police showed up. This is a critical point, that the police showed up at her house. Now they're in a different county. So they had a police officer from where her parents lived come over to meet the tow truck and the police officers to get Karen's car, although they didn't tell Karen they were coming to tow her car. So that police officer is one of the heroes. So when they came over there, the police officer in the town said the light was not cracked. I mean, it was a crack from, like a little crack from backing into a car, but not like completely exploded, right?
Okay, not missing.
Yeah, not missing. So when the police got there, Officer Barros is a hero. And so then when they hauled off with the car and they lied about the time of picking up the car and getting back to the Sallyport, back near where the accident, where Officer O'Keefe was found. And so they get into the Sallyport, and the belief is that they cracked the light at the Sallyport. And that camera, surveillance camera of that time, some of it's missing. And what they did show, they inverted it right in the middle of court and tried to pretend like they were on the other side of the car. Oh, during the first trial, we were all losing our minds. We're like, it's backwards, it's backwards. So they had the suspected officers of breaking the light looking like they were on the other side of the car, but they had inverted the video.
Right, you can see Proctor's hat like on that side of the car.
Right. And so if it was shown properly, you could tell they were around the taillight, that it was highly suspected it had been crashed out, broken out. And so they were able to the suspect the theory is they brought those lights, the pieces of glass, over to the scene of the accident, and then had this unsuspecting team of crime scene investigators come and magically find some of the pieces. But the crime scene investigators that were on the scene were like, we didn't see anything, right? But after they left, magically all these pieces started showing up. And it was like, are you kidding me? They planted evidence in the yard, in the snow. How crazy is
Okay.
that?
Yeah. All right. So when you're talking, I'm hearing, I'm getting more to the story. So I get what you're saying now. Like, don't just believe.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted an overview of like what was happening. So I was like, I'll go to a non-biased
Mm-hmm.
docu-series.
But
But
they're
so here's
biased.
here's what I walked away with. So I got more of the story and I understand like why they're so divided. So they present it in a way where it's like they don't really say definitively whether she did it or not, but there's
Mm-hmm.
enough out there to say that there's reasonable doubt. But the more you tell me about it, it's like, no, now this sounds like a genuine, like somebody did something. It
Mm-hmm.
was covered up. It's not
Mm-hmm.
just a theory. It's not just a courtroom strategy that they're using.
No, it really, and the kicker in all this was before the first trial, the Gell's theory is Colin Albert did it. I agree, and let me get to that with chapter 2 with Ike.
Wait,
So
okay? Go ahead.
Colin is the nephew
I
of
didn't.
the
I mean,
homeowner.
they
They
name
don't
dropped
bring
him,
him
but
up.
I really
Yeah,
thought it was the ATF agent.
no, that's Brian Higgins. Colin Albert is another brother of Brian Albert whose son had a lot of problems. So let me go ahead and let me keep him in sequence so we don't lose Ike on this. So where were we? Uh oh, okay. So after the first trial, before the first trial started, the uh what is it? The attorney general of Massachusetts came in and said this should not go to trial. The attorney general, okay? Because he said, we try to be quiet, but there's a federal investigation going into the police departments in Massachusetts. All right.
Right, and
And
at the end of the documentary, they said that no evidence from that federal investigation has been released yet. Has it since?
oh yeah, it's been
Okay,
released. And so in that, the documents were released. They had to do a lot of special requests to get that released, and so that um, so Massachusetts Attorney General came in and said, I can tell you based off of this report, he was not hit by a car and a car did not hit him. So why are you trying this woman? And Beverly Canone, the judge, is known to be corrupt and have connections to the Albert family. And so then, um, so finally they released the report. Well, the FBI, one of the many cases they were looking at was the Sandra Birchmore case, which is still going on. Hi, Samantha. Ike and Amy on the phone. We're talking about the Karen Reed case. Skip is at the hospital. They are moving his mom to rehab today. He'll be back in a little bit. Glad to see you here again. Um, so they released the report. They had these brilliant engineers hired by the FBI. Okay, so you can't afford these. Like, this was a blessing. Like, if I were a defendant in a case, I would love to hire these people, but you can't afford them, right? But the FBI hired them. and said, come in and investigate this case. There were a few other cases they were investigating because they wanted to find where the corruption was in the police departments. So they came in and they said, absolutely not. This man was not hit by a car, and a car did not hit this man. So in trial one, there was a lot of debate. Like I tell you, the hearings are really interesting. And so judge said, okay, they can come testify, but you can't say they're from the FBI, that they weren't hired by the they were hired by the Department of Justice, actually. You cannot say they were hired by the Department of Justice. So the jury on that first trial, when these people came in and testified, they were like, who the heck hired these people, right? Like they were free to testify for the defense and for the state, the Commonwealth. They call it the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. So the Commonwealth chose not to call them, of course, because it doesn't fit their theory. So Karen's team calls them. So you're thinking, okay, Karen must have hired these people. And the jury thought behind the scenes later, they were like, we thought they were insurance people or something. They didn't realize who they were. So they disregarded the most critical scientific evidence there could be. Do you see what I'm saying? They couldn't tell them this is the Department of Defense, Department of Justice, and that these people were hired by the Department of Justice. So they were confused, like, well, this must be some insurance company wanting Karen not to be at fault, right? So they made up their own assumptions, and there was a hung trial, a hung jury. Well, by the time they got to the second one, it was great because in the second one, the Commonwealth messed up and their witnesses kept saying the FBI and Department of Justice. So they got the state, the Commonwealth's witnesses to screw up and say who these people were. So by the time they came in, the jury knew these people had been hired by the Department of Justice. And it was definitive that a car had not hit him. And in back and forth. So then the Commonwealth goes out after, I mean, this is like, I'm going to guess $500,000 in experts, right? I'm going to guess that. That was that report that was paid for by the Department of Justice. So the Commonwealth says, we're going to get our own experts. They spent taxpayers' money of Massachusetts to go get their own experts who were complete idiots. In the trial, the first dude that comes up, it was
Is it
so
the real
pain.
nervous guy?
Oh, the guy
bald
that
guy?
they outed, that they said he lied about his resume and his experience. And basically he was fired from his job. It was horrible. It was so embarrassing. So they hired this expert who had been lying. Yes, Jell is a Massachusetts taxpayer despite living in New Hampshire, and he is still fighting for representation, taxation without representation. So Jell's money was spent on these idiots that they got out of this, and they bought a Lexus. These people bought a Lexus. They spent all kinds of Massachusetts taxpayer money to do ridiculous experiments. And one of the experts was just ripped apart on the stand to the point we were like, is he going to take his life tonight when he goes back to the hotel room? Like, he just had to tell his family, his job, his friends that he really did not get a degree. He doesn't have a degree in this. His complete resume is a lie. He was a con artist who got on the stand. Yeah. Frame 2 is a little over an hour and it has so much crammed into it. Oh, good. Girl, can you send it to me and I'll post it in here? Is frame 2 the best one from Microdots? I was trying to find the best one. Hi, Mermaid. Welcome in. We are trying to get Jess on here. I sent her a little note and said if she had some time to spare today, we would really appreciate her to come in and talk about the case, or if she wants to talk about her own transition. Uh, oh, the one from Turtle Boy. Okay, that's fine. Just put that one and I'll post it in here because people are looking for the overview of the case, and Microdots gets really detailed into it. And I'm trying to find one that's an overview that's not an HBO documentary or a Lifetime documentary because they do not do well with telling the truth. Um, so yeah, it was anything else. I mean, there's all kinds of crazy, all kinds of crazy. Like Brian Albert and Brian Higgins went to a military base with their phones
Yeah, they showed
and
the one guy, and he was like, "Yeah, bro, I took out the SIM card. You know,
mm-hmm.
broke the phone, got rid of it."
Yeah, that is Higgins. He's the one who had the crush on Karen. They got a
Yeah.
heads up that the next day their phones were going to be taken and just so happened to destroy their phones the night before they were going to be told to keep their phones. Not suspicious at all.
Hmm.
And he's a DEA, well, he was a DEA ATF agent who had a crush on Karen, who worked out of the office nearby in the Norfolk Police Department office. He had a federal office that was housed in Norfolk, um, and after he had this Jeep at the house, and he's the one who went to the police station, like from the drinking party and everything that happened. You see him go to the police station and go into a room, and so we don't know if he went in there to get a Faraday bag to kind of hide the hide the phone. What was he doing? We don't know. Um, but definitely the belief is John never made it into the house. The way the doors are, there were two theories. One, he got into the house and they immediately brought him down into the basement and killed him in the basement with a weight bar because the flooring was changed out down there, and that he went down there, they were like fighting, play fighting, but drunk play fighting. And he fell back and hit his head maybe on a bar, had a seizure, was vomiting, and the dog attacked him. Um, and he was kept down there till later, like 2 in the morning, and then brought out to the front yard on the snow. Another theory is that he was, yes, Lisa's saying Turtle Valley found Lucky, the plow driver, who saw a Ford Edge parked where John's body was found during the time the house defendants were butt dialing each other in the middle of the night. Okay, so that's a lot to unpack there. So Lucky, the plow driver, came through and said there was not a body there. And then when he tried to come back up the street, he could not come up the street because there was a Ford Edge parked in the street and he couldn't get there. He couldn't go down the street. And that's about the time they would have been putting John's body on the snow. And they kept him quiet. He was scared to come forward because of the town. And okay, Mermaid, I'm catching Ike up on the case. And so, and Jess might come in. If she comes in, I will definitely post it in Discord. She may come in and talk to help fill some of this time for Skip. I won't take her time. She's the queen bunny. I'll let her talk. It's all her. Um, so she, so he didn't want to say anything. He didn't want to get in the middle of it because he knew the Alberts. It's a small town. He's like, yeah, I don't want to get in the middle of this. So he was quiet. But Turtle Boy did some investigative journalism and found out about the plow schedule and went and talked to Lucky and got Lucky to testify. Though Lucky was scared to death to testify because he didn't want to go against the people who basically ran the town, right?
Yeah.
But he finally came up and he testified. So he's another hero. Barrows, the cop in another town, was brave and testified. And Lucky McLaughlin, the plow driver, Yep, Lucky is the most plow driver name in Boston. He was so cool. Loved him. He got on the stand and, just an honest guy who did not want to get in the middle of all this, but told the truth despite a lot of people like that family putting pressure on him. He told the truth. And then you've got the Department of Justice, the whole investigation. It's like, this is, you had the highest legal representative in the state of Massachusetts say, do not try this case. And the judge said, we're trying the case. She's such a, I'm sorry. I did not like Judge Bev. Horrible. Excuse me. Horrible judge. The only judge that I think is worse than her was the first judge for Kelsey Fitzsimmons, which we'll talk
Oh,
about
that
another
yeah.
day.
Yep. Okay. All right. Because I did watch
You,
that one too.
yeah, you saw that woman? You saw that
Yeah,
piece, that
she
piece
was
of
just
work?
unreasonable.
That was insane. I hope, I wish there was a way to make her pay for what she did. That is just, judges should not be kings. I'm sorry. They need to have, I mean, I know they need to have a certain amount of protection, but when it is blatant, horrible misuse of their position, I think there should be a price to pay for that. Now, here we vote in our judges. I don't know about Massachusetts. I don't know if they get in the position and they stay. Um, but yeah, those judges, man. And then it makes me mad as a professional woman to see these women act like that. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. You witches, why are you acting like that? That's why we continue to fight the stigma we fight. We're not all moody bitches. Like, and we're reasonable. That was just I wanted to take them in the back room and slap them and saying, "You're setting us back 100 years by acting like fools." Now, there's some foolish men judges, but it really hurts to see women who've made it into that position and act like that. It's just ridiculous. It just made me so angry. Um, okay. So, any other parts of that?
No, that makes sense. So the consensus is that he died. He wasn't. I mean, he was it like an accidental thing that they tried to cover up, or did they really
Right.
want him gone?
Really think now at the beginning there was a little bit of rumors running around that he was he had uncovered, and I hate to even say this because if it gets back to Turtle Boy he's going to beat me down because it's a rumor, so everybody hear this. It was a rumor that took forever to kill. There was a rumor that Officer John O'Keefe was going to rat out Colin Albert for selling drugs. Rumor, rumor, rumor. Okay? That is not what was happening. If there was a reason, everybody was like trying to come for a reason. They were like, oh, maybe he was going to out Colin and that's why they killed him. No, I don't think that's what happened. Absolutely believe that everybody believes it was accidental with a cover up is the consensus. Yes, Jill believes that's the consensus as well. And what's crazy is why? Okay, so then you go to the next step. If it was an accident, get the man help. Call. But then they were like, there were drugs in the house, like maybe some Coca-Cola.
Hmm.
So maybe they didn't want that. Maybe they didn't want people inside the house. But it's amazing that he was on the front yard of someone's house and no one went in that house to check for anything. Okay. And then
That was super crazy to me. It's like he
crazy.
died on the property. You should search the entire property.
Yeah, and they are like, oh yeah, and then Jen. So this was the other part. Jen, the sister-in-law who drove up and decided to not wake up her sister or brother-in-law to come out and help, although he's a first responder. Google's how long to die in cold, although she misspelled it, HOS, how's long to die in cold, which became merchandise for everybody to wear at 2:29 in the morning, which means she knew at 2:29 in the morning he was out there, right?
Okay, but there was at least they had a good explanation for that, but was that ever to be proven that
It was
the
bullshit.
theory of the tab was
It's bullshit. Chris, listen, I had my husband in IT listen to all that. It's bullshit. And the other part we were screaming the whole time was subpoena Google. Subpoena Google. What they're doing is they're using extraction software to determine things. It just go ahead and subpoena Google and get the records, and we would all know once and for all. Why that was never done, I don't know. I don't know that either side wanted to know the real answer. But the two people that came up to try to explain the extraction process of the phone, I was like, oh dear, you need to come over here and listen to this because my husband has the brain for all that, and he's like, and it's really interesting because Celebrate is the system, the extraction system, and they proved that what they were saying, the state who relies on Celebrate to convict all these people, were saying Celebrate was wrong. So let all those people out of jail. If their software is wrong, they say, oh, it was a mistake. You don't want the DA's office saying their extraction software for convicting all these people has an error in it. But not for this one. Oh, this one has an error in it, so she's guilty. Then release the thousands of other people you convicted based off of this software. Right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was crazy. And then I think Jen is just a busy soccer mom who wanted to plan it out and control everything. She just wanted to be the organizer and head honcho of it all. Um, I don't know like who threw a punch. Was it Higgins? Was it Brian Albert? Was it Colin Albert? Who threw the punch that made him go backwards and hit something that caused him to seize and vomit? So what you probably haven't heard yet is right after Karen and was arrested, Boston News came out and said, oh, there's video footage of it from the neighbors. Guess what? There was never any video footage of it from any neighbor. But they prejudiced the whole jury. Like the whole town thought, oh, well, there's video of her doing it. We all think she did it. Well, there never was any video footage of her doing it. And then, yeah, we'll never know. We'll never know. Sadly, we'll never know. John will never receive justice because they did not go in that house to
But there
investigate.
was there was no neighbor
Nope,
ring cams, nothing.
nothing, nothing, nothing. And
Did the snowplow have video on it? Because like we
uh,
can watch our snowplows
right,
online.
right. They didn't say anything about that. They did show his viewpoint in the cab, but he was so high up. I think, guys, y'all have to remind me. Did I make that part up or not? But he came in and said no. And how the defense went after him is like, do you remember there was a basketball goal in the middle of the street? He's like, no. And he said, well, there was. And that's how they tried to discredit him. And I was like, shut up. I mean, I think the man would remember if he saw a body in the snow because he said he was looking for like animals. He doesn't want to hurt an animal. So as he's going along the road, he's very attentive that an animal isn't about to run out in front of him, you know? And so he was a very reliable witness. The second jury had no problems. They were just flat out not guilty. Boom, done. The first jury had somebody on it that kind of was like what's the word? A contrarian. He's just like, I'm going to fight you on every piece of this. I'm smarter than all of you. I'm smarter than the engineers. One of those people. And yeah. Oh, they also went out with the red Solo cups and the grocery sacks. Oh my God. Oh, they did that 10 years ago too. Did you get to the red Solo cups?
Yeah, that's what they used to pick up the
The
shards
blood,
or whatever. Oh, the
the
blood.
blood, the blood. And then they put it in a grocery bag. And then they went and put it in the Sally port behind the truck, behind the SUV in the
Hmm.
Sally port. They did not put it in closed containers. Like they didn't come to the police, go to the police station and put it in a closed container and immediately put it in the fridge, right? They they brought it to the Sally port and put it next to her car. You want to talk about cross contamination? Yeah,
So, I mean, she says in this documentary, she says that she started messaging him like after he was gone for about 2 minutes.
right.
So, and I want to say she stayed for about 10 before she finally left.
I'd have to look at my timeline for exact, but I have it written down somewhere. Yes. So
So,
what happened is she did not want to go there. She had a colostom. What are those bags for your colon?
colostomy
Um,
bag?
yeah, she had a colostomy bag, and she wasn't feeling well. She has several health issues, and she's like, I really want to go home. I really want to go home. I'm not feeling well. And he sounded like he was obliterated, drunk, and probably wanting to start a fight. There's more backstory that he found out that Higginson had been flirting with her, and Higgins was still trying to flirt with her that night, sending her text. And I think it was a little bravado with the, alcohol bravado. I want to go over there. I want to confront him. I want to confront the big boy. And she's like, let's just go home. Let's go home. And he's like, I want to go over there. And if I were her and I'm driving, I'm like, we're going home. But she drove him over there to the house and she said, I'm not getting out. I don't think we're welcome here. And he's like, yes, we are. And, kind of thing. I'm kind of improvising here. So he gets out of the car, goes and she sees him walking to the door. And then she looks away. And then she never sees him again. And so she's thinking, okay, he went in. He was supposed to go in to see if it was cool and then come back out and say, look, it's cool. It's good. I'm welcome. And then I think she was just going to go home. Like I can't remember again. It's gotten a few months past. Whether she was going to go in or if she was a little bit like, okay, John, it's cool. Stay. I'll come back and get you later or have somebody bring you home. I'm going home. I don't feel well. So she was waiting for him to come back or text her or anything after going in for a few minutes to check out the situation. He never wrote back to her. And so she's like, you son of a bitch. You went in there, you started talking, you started drinking, you're probably flirting and who knows what else. None of that bothered me because I'm probably guilty of it a time or two myself. Like, what a jerk. I'm leaving. I don't feel good. You didn't come back here. I'm so tired of this BS. And so she went home and she's like, as the night goes on, you're probably sleeping with somebody, not our best moments. Um, and then she fell asleep and then woke up and went, panic attack. Where is he? Why isn't he here? And why she called Jen because she's the only person she really knew that knew where that house was. And she called Carrie too because Carrie took care of the little boy, I think, and Jen took care of the little girl. John O'Keefe had adopted his niece and nephew
Yep.
because their parents had passed away. So John was friends with Jen because she was kind of helping with the daughter with her daughters, and Carrie was kind of helping with the son. And so, um, yeah, they just wanted, so they all were riding with her and not being very kind to her at all that morning. If those people were in the car with me while I was driving that morning, I would have left them on the side of the road because they were being hateful to her, really, really mean to her. Now, I don't think Carrie has anything to do with it other than she's a puppet for Jen. Jen probably told Carrie what to say. And let's see, Shannon says people so wanted her to be guilty and think she's guilty because they don't like her as a person. They flat out ignored the evidence, which is true. Karen is not the most charming person. Um, there's a little bit of, I think there is some jealousy by some people because she is an attractive woman. Some people will say that she's an attractive woman, successful woman. Some people, a lot of people will say They didn't care for the way she spoke, or, she comes off harsh and hard. And Jill says, and Amy, if you left them on the side of the road, you would have been framed for their subsequent murder. Absolutely. Shannon says, let's be real. There are no good people in this story. Yeah, none of them. I mean, I will say, as Karen, I probably wouldn't have left. That's me. And probably not your wife either, Ike. I think we're kind of similar. Like, I would have gone in the house and gone, what's going on? You kissing somebody? Get your ass out of here.
Well, did in the first trial, did they ever address like why? I mean, they made it sound like they were invited to an after party, and it was kind of like they were deceived,
Mm,
kind of. Like
yes,
like did they
yes,
bring up the
yes,
whole he wanted to
yes,
fight anybody or
yes.
he wanted to see what was up?
Yeah, that was more. I think they focused more on that in the second trial than they did the first trial. And you have to remember there were two different assistant DA. The first case was an assistant DA who tried the case, and the second case, they went out and hired a special prosecutor because nobody else would try the case. And no one else that the taxpayers already paid for in the DA's office would try the case. They were like, we're not trying this case. So they paid for a special prosecutor to come in. They paid him. They paid for the expert witnesses. They wasted so much money on this trial. Jen McCabe is an awful person. They flat out unalived him and framed Karen. Yes, they framed it on the girl. She wasn't from that town. She had no connections. They thought she would just roll over. They offered her a deal right away, and she's like, "I didn't." Oh, this. Let's get back to that. So at first, she hires David Yannetti, right? Yes, Yannetti, and so they go to the arraignment, and right after, apparently, although this hasn't been proven in court, but a private detective got information about what really happened in the house and went to her attorney and said, this is what happened in the house. Your client is not guilty. And apparently, there was a birthday party for Brian Albert's adult child, and there were other people there, and this all happened inside the house. And one of the friends was a nurse, and she was really psychologically messed up afterwards. I don't know if they asked her to help him or if they didn't call the police and they told them to stay quiet. So they all had, those young 20-year-olds are all messed up severely because I think they're having to hide a crime for the adults that were there. And
So nobody
especially,
has come forward to offer like
mm-mm,
anything.
no. Well, how this guy knew is his daughter was friends with her, with the nurse that got really sick over the whole situation, like mentally ill over it, and went to a hospital and stuff. And so the little rumor mill made it back to this detective who went and told David, and he refused to testify. And yeah, Shannon's saying it's a blue wall. Okay, they're telling me to fill out more. Okay, the PB sandwiches. So when Jen and her husband were leaving, along with a couple of other girls that were there that night, they were all leaving. They said they did not see a body on the snow as they were leaving. Now, if Karen had hit him when dropping him off, there were 12 people that left that night, and not one person said they saw his body on the snow when they left. So let's say half hour later, they're all leaving with their headlights. Said, nope, we didn't see anything. Okay. And they said, oh, I was turning around, Jim. They were like, Jen, you were in the passenger seat in the front. You didn't see his body there? Oh, well, I turned around and offered the girls a peanut butter sandwich. What?
Hmm.
In the back. Okay, so there was that. Let's see. No, the blue wall, no one will talk about. Okay, Kelly Deaver was working for the Norfolk. See, this is what happens when you start to tell a story. People will bring out so much information, the dirty details, and it goes on forever. But I'm trying to keep up with you to not confuse you. So Deaver was on duty that night on road patrol when the call came in. They were like, "You come and work the 911 desk." Apparently, I have a 911 operator friend, and they don't switch out with the police, but apparently they did that night. And they said, "We want you to work the desk and watch the cameras." And the person there was like, "I'm going to go to this call." And so Deaver says she first wrote a statement saying she saw them hanging out by that car for a long time, after it was towed in, and she thought all this weirdness was going on. Then somebody got to her and she came back and said, "Oh no, I made it all up. That my testimony's wrong. Oh, I made it all up." So they got her removed from the force because it was like, you either tell the truth of what you saw, or do you realize you're reporting that you are not mentally fit for duty? Like,
Hmm.
she's in her young 20s, right? So she admitted she was not mentally fit for duty, or she got fired. She left. They got rid of her. What else is in here? Only wish Karen Reed had happened before I quit my job as a mock trial advisor. Yep, that would have been great. This Shannon said the snowplow driver did not see anything, right? No one, the snowplow driver did not see anything on his first pass. And like I said, then this vehicle was parked there, which could have been Colin Albert's dad's vehicle, which is Brian Albert's brother, Colin's nephew. They could have gone there to kind of hide it, and they could have easily dragged his body from the garage onto the snow or out of the basement through the back door, through the front yard easily. There was an easy path to drag his body. Um, a lot of people think he was pulled into the garage and punched and um, knocked down. Chloe, the dog, was a dog biter. She was a German Shepherd who disappeared. It was interesting. She disappeared by the next morning. There was no
Oh,
barking.
they made it sound like the dog was, well, they had gotten rid of the dog like
Nope.
a couple months after.
Well, she disappeared that morning. She
Ah,
was not there. They believe when Brian Albert's oldest daughter left, that she took Chloe with her, because when the police came, she wasn't barking. When Jen ran in the room finally to wake up her brother and sister-in-law, no dog. Dog was gone. Then the dog came back, and when they said, and the dog bit somebody else, and they were like, "We want to get, Chloe's teeth marks. We want to do her mouth or whatever," because they were like, "That's teeth marks," and they're like, "Oh, that's not. That's from a car," which was ridiculous. It was from a dog bite, and so then they were like, "Oh, we gave the dog away to somebody in Vermont." It was ridiculous. A whole nother stupid path. Oh yeah, she would say, "It's Dever. My name is Dever, not Deaver." Um, what's not strictly true? There are police-only dispatchers. I didn't know that, Shannon. I didn't know that. Where my friend works, there's strictly 911, and so
yeah,
where
my
my friend
mother-in-law,
works, yeah,
was a dispatcher, and
right.
like she had a police uniform, but she was not a cop.
Right. So my friend, she graduated in criminal justice, and then she went to the 911 center, and she was a call taker at first. So when you call in, she would take your call. And now she is a dispatcher, which is a step up where you dispatch fire and police to where they need to go. She was like, if a police officer ever wanted to walk in and take over her job, that would not happen where she is. That is completely different jobs. But that night, I don't know if because of the blizzard, I don't know because it's such a tiny town, if they like crisscross or not. Um, yeah, Shannon. So Shannon's saying our county is the same, but police is separate from fire and EMS. So yeah, it depends on the size, whether you like if you call in, there's one emergency number, and sometimes they'll say, "Please hold," and then they'll dispatch out to fire and they'll dispatch out to police. Sometimes that's one dispatcher doing both police and fire. Sometimes it's a person dedicated for fire, a person dedicated for police. They're all set up differently. But the whole thing of a police officer coming in and doing dispatch was kind of odd to me. But maybe, maybe they do it. Maybe they don't get that many calls. But she also had access to all the surveillance videos in the police department. So she could see that some of these officers were doing things that felt odd to her until she was questioned. And again, after the blue wall got to her, and she's like, oh no, everything I said was wrong. It's like, okay, all right. And she looked like a fool. Proctor also was the worst of it all. I'm sure they focused on him. He was the lead detective. He misspelled a lot of names so that things would not pull up for people in the files. He misspelled a lot of people's names. So if they went to search for things, their names would not come up. Uh, they did all the interviews at Jen's house, I believe, not at Brian Albert's house, which was very strange. Um, yeah, it's not unreasonable, especially if they had staffing issues due to the weather. Absolutely. We also have police dispatch in some towns here, Shannon's saying. So correct. If there are staffing issues, I get that. Let's see. Oh. So the best part was Trooper B's nickname, and Julie Albert called him that on the stand, not appropriate for our chat. So there was a trooper, Buchanan, and when Turtle Boy gave him a nickname, who came in chat one day, and we're not going to repeat it, he named himself that. It's something that happens in porn movies. They nicknamed him that. And so when one of the witnesses got on the stand, she called him that word, that inappropriate word. She called him Trooper Bad Word. Oh, oh God. It was bad in the court of law. She called him that word. Jill says, Ike, what is your take of the trial from what you've watched?
Well, so they didn't really. It doesn't seem like they really went too deep with the trial because they showed, I'd say, less than 10 witnesses, and they said total there was like 74.
Oh, it's horrible.
So yeah, and um, so like testimony, they didn't show a whole lot. That's why I was asking Amy, like, was it just a defense strategy to, plant an idea, or was there evidence behind it? Because I was really confused with that. I was like, that's a good strategy, but is that why it was a hung jury? Is because it was, like in the Casey Anthony, they made all sorts of wild accusations towards like her dad and all this,
Right.
and you didn't know what the truth was. So you could say, maybe, and there's
Right.
the reasonable doubt. And so
Right.
that's why I thought maybe the defense was going that direction where it's like, hey, we just want you to doubt that
Right.
it was,
No,
as easy as they're saying.
no, it's a little different from the Casey Anthony. I remember that because I was like, I don't know that all happened with her dad and her. In this case, Turtle Boy was the one that was uncovering a lot of things. And and again, the Department of Justice was there, right? So the first case, they did go heavy on their strategy. It was Lally, who was the assistant DA who tried the first trial, and he went heavy,
He
like
was boring. He was
boring. He asked every single person, "Was it snowing that morning? What if any? What if any? What if any?" Oh my God, it was so boring. So the next guy that came in is was shit. Who's the second guy? I already forgot him. There was Lally, then there was oh, Brennan? Brennan. Yes, Hank Brennan was the second one, the one they hired as a special prosecutor to come in. Now, he had his own little dirty tricks, and he was an attorney for Whitey. What was it? Yep, there we go. Boy, we're reading each other's minds, Sarah. He was Whitey Bulger's attorney. So when he came in, he and wait, who was Kevin Spacey's attorney up there? Was that Yannetti, Alessi, Alan Jackson? Oh, Alan Jackson. They brought Alan Jackson in from California, who had defended Kevin Spacey. So he was on Karen's team. Then they brought in Bob Alessi, who was just the most brilliant man on the face of the earth, as far as I'm concerned. And he's just a great guy. So smart. So smart. So they brought in these great attorneys. Yeah, and Alan Jackson also defended Harvey Weinstein as well. But Alan Jackson and BA. Who's BA? Bob Alessi. Okay. Alan Jackson and Bob Alessi were tremendous. They were more in the second trial. First trial was more Yannetti and Alan Jackson. The second trial was Alan Jackson and Bob Alessi. Bob Alessi didn't charge a dime, and he charges lots of money. So does Alan Jackson. They both did the second trial pro bono. Because that's how much they believed in her innocence and how much corruption was up there. So I will tell you, there's so much believability of truth that the lawsuits continue after the criminal trial was over, just like OJ was found innocent, and they still went ahead and did a civil trial. So the family, the estate of John O'Keefe, filed against Karen and the bars to say that, wrongful death. Then Karen turned around and said, I'm filing a civil suit against violation of my civil rights against all the House defendants who set me up, and the police department and the state police. So those lawsuits are going on. And then just now, the House defendants came back and said, we're suing Karen and Turtle Boy because they defamed us by calling us out as murderers. So there's going to be a lot of civil lawsuits for a long time. Okay, and let's go through here. Bob Alessi did his work pro bono. I mean, they don't even have to prove innocence. They just have to prove not guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Girl says, and Bob Alessi looks so young and he's super fit. He is super fit. He's a boxer. He was not found innocent. He was found not guilty. Who's the he?
OJ, you just misspoke.
Oh, I misspoke. Not guilty. I know court lingo.
He's not guilty, but he was financially responsible.
Yeah.
Because he lost the civil, which
Yeah.
I don't understand any of that. So could that same thing happen to Karen, where it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you are not guilty of killing him, but you are financially responsible for his
The
death.
reason is there's a higher level that you have to, let's see, there's a lesser level in civil court than criminal court. So in a civil court with OJ, there was a lesser bar to cross to find him responsible in civil. So there's no jail time, but there's money to be spent. So if they come in and say, Karen, at this lesser bar, do you guys find that she could be guilty? So beyond a reasonable doubt is in criminal. In civil, there's another burden of proof. What is the burden of proof that is lower? Did somebody already write it? Yeah, and so in trial 2, they stopped the conspiracy theory because that was the big deal. It's like, no, there's no way 25 people can get together and conspire against her. And it was like, okay, get away from that. And so the second trial, the defense moved to a car did not hit him, and he was not hit by a car, period. and they focused on that. Karen will lose me if she writes a book called If I Hit a Tailgate Story. Yeah, no, Karen, that's not going to write something like that. She's not an idiot. The burden of proof is lower in civil than criminal. But what will be interesting is Karen will have right to a lot more information than she did in criminal. So she can ask for a lot more stuff from these defendants. These witnesses, uh, to find out even more information. And so that's why we always thought they weren't filing. Maybe they finally got rid of everything, but they didn't want to open their dirty closets, you know? And so it was kind of like playing chicken. And Charlie was in the car with her. Who, my friend has.
That's so when OJ wrote his book and then he did that interview, I think it was on like Fox or something. He just kept saying, "Well, I mean, like let's just say my friend Charlie was there, and let's say Charlie."
Oh,
I
yeah.
I don't understand any of that. Like how do you go on saying, "Here's how I would have done it if I did it"?
He's a disgusting piece of. He was a narcissist. He was like, I'm smarter than all the rest of you, and blah, blah, blah. Gross. Jill saying, Amy, didn't the judge effectively cause the first mistrial? Well, it wasn't a mistrial. Um, it was a mistrial in that it
Hung
was a
jury.
hung jury. But they did go to the appellate court and say she miswrote the jury instructions. The jury instructions were very confusing. And when they came back, the jury was they came back like three times and they were a little confused. And so then she just goes, okay, mistrial. She called the mistrial. And everybody's just like looking at one another, like, excuse me? And the defense attorneys weren't allowed to ask anything like, can we pull the jury or can we, we didn't ask for a mistrial. Like, what the hell? She was quick on the trigger, for saying it was a mistrial. Because after so many times they come back, she can determine that. Um, so Jill says, what's your favorite vegetable? Apples, oranges, mistrial. Yeah, mistrial. um, but the second one, they really tried to clarify the jury instructions for them. And at the last minute, Karen's defense put in a charge of DWI. They
Well,
added that.
she should have been charged with that in the beginning because
Eh,
like all of
that
her
couldn't
like
be.
she couldn't she admitted to driving
Mm,
under the influence.
but you couldn't prove it under the law. Couldn't prove it. And the blood work, I step in there as a mathematician. Extrapolation formula was bullshit. They were like, well, we pulled her blood the next morning and we extrapolated backwards. And it was like, no, that's crap math. And what if she went home and had a drink of wine before she went to bed? After hitting, let's say she did hit him. What if she went back to the house and had more alcohol? You know?
But that was the
So,
whole thing she was saying. She was like, I don't know if I hit him. Like I
right.
was drinking. I don't remember anything
Yeah,
or anything happening anyways.
right.
So isn't
Yeah.
that enough to say, okay, then, and you admit you were driving, you left him.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
I mean,
well, she got DUI. She was found guilty of DUI, which was they were like they wanted to give the jury something because I think the first jury wanted to give her something and what was there was also weird. So the defense tactic in the second trial was like, let's just throw DUI on there. They'll check that, they'll feel good, everybody will go home. And she didn't serve any more time, any time. So, but technically, I mean, if you got into the technicality of it, did they prove that she was drunk under the influence? Well, was she driving under the influence? From that trial, I think everybody in Massachusetts pretty much drives under the influence. Everybody drinks and drives. I mean, you had the ATF agent drinking his whiskey. You had the owner of the home drinking. A councilman drinking. They were all drinking that night. Everybody in that town drinks. So, um, I'm okay with how it ended up. I'm sad that they ruined so many years of her life. I'm sad that uh road sodas, Jill says road sodas are a lifestyle in New England. Road sodas. Partially kidding. Yeah. Driving while drinking is not a funny topic. I'm sorry. It is horrible. But when you listen to the trial, there wasn't a single person there that was sober that I knew. Oh, wait, the pharmacist. The pharmacist who came to the bar to meet her husband, she wasn't drinking that night. I think that was the only one who wasn't drinking that night. So, yeah. There you go. Well, we kind of preluded. Poor Jess was going to come on here, but I don't know. I haven't
So
heard from her.
how long did the second trial take?
Just as long as the first.
Okay.
Couple of months. A couple of months. But the jury, the jury came back sooner, and that was weird because they came back sooner before lunch, and they were like, "We have a verdict," and they were like, "Nope, we don't have a verdict. Just kidding." And they were like, "What?" And then they came back and they're like, "Nope, we do have a verdict." It was like, what? And I think they were just trying to make sure, the jury had sealed the envelope, and then they were like, "Wait, we don't know if we wrote that right." 10 weeks for the first, 8 weeks for the second. Thank you, Jill. I remember the first one ending, the verdict coming in close to the 4th of July for the first one, and the second one probably ended in June. Yeah, April to June. And then a lot of there were days off, half days. And Shannon said, "I'm just mad because this witch hunt against Karen means Officer John O'Keefe does not have justice," which is the truth. Because once you try somebody and they're found not guilty, it's very hard to try someone else unless they admit to it or some other great evidence comes up, because they'll use all the first and second trial to prove the next person's innocence and say, well, there must be reasonable doubt if you thought it was her. There in itself is reasonable doubt. You tried someone else, right? So
But could they prove any type of corruption? And
that
like
would be
the,
nice.
the fact that they didn't go into the house to look
Mm-hmm.
for DNA evidence, because if that was his first time ever going there, that's why I was under the impression that neither of them had been there before because they
Nope.
had the address sent to them.
Right. So they could have
And
gone in to see
so
if he had fingerprints in there.
yeah, so if his DNA was in there at all, you could make a pretty strong case that they were the last ones to see him alive.
Correct. Another that's a very good point, is that, yeah, they could have done that, but they didn't. And it's just a lot of people held out hope for a long time that the feds were going to come in and get them. And it just didn't happen. But you never know. There's no time limit. But in the meantime, they did come in and find. So Birchmore is your next case to look at. Sandra Birchmore was groomed by a police program when she was in her teens. And a couple of guys in there groomed her, and she got pregnant, and she ended up being murdered, and they tried to make it look like a suicide. But after the federal investigation into the area, it was in the same area, they arrested who they believe killed her, who was another police officer. And he tried to
That
make it
one
look,
that one sounds familiar. That was a national story?
yeah, it's still going on. Sandra Birchmore, and her, um, let me pull up that trial schedule for you. So I'll tell you the next one. It's federal, so we can't get a whole lot of court records. Federal cases are not aired, and so you can't really get you can't see the hearings. He is Matthew Forwell, and his next federal hearing is also April 28th. It's an interim status conference. So they'll probably just meet and say, hey, y'all have any problems, blah, blah, blah. So the charges were against her, against the murder of her and her unborn male child. Then they found out later that he actually was not the father. It may be his twin brother. I'm not sure. That was the last story I read. Maybe that's not right either. But he believed the child was his and his wife was in labor, and he went over and killed his girlfriend, and he thought she was pregnant with his child in the middle
Wow.
of the snowy night. And the feds came in and said, nope, gotcha. Um, they don't have audio for federal either. No, federal courts are very locked down. That's why you didn't see anything for who's the guy recently, P. Diddy, whatever. That's federal. You didn't see anything for that. Who are some other federal cases? Who's the other guy that beat up people? Uh, he slept with children, basically. What's the other singer?
R.
Oh,
Kelly?
R. Kelly had a federal trial. So you don't get to see those trials. You may get to see sketches, and there are people who will go in and come out and report. But
What about
Elaine Max,
Mangione? Is that a federal?
he is federal, state of New York, and state of Pennsylvania. So he has 3 trials going. So the federal trial, you will not see anything. You'll get reports afterwards. But on the New York state trial, you may see things. Like right now is April 21st. There's nothing today, but in 2 days, there's a status conference hearing for Lindsay Clancy. She's the woman who in Massachusetts told her husband to go to get dinner and killed her 3 children and then jumped out the room and became paralyzed. She has pled guilty, I think. I don't know. I'm getting behind on my court cases. Then the 28th will be Matthew Farwell for Sandra Birchmore. It's a federal hearing, so we just look out to see what the news says. Kelsey Fitzsimmons has a motion hearing on custody case. April 29th will be Nick Reiner. He waived his right to a speedy trial. There's an arraignment for him. And we don't hear much on the California cases either, unless they decide to put them. Texas, California are tough to really get their, like Athena Strand's case. I didn't think they would televise it because it was in Texas, but it ended up showing up. Look at girl, 112 on her water. Okay, let's get back to water drinking. So Jake, let's see. It's my Jake file. I'm putting y'all in there. Yes, I think I put Ashley Oakland on my trial schedule. Sarah is now at 112. Let me see if I put her. I think I put her on my trial schedule. I put her down here because I was going to look her up, I think. Ashley Oakland, Iowa real estate agent, was killed on April 8th, 2011. The defendant is Kristen Ramsey, first-degree murder. I just need to find. I will be following that. I'll tell you when she has hearings and such. And if there are some people out there that pick it up and start talking about it. If they don't, I will. Hey, Skip, give me an hour. I need to do an update on this trial.
I'll go and take notes for you.
Yeah, I'll. Okay. Hey, we'll have an inside. Y'all can go be court reporters. See, I was that for the Stout trial here. I went into the courtroom and like took notes about the jurors and the feel in the room and all that. But I can just follow the court docket, until then. But if there are hearings, I love going to hearings and seeing the whole process. I think it's so cool. It's in your county. All right. Yes. Maybe we can get Melanie Little on it, or one of those people on it, or even Jess. I don't know. Oh, no. Jess does
Wait,
the
so it's in our
Massachusetts.
county. Where the courthouse is in Adel, right?
Uh,
Trying trying to think. That's
I don't have the courthouse written down yet, so I don't know. I saw an article yesterday. Let's see if I can pull it up, tell you where. I was like, oh, I need to go find this and research it. Case research. Let's go find her. The last one says Iowa woman pleads not guilty in 2011 killing. Da, 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 da. Her family and friends filled the courtroom. Iowa ruled. Okay, give me a courtroom. West Des Moines. This Friday afternoon. Her sister talked. Court documents filed this week ahead of the arraignment and bond review hearing Friday gave limited insight into the grand jury proceedings. Yeah, you never hear about the grand jury. Prosecutor said a neighbor, you don't wait 15 years. She wants lower bail, which is now set at $2 million. She doesn't need lower bail. Let's see, nationwide. Safety, National Association of Realtors. I know a couple of real estate cases. That's why I'm wondering if this is the one. Let me see, keep going. Ramsey appeared in court. What court, please? Prosecutors say concern in their response. That's really okay. Reporter, you need to talk about a courtroom here. That was crappy reporting, not talking about. They're saying it's Adel, Iowa, Adel. But let me see if I can find the courtroom. The district and everything that it'll be filed in. Court house.
Romantic lead in shows
Whoa.
like Melrose Place.
What was that? No. La 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 la. No strikes. Sorry. Dallas County Jail. Where's that? Near you guys? Ike? Can you hear me?
yep. I was on mute. Sorry. I was like, yeah, it's in our county, so I can be there in probably 20 minutes.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Depending on traffic.
There's a lot of information in here. Something filed a couple of hours ago. I'll get up to date on it and keep y'all.
So girl says that she did get it lowered and she's out. I don't know what evidence they have. Like, I haven't really been following it. I saw they found this lady. I just don't know what evidence there is.
Well, there's something from, I thought there was something from 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. Attorney, okay, let's see what this says. Attorney for Kristen Ramsey filed new documents in court this week arguing that a recent Iowa Supreme Court ruling should prohibit prosecutors from accessing privileged communications on her phone. No.
What privilege information would she have?
Who knows?
I mean, like between her and her lawyers or through her job?
Well, if it's through the lawyers, they throw it to a taint team, and they can do that, or they can throw any phone through a taint team and rule out if there were privileged communications between she and her lawyer. There is a taint team that is a middle person who removes that communication, and they can get the rest of her communications. I don't know what else would be privileged.
So if she admits to it to her lawyer through like a text message, they can't use that in court.
Correct. Dallas County. She got it lowered and she's out. Oh no. Let me put she's out on bond. That's just like our case here with Suzanne Morphew. Her loser of a husband's out. I think. Let me see Suzanne's case. Suzanne Morphew. Yeah, that loser Barry Morphew is out on bond. Lisa says, I posted a pic of Rougarou in Pets in Discord. Refer as needed. I'll be back after an errand. Okay, y'all are going to put me away. I don't know how many times I've asked Lisa, what's your dog's name? What kind of dog is it? She's like, okay, I'll tell you again. Okay, let me see if I get any messages. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, got no messages there. Can you hear me? Every time I do it, because I'm using it on my phone. Can you hear me, Ike?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. When I try to switch to my text messages or something, or somebody calls me or texts me, or one of my alarms go off, it kicks me out of the program. It's really weird. Bye, girl. If Jess does decide to come in, I will put out the bat signal.
So you kind of answered this in the chat. So I watched that. It was like a 90-minute background on the Kelsey thing. I was just confused why she was on trial. Like, what's her crime? So is this for she's challenging the restraining order?
No, she was in trial because, oh, this is a good one. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here for this. Hang on, remind me where we are, but I want to put this in chat. Framed to by TV about Karen Reed. This was a good one to watch. For you, Rad, and anybody else, and ISO wife wanted to watch. Okay, I put that in chat. She was charged because when the officer came into the bedroom, Kelsey had the gun to her head. It went click. He says that the cop that came in the room and shot her says she pointed the
Right.
gun at him. The charges were attempted assault, I believe. I mean,
Oh,
and
on
she
that cop.
on that cop. Yeah. And so she was found
Because
not guilty.
if right, if she isn't assaulting him, then he's committing the crime by shooting her to stop
Correct.
her suicide or unaliving
Mm-hmm.
herself. Yeah.
Right. Now, if the
Ah,
gun was at her head and he shot her, he could be in trouble. And then, what were her criminal charges? I had them, and then I took them away to move on to the custody case.
so does the fiance have the baby?
Yes, the fiance and his family, and the family were the ones who were really they, there's this phenomenon that I didn't realize happened, but some mothers that become grandmothers become very territorial and want the grandbaby and don't want the spouse in the picture and will take the spouse out. Like the Markel family drama, they wanted the father of the grandchildren just gone and they wanted the grandkids for themselves. And they wanted the paternal grandparents to have nothing to do with the grandchildren. It's like, nope, this is part of our family. You all go away now. And this is another case of that family really not wanting the mother to be in the child's life at all. It's like his sisters and his mother got very odd and weird and possessive, like it was their baby, not her baby.
Hmm.
Very odd. It's like, is it
But he was
that?
on board with it, right? Because
Oh,
he
yeah.
was
He doesn't
ultimately the
even
one that.
care. He doesn't care about his kid. That's what's so sad. It's his mom and his sisters who want the baby. He does not even care. But his sister was egging him on the whole time that day. You need to file the. She called the police. She brought him to the police station. She was egging it on. and on and on. And she was horrible in the courtroom when she testified. Ugh, disgusting. And it was like, but the mothers, it's like, okay, you had your children. So are you having a problem in like a developmental stage of you are now a grandmother? You're not the mother, you're a grandmother. And to back off, like, do they have a problem letting go of control? There are many cases I can tell you about this. And it's just so strange to me. And I'm like, is this a phenomenon in the human psyche that I didn't realize happened until I started paying attention to so many cases that are similar, that they want possession over their grandchildren and
Mm.
control over their grandchildren? Now they won't kill their own child, but they will try to get the other family out of the picture so they can have complete possession and control over the child. But Kelsey has finally been able to see her baby again. So happy for her.
So is she in jail while she's in
No,
trial, or she's
no.
out?
Well, she was. Remember, she was in jail. And then right before the trial started, she finally got a judge with common sense who let her out. And so she was out before the trial. And then she was found not guilty, able to go home. Well, first it was she was in jail. Then she had to live with her parents. Then the judge allowed her to get her own home, started up. So she got an apartment or something or a little place to get it started up and get everything set up for her and the baby. And then she went to trial, found not guilty. Now there's two things still out there right now is to get custody and then the RO against each other. She and Justin against one another. So, but the last trial, they were like, the last hearing, they were like, the baby, you can see the baby now. It's okay for you to see the baby. Um, thank God. And then it would be to get the ROs dropped. Or maybe they need to leave them up against each other and let somebody else do the trading, you know, the transfer of baby, or just go to the police station to do the transfer of baby. I think that's always safer. And then she'll get more and more. I think if she fights this long enough, she's going to get full custodial rights because Justin is so messed up. He's just messed
Right.
up.
It was pretty wild to me. Just like the accusations he made was enough for them just to come and be like, "We're taking the kid."
Yeah, pro se isn't or something. Wait, what do they call it? Is it not pro se? It's restraining order based only on word of one person. What is that word I'm looking for? I'm searching for it. Ex parte. It was an ex parte proceed. So ex parte, yeah, frightening to know that your ex can just walk in and say anything they want and take your child away from you. But there's a hearing 1 week later. So the maximum time they were going to be apart was 7 days till they could go to court on it. But she was having, um, what is that? After,
Postpartum
yeah,
or something.
postpartum. Yeah. So she was mentally upset and just, just made a bad decision in the moment.
Right. But they at least this microdot thing I watched, it was like this could have all been avoided had they brought mental health, crisis team with them,
Yes.
somebody to explain it. But no, they brought like her colleagues, and so she just saw her entire, like, my job's gone, my kid's gone, my
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 colleagues are
my
gone.
future husband's gone, like everybody's gone.
Yeah. Everything was
But
gone for her. She didn't think about her mom and dad. She didn't think about her baby, but she was like, they took my baby. My husband's gone. She had saw her bridesmaids all parked at the house with her fiance. And she's like, all my friends are gone. He's got everybody against me. I mean, oh, it was horrible what he did. It was just like brutal for what? For what? People can be so brutal to one another. I'm in my kitchen, sorry. I need to pick up the potatoes I baked earlier. Brando stopped by. Um, when I was baking earlier. He was like, "Oh, you gave me a good idea. I'm going to do hash browns in my egg whites." That sounds good. Let me see if I can do this. Sorry for the noise.
So what's Skip's role going to be once his mom's in rehab? Like, will he have to go over there daily, or?
I promise you he is. I promise you he will be over there. Um, we were over there when my mom was in rehab until she went home, because it's just like being in hospital. And you want to make sure she's being taken care of and not lonely, and that you're there when. So here comes the second set of social workers who will come in. And we made a rule in our family that if a social worker came in, we all came in, because at the hospital, one of the times, the social workers pitted us against each other and we started fighting as siblings. It was horrible. I was like, wait, what? What? And then after that, we're like, nope, we're all going to be in the same room at the same time. We're not doing this. We're not having some person from the out. I was like, this should not be your role. But sadly, this has happened a number of times to a number of our family members, that the social workers have caused more problems than helped in the hospital. So the social worker comes in and they want to know, they're going to want to know when she's in rehab, what will be her setup at home, because they're not going to let her go home alone. She has to have a plan. Will they have around the clock care for his mother? And he'll have to address that. So that's the next step. I don't think this is over. I mean, this is a good step, going to rehab. She's not out of danger yet. And while she will be getting some rehab of occupational and physical therapy, they're already, then it's the next set of government getting involved and saying, okay, how are you going to care for your mother? Let's get your outpatient doctor's appointment set up. How are you going to get your outpatient occupational and physical therapy done? How many times is the nurse going to come to the house? Is somebody, or are you going to drive her to the doctor, to all her appointments, etc.? I'm over here for a reason, to make a protein shake. So, yeah, he's not out of the woods yet. It's going to be a while.
So I guess your opinion, realistically,
Mm-hmm.
should he just pause the isolation year?
I don't think
Just
he
make,
needs to pause, but maybe he should. I don't know. That's his call. I don't want him to make an emotional decision right now. I mean, he could just, like, if he wants, he can just say, I'm going to run the stream and nobody talk during the day. Or he could just say, I'm going to come at night. Or, I think it's going to be, he thinks he's coming back full time. I think every time he does that while his mom's in this transition, I think that's going to be hard for him. But he could come back tonight. I don't read his mind. He could come back tonight and say, I'm done. This is it. This is good. My sister's here. We've got to this step, Like, they might get to this step down and his sister's like, okay, you can go back to the room for a week. We've got this settled for a week. And he could be in the room for a week and then he could transition with her. I don't know. Last night I thought we were done. Thought everything was
I
good.
thought he'd be in the room all day today.
Yeah. And then the next thing I heard was, I think his mom called him and he's like, okay, everything's changed. So I'm hanging on for a ride. I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, if it's complete silence, will it still be, I'm sorry, will it still be 9 people? I don't know. Yeah, are we adding any value? Am I adding any value by talking during the day? I don't know. I guess we could try it out. I could not talk and see, we could try it out for a few hours and say, okay, does it go down to 2? I just feel like if we're, oops, sorry, talking, maybe somebody will just keep it on, like, it's just white noise on white noise, basically, for somebody who might want to keep the stream on at work and keep it minimized and get updates throughout the day. I don't know. Tomorrow, I have 2 different appointments. So I know he's moving her today, I think. So I was going to talk to him tonight and ask if he can be on during those times that I definitely have to be away for 2 appointments. Or write to you and say, do you want to be on? I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know until he gets here tonight. And I don't even know then. I'll wait till he goes to bed. And I'm like, okay, what's it going to be? And then I'll wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh yeah, what's it going to be? And it's
Yeah.
okay. I'm going with the flow.
I mean, I was just thinking about like because I get my updates of him through you.
Right. Okay.
So, but I'm just thinking about like ISO wife. It's like he is gone out of the room all day, but then he comes back to the room and basically sleeps. It's like, well, if you're gonna be out, just sleep, with her.
Yeah.
But you know,
I'm, it's his call. It's his mental. Look, we're down to 6 people now. Um, I personally think it's okay for him to do like a night check-in and a morning check-in, you know?
yeah, I think he would get an influx of viewers if you
Yeah.
had like, hey, at 7 o'clock every night, I'm gonna come in, go live for an hour or two.
Yeah. And then do it in the morning too. But,
Yeah, do a morning workout or something because people come for the workout. They come to
morning
see me.
workout. Yep. And then come in the afternoon to get an update on the day. I think the more he's gone, the more he may consider it going to not being, but it's also his baby, so
Yeah,
I don't want to be the one to push him to go to, I would totally support whatever he did. Um, and I would be fine with it, but this is his baby and this is his identity right now for this year. And this was his goal. So maybe not turning off the cameras is his goal. So, you know, and then what if it ends up being that he moves to his mom's house and he does ISO year from there? And this is just a little hiccup, right? And he can say, well, I ran the cameras the entire time. That might be his goal. But I don't know. If it was me, I have some decisions I would be making, but I'm not Skip. And I will help where I can with what he wants to do.
yeah. It's
Um,
just so hard without knowing what the future is. Like
yeah.
if she's gonna live another couple years, or if this is a very crucial time to be with her. Like I don't.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, I mean, if he did know that, I think it'd be a lot easier to make any decisions. Like, yeah, she's gonna live another 5 years. I'd be like, all right, I'm going back in. Like,
Yeah. But she's got, okay, I will tell you with my mom, with her stroke, I didn't know what to do because I was the daughter. I walked away from my job. I'm like, I'm here, like full time. I'm here. What do you need? Right? My dad was alive and I was like, but my dad couldn't take care of her. The rehab was like, we're not releasing them alone. They cannot be on their own any longer because my mom had a stroke and she had aphasia, which is what Bruce Willis has. And but hers isn't as severe as his. It's pretty bad, but I was doing a lot of the speech therapy with her myself. I was bringing her to therapy, occupational therapy. She needed occupational, physical, and speech therapy, and 3 times a week. So I'd go to the appointments with her. Then I had to go to doctor's appointments with her. There was a lot of, that. We ended up getting in-home health care because I was going crazy. It's hard. It's very hard to anybody that completely devotes all of their life to taking care of their loved one. I know some people don't have choice and that's what you do, but you need breaks. And I mostly needed a break from my dad. I love my mom, but it was like, if it was just me and my mom, it might have been easier. But my dad was driving me crazy. Um, so then we got in-home health, like to help with house cleaning because it's a lot. You try, and my mom continued like after rehab at home. I can't tell you how many times I had to call the ambulance because they were adjusting her medications. Her blood pressure would go flying up, her blood pressure would go flying down. It was like, okay, mom, I got to get your pillows up. Okay, mom, I got to get your feet up. I had to get her all her pills at a certain time of day. Um, help her use her walker, help her in the bathroom, help her get dressed at night. There's a lot. And then I was like, on top of that, my dad wanted the house sparkling clean. And I'm looking at him like, I'm a businesswoman who has hired a maid from my own house. I'm not going to be your maid now. you know, like, we're going to hire a maid. I'm sorry. Um, or you can clean. How about that? Um, and it was ridiculous. It was just obsessive. I mean, the house was neat, but he wanted it obsessively clean. And I'm like, I think that was his distraction from what was happening with mom, was that he was obsessing on the house. And so I was like, okay. So we hired somebody, and then we hired people to start taking care. Oh, that I remember the hardest part was putting her compression socks on every morning. Those suckers were so tight. And remembering everything that the doctor tells you, it's a lot. It's like taking home a newborn baby. Now, his mom seems to be in better condition than my mom in that she's cognitively aware. She didn't have the damage to the part of her brain that she's allowed. Skip's mom can speak. It sounds like as long as she doesn't have an infection, she can be cognitive enough to know when to take her medicines. I worry about her physical health with a broken back. And she can no longer drive, but she is nearby. So there's a lot of considerations and a lot of steps that he hasn't gone through yet here. And he doesn't have his sister living here. She's going to leave in 2 weeks. And I don't know where the brother is in all this, honestly. Does he live nearby?
I don't remember where he lives.
Okay. Kodiak. Hi, Kodiak. Hi, Dodo's still here. Hey, Yak, have you put your name in the command yet? So I don't know. One step at a time, I guess, and I'm not pushing him. I heard him the other night say, "Oh, I push on her because she knows she can take it." Yeah, I can take it. It's not like I want it. Yeah. Could you not be so short with me at times, please? Not your mom. you know. um, let's see. Kodiak says, "I couldn't hear what you just said. An ambulance went flying by. Check this. We made you a command." So I am not going to push the topic of his future days. I'll let him tell us. The other thing we're all sitting back and waiting on, I don't know if you saw this when Skip went shopping, grocery shopping. Skip
That
bought
was yesterday, right?
right. He bought a bunch of dark meat chicken. I'm waiting for Coach to tell him the bad news. I'm not
What's
going to tell
bad
him.
about that? I
Oh, there is
I
a
always
total
heard dark meat
difference.
was better for you.
No,
No?
no. White
No.
meat has less fat and more protein. Dark meat has more saturated fat and more calories. Looking good, Dimitri. You missed him yesterday, Kodiak. He was trying to escape twice. Kodiak, you want to come on and talk with Ike and me?
Or with Amy, because I
No?
gotta take my kids to soccer here in about
Mm-hmm.
10, 15 minutes. I should probably go put his socks on.
Okay, go put his socks on. I'll just hang out. It's up to you, Kodiak. You want to come and talk about tile? We've been talking about the Karen Reed trial. Kodiak left. I saw a viewer leave.
I
He's
mean,
like, I'm out. I'm out.
I remember when the bunnies came in and they were talking about Karen Reed, and I had already heard like just what I heard on the news, and so I was like, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole, and here I am. I'm going down that rabbit hole.
Because it's the story that won't die. Okay, so you got to get on board. And then uh I did. That is what I said, Kodiak. Do you want to come on and talk about tile?
He he was like, I think he was gonna get on the other day, and then that's why I linked him, and he's like, hold on, I gotta go feed my kids, blah blah blah, and then he just like ghosted us.
Ghosted you.
All of a
Oh.
sudden his status was playing MLB baseball or something. I'm like, come on, man, get on.
Well, Kay's not going to be off for a little while. I want to get Kay on here, but she was like, I don't know if I want to go to work or not. I was like, well, if you don't go to work, you're going to come on here and talk with me. She's like, okay, I got to go to work.
Uh,
Aw, so, oh well. Kodiak, if you want to come on, I think we have to send you a new thing. Damn, Kay.
show her how it's done, Kodiak. This is how we should have did the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Just Kodiak, just verbally
Calling out the
giving
plays.
commentary. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
poor guy had to type everything out.
Yeah, I typed out the Denver game. I didn't type out the Super Bowl. I think I was away for the Super Bowl. I remember that, Ike. I think you came in to watch me typing out the Denver game. You said I was. I just come in here for Amy's updates. Was that you, Ike?
Which Denver game is that? Is that the game before the Super Bowl?
It was the game where it was a great game and our quarterback broke his ankle on the last play. So we were going to go in. We were going. Denver was going until our quarterback broke his ankle on the very last play. So then the next game, I forgot who they would have played. The next game
Oh,
decided
Patriots.
Patriots. Yeah, that's what let the Patriots in. Yeah. I don't know who we played that day, but it was a great game. It's okay, Kodiak. I understand. There's only 7 people here. It's Tuesday. I'm just chit-chatting, filling the time. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have to do. I did reach out to Jess, but I guess she didn't have time today. I know she's dress shopping. If there's another time she wants to come in. Absolutely. So tomorrow, when do you work tomorrow? When do you get off work tomorrow? Like,
I actually don't have to go tomorrow because the
Ike.
testing. I didn't want you to know this, but I have the day
Oh,
off.
it would be perfect because I have to be gone at 2 times, so you can take the lead tomorrow. I will be gone from, let's see, I think 12:15 my time, which would be 2:15 your time.
1:15. I'm only an hour ahead.
Oh, an
of you.
hour ahead. So maybe 1:15. God, I'm trying to remember what this is. So I'd be gone for 1:15, gone for like an hour
Do this.
or less. And then I have to go again at
I should be awake by then.
2:40. So it's just two quick appointments, hopefully. But yeah, if Skip's not in the room and you can be here for 1:15 tomorrow, I appreciate that. That would help me a lot. To just kind
I
of
could do
answer.
that.
It's just easier to I will say it's easier to mod from here verbally, you know.
I just don't get points on uh, whatever
Oh,
Streamlabs. Why not?
well, you could just
Why
sit
not
there and
chatting?
answer. You could chat and talk. But if somebody starts to get out of control, it's easier to like talk to them and than writing. You know, the tone comes through. There's just that 14-year-old that'll come in sometimes and it's like, hey, okay, let's not tell 50 jokes in a row. The first three were good, but let's pace it. Ike's got plenty of points. Kodiak wants to get ahead of you. Let's
Yeah.
handicap him.
If he would turn on the games, I mean, I'm a gambler, so I would probably be like, gamble all the points and just start back over at 0.
Oh, well, I don't know if we want to start the games when he's away from his computer in case it crashes.
True. Is that what happened with the words? Like it just
Yeah,
stopped working, and so he didn't
yeah,
mess with it.
yeah. It only made it 6 hours. We're going to the Isle this weekend, my brother. What's the Isle?
It's a casino, I guess, in Waterloo.
Casino.
I'm still trying to figure out if I'm coming Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, are you guys going to see one another this weekend?
Yeah, he's got a softball tournament, and I said I'd come watch him.
Hey, we did not put a bowling ball in Kodiak's thing. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is there a bowling ball in the emotes? Can you find one?
I'm
Oh, you're dealing with the child?
yeah, I'm trying to get.
Okay.
You're gonna have to take your sock off if you want to put that on. Yeah, Kodiak's supposed to get me a schedule for his tournament.
Hello,
Hello.
I'm back.
I didn't know you left. I was like talking and then I didn't hear you.
Okay, so apparently when someone calls, it completely knocks me out of the
So you're
program.
using your phone for this?
Yes, so I could walk around today, because I got tired of sitting. Kodiak is saying, all I know currently is that our first game is either 10 or 11 Saturday. Full bracket will be out sometime tomorrow. How you like that, Yak? Do you like the bowling ball? I cannot believe we forgot the bowling. And do you like hockey? We thought we got all the sports. I think Yak left. I think they can hear me. Yeah. You're welcome, Kodiak. Where's Dimitri? Is he facing us right now? Huh.
Like on that branch? Is he
Yeah.
still on the branch? I haven't.
I can't tell which way he's facing. Okay. So it definitively is your phone, that 8 series. Because when I got on the phone this morning, I was like, okay, guys, if I have a lisp, let me know. And they said, no, the phone actually sounds better than what I was using. Odd.
That is odd. Well, I'm gonna take him to soccer, but I'm gonna try and get into the chat
Okay.
while I'm there.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Talk to you later. Y'all have fun at soccer. Bye. Oh, I was about to hang up my phone. Dimitri. Oh my goodness. Beautiful dogs. Rookaroo. Oh, wow. Beautiful. I'm looking at the pictures and pets. It doesn't look like Beirut's posted the pictures of the kittens yet, but man, those are some beautiful dogs. Love it. Hi, Lily. What you doing, love? Oops. Somebody needs something. Okay, let's see. We'll be right back. Oh, don't jump on me. Okay, I'm back. Are you kidding me? We got more viewers because I shut up? Okay, I take the hint. I'm itching to go outside, but I need my phone to charge. And then I'll go outside. Oh, you can use the company? Oh, Lisa, I'm here. Hi, Dodo. I just went and looked at the grass again. I don't know. I'm gonna put the sprinklers on it tonight and see. Should I take a picture of it, Dodo? You can show your husband, maybe? I think. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Let's see. I hope I have enough charge on my phone. Let me, what's it say? Oof, I'm at 36. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll take you guys with me. Can you still hear me? I won't be able to see the chat as I walk out there and take the picture. Okay. Can you hear me? I feel like this is walkie-talkies. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going out in the yard. When I take the picture, I think I'm going to get booted out of this. And then just be patient, please, and I'll get back into it. Lily, get out of here. Lily, they don't want a picture of you. Crazy dog. Crazy wild dog. Have fun. Go on, go run. Okay. I'm not sure where to take the picture. Lily, get your back. Okay, here we go. May lose you. Where's the? There it is. Uh, let's look powdery. Lily, move. Please move, love. Move. Get off the grass. Lily, move. Come on. Come. Okay. Let's see where we're going. Stop. Okay. I think it's all paused. Can you hear me? I'll have to go in the house and see if you can hear me. Okay. Let's see. Oh. All right. Oh. Yep, you can hear me. Okay, let's see if I can get the picture into Discord. Um, where do I put it in Discord? Where should I put it in Discord? Should I put it in Discord? Oh, that's a good idea. Plants. Okay. Let me find it. See. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. All right, the pictures are in there. In here, I'll put a link to make it easier. Thank you, Dodo. Tell him it was freshly cut, so, and it's still laying down, which is disappointing. I'm going to water it tonight and see what happens tomorrow. Maybe that'll give him more information. Looks like it's really long and laying down, and I just had it cut. What's going on today, Lisa? I saw your beautiful Rougarou in Pets. What a beauty. I'll go quiet again and see if we can get 14 people again watching. Hey, lurkers out there, come in, like, subscribe, follow, mute me if you don't like me. That's all right. Minimize, just skip the hours, the watch hours, while he's taking care of his family. It's a tough time right now. Things could be worse, but let me tell you, they're still not easy, even when your family member is improving. Lots of hard decisions still to be made, a lot of change in life. Let's see, Lisa, I just ran to the post office and grocery store. American chop suey for dinner in honor of Jess. Ooh, what's her chop suey? I don't think I saw her chop suey dinner. Chop suey dinner. I don't think I saw that one. I saw the Sunday cooking show she did, like during the playoffs or football a long time ago. Has she done another one, Lisa? Oh, spaghetti. Chop suey. Okay, Dodo's writing to me in Discord. Excuse me. Favorite band? Really? Oof. Hmm. It's a tie. I'm gonna go old school here. It's a tie between Eagles and Fleetwood Mac. But if you name some other bands. Oh, you do think there's a fungus there, Lisa? Ugh. Gosh darn it. I wonder if I take in a patch of it. Ooh. Toto's saying mildew fungus, usually in the shade area, high humidity, poor air circulation, overwatering, doesn't cause harm. Okay. Thank you, Dodo. So what I think, I agree. I'm glad it's not like the spory thing that's gonna kill everybody's lawns. I think that grass grew too long for too long, grew long for too long, and we didn't cut it. And so it folded over, and maybe that caused, it didn't have normal wear and tear because we had it fenced. Def Leppard's good. And it is a shady area, high humidity, poor air circulation. It is absolutely what that is. Too much nitrogen can cause it too. We haven't, I mean, we did a regular fertilization. Hi, Kristen. Welcome back in the room. Hi, Nefarious. Welcome back. Good to see you. Did you ladies have a good day today? Do you want a summary of today? Skip is at the hospital again, but it's better news. We're moving in the right direction. His mom is being moved to rehab. Okay, so I'm a linear girl, so I'm gonna start from this morning. He slept a little better last night, but still woke up tired as expected with all this emotional stress. He worked out. He had a good workout. He cooked breakfast in the room. Then he meal prepped, which was really nice. He did a little meal prep and to take with him. He took some green beans and I think some turkey, and his wife had some rice. Yes, Skip is out again. Hi, Alessi girl. Skip is out again. His mom, had the stroke, and then let's type that in there. So this is Amy speaking, the moderator. And so he and Dorsey went to the hospital again today. And I'm also reading what Dodo's diagnosing for me. He says as it gets warmer, it should clear, and to bag clippings so you don't spread spores. Don't cut grass too short. Thank you, Dodo. Amy and Amy. Now we need funeral lady in here. Would be Amy, Amy, Amy. Thank you, Dodo. Okay, so he woke up, he exercised, he ate, he meal prepped, he went to the hospital. He did put out an Instagram post saying they were planning to move his mom to rehab today, which is a good thing, but you never know with hospitals. So, and you don't know about healthcare. You don't know if her health goes up or down. But the plan is to get her into the step down facility. After you have a stroke, you go to a rehab where they work with occupational therapy and physical therapy for you. And yeah, and he was going to try to get some blood work done on himself today. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Alessi girl. Yep, takes time. She won't need speech therapy, Skip believes. He doesn't think her speech was affected. She's definitely going to need some physical and occupational therapy because she also broke her back a week before she had the stroke. So they're going to work through that. And he was hoping to get some blood work. Skip was hoping to get some blood work while he was at the hospital because I'm so happy he's spending time with her too. And he talked about that. I can play his Instagram on here. If you guys want me to play it one more time and you can listen to it through my screen to give you the update from him that came through today. If you don't want to go to Instagram, I can play his update. Let's see. Where is he? Okay. Hi, Ike. He's with you. He's with you, Ike. So you guys ready? I'm gonna play the Instagram update from Skip today. So here we go. Or not. Darn it. Here we go.
The isolation here, and as most people know now, I've had to leave the room for the last few days to be with my mom. I'm very grateful that I have the isolation room and that I have all my followers, but I'm also very grateful for my mother. She's doing much better. We're going to put her in a rehabilitation center today. I should be back in the room full time soon. She's turned a corner for the better. She did ask if I would make sure to help her through this process, which I'm going to do because I love my mom deeply. But I have learned that being out here, I'm doing really good, man. Like, I've made some changes in my life. It would be very easy to eat bad, to not exercise, and I'm doing everything that I can to keep myself in the mindset of the isolation year, what it's doing for me. And I've been eating right. I've been working out. I take the stairs if I can. I do everything that I can to keep myself going and keep my mind right. I'm working my ass off, and means that I don't get much sleep. I'm tired all the time, and I'm loving every minute of it. I will say that if you guys have that dilemma of, well, I have this to do and I can't be there with my mother, my father, somebody that you really care about, you're on the fence, just go take care of your mom or go take care of your dad. I haven't worried one bit. Like, do I like messing up what I have going on? No. But is it worth it? Yep. I love my mom. And I love you guys. I really appreciate you very much.
That was his update to Instagram today. Yeah, I think that's a good update. And he should be back before, let me see, how many long, I'm gonna say an hour and a half we have left on the stream before he has to update it. So hopefully he'll be back with some good news. And maybe they're at the new place already. I know it's a lot of work to get them moved to the new hospital or the new rehab center, the step down facility. So that is what is going on with Skip. And yeah, he hopefully will be back soon. Awesome, Mermaid, you were back right in time. Anybody wants to do a water update? You're welcome, Kristen. Want to fill in some water? Let me know. You're welcome, Nefarious. So there's a few of us that are trying to watch our water, and you want to update, Mermaid? Because you have no water on here, Mermaid, today. How much? Come on, knock us out of our shoes. Come on. Come on, join. Just start with 8 ounces, even if some people are just starting at 8 ounces. It's all right. Oh, 8th bottle of water here. Are they 8 ounces or 12 ounces? Mermaid. Or 20 ounces. Good Lord, who knows? Some of these ladies knock my socks off with how much water they drink. Oh, 16.9 ounces. She's at 135 ounces. Wow. And there's Kristen. Kristen, net zero. Kristen. We got Ike up to 30 ounces now. Let's see. Okay, we have Nefarious joining us. Let's add in Nefarious. Nefarious, 5 times 16. At 80 ounces, very good. Rusty, we're very proud of. He stayed away from monster drinks today. That's improvement. We'll take it. So his heart isn't shaking today. No report from Katie or Joe. Hey, K-Dubs! Try, Kristen, join us. Holy mackerel. Mermaid, every day is not a win. Though I did not get any electrolyte in my water today, as I did not get my walk in. I moved a lot because it was a busy day, but I didn't get out for my intended walk. It's okay. You're right. Every day's not a win, but just keep up, dust ourselves off, and keep moving forward. Get on voice, Kay. Are you off work, Kay? 5 liters, man. Let me convert it. Woo! 169 ounces. Dodo. She's putting us to shame. $169 less. Wait, how much coffee? 900 milliliters of coffee. I have to convert that to ounces. That's 30. Okay, 169 minus 30. 139 ounces. Dodo, you and Mermaid are about the same. Look at that. She drank all that coffee, but she drank all that water. There you go. Oh no, Kay's here. Hide me. Who said that? Ike. Ew, you act like I enjoy your presence. Give yourself grace. That is right. That was to Ike, by the way. Kay says, but right now I can't get on. I got some home stuff to get done. Ike, has anyone seen American Nightmare True Crime docuseries on Netflix? I did. The American Nightmare, is it with the married couple, Ike? That was crazy. That was crazy. Made me look at crime differently. Mermaid says, I do have 1 glass of cold tea in the afternoon. Wake up to 1 glass of hot green tea. Yeah, I do hot white tea in the morning and sometimes a hot white tea before bed. Nefarious, I'm at the lake house, mini vacation, about to cook. I'll check back later. Enjoy your mini vacation at the lake house. How nice. Very nice. I've heard you talk about white tea. What do you drink? I used to drink a tea from Tivana. Was that the store? But then I found one that sort of matched it. And let me see. I will find the name of it. So it used to be a fancy one, but not anymore. And I love this tea. Let's see if I can get it. Come up, tea. Where are you? What's wrong, computer? Respond. Ugh. Come on, computer. Here we go. It is called... Here. I will put it in here as a link. There. White tea. Twinings. Get it on Amazon. You can also get it on... I think you can get it at some of the big box stores. Long Island iced tea. Stop that, Kay. Stop that. You're welcome, Mermaid. Let's see if I can see what other stores it'll come up from. Twinings white tea. Shows up at Walmart, actually. So, yeah, see, I didn't know that. Somebody else is making it now. I used to have just the leaves. Emperor's white tea, but this is a bag. So I would just get the needles, actually. It was white tea needles from Tivana. And I haven't been able to find them. And then I found this, and I was like, heck, this is a lot cheaper. Tastes just as good. So it's a lot of drink. We are spilling tea, radiation. Radiation. There was something I was going to tell you. I can't remember. Let me look at my notes. Anything for radiation? I can't remember. I need to close my curtains because the sun is coming in right into my eyes. Ow. Not good. So I just got word that we'll have Bella Boo tomorrow, the Black Labrador, which will be fun. It's always fun for Lily to have her friend come over and play. Bella Boo's a sweetheart. The babysitter tomorrow, dog sitter tomorrow. So move this out of the way. Oops, sorry. Let's move this out of the way. So those who have not heard, if we go on this journey for much longer, one day I'm going to take you all out to Casa Bonita in Denver. Hi, 35 ounces. Oh, I need to go back to chat and see what the messages are saying. Okay. Ike is at 35. All right, Ike, you're making your way up there. Let's see. Give yourself grace. Ike, did you answer me about American Nightmare? I haven't gotten there yet. Is it the one that has the couple in their home in California? Because that was wild. What else happened here? Talk at the lake house. I have a saying, if it's tea, it's not for me. Ike, I think you might like this white tea, honestly. You throw some, it doesn't really have much of a taste. It's healthy for you. And you could throw some lemon in it. We'll squeeze a little lemon, so it's warm lemon water with this white tea. White tea Twinnings. The only tea I like is Long Island. Okay, we got it. We spilling tea, sure, as long as we aren't drinking it. I just sliced an orange or juicy, so juicy it should come with a life jacket. Dodo, I just sliced an orange so juicy it should come with a life jacket. Yum. Mermaid likes Twinnings tea as well. Hey, Rad. Nasty. Ike, stop it. Radiation Dodo, no fish or gravy for me today. Kristen, I'm going to eat dinner, but I'll be back. Okay, Amy. Hi, Katie. Katie's still here. Did you get any kind of feedback, Katie? And do you want to put in your water for today, Katie? We got Ike's water count. Ike is at 35 ounces. He's doing great. Yes, Ike. Is that not what? Well, I won't spoil it. Tell me when you're done. But it makes me look at crime, like true crime cases, completely differently now. 50 ounces for Katie. Woohoo! Oh, thank you, Katie. I did write with Jess, and I know she has a lot going on. But hopefully, she has a chance over the next couple of days. If we're still going, she was so gracious to say, to ask a time. So we'll see if we can get that to work out. I know that'll be a huge hit. Let's go in here and see if I got a message yet. Oh, radiation and Ike. Check the gaming room. Avs guy wrote some things, and Kay as well. Avs wrote a bunch of stuff in the gaming room at 8 o'clock this morning. Don't know what it means. Abducted in plain sight. I don't think I've seen that one. Mermaid, Amy, do you like a wind down, stress relief, and relaxation tea? If so, I'll share the one I love in Discord. Yes. It's just mostly my white tea that I wind down and stress relief and relaxation to start my day and to go to sleep. Abducted in Plain Sight. What is that on? Is that on Netflix? Or something else? Abducted in Plain Sight. Oh, it is on Netflix. Okay. I will probably watch that to go to sleep tonight because I'm weird like that. I used to watch true crime or listen to a true crime podcast or listen to Jess or Auntie Deb or a few other people that make me laugh right before I go to sleep. Oh, the unknown number? Yes, that was bizarre. Unknown number was the weirdest. Okay, Ike, you have to watch Unknown Number and tell us because you're a counselor for adolescents. I need you to watch Unknown Number. Please, 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 and report back. Oh, did you know the story before it was a documentary? I mean, before it was a show, Ike? We have to talk about that, Ike. I had to talk about my serial killer person. You need to talk about that movie with us. That would be very interesting. Just watched a show for the first time in a couple of months since moving my bedroom TV to under my desk. Poor Yak. Uh, that unknown number, I just have no words, really. Ike says Sky King is the guy that stole the plane and flew around the world before crashing. I don't know what that is. Dodo says Guy Henze Jr. Ike and Amy, check that out because I think he done it. 7 dead, 2 injured. Let me see who that is. I'll add that on. Let me see. In 2009, who's that? Oh, oh, oh. Holy moly. Yeah, I'll look that one up. Wow. Okay, I got that one saved. Flew around Mount Rainier. I don't think he did it. Okay. How's it going without Skip to work out with? Well, Skip works out in the morning. 5:30, 6 o'clock around there. So Katie's here in the mornings. The Olympics and did a barrel roll. Oh, Ike, I remember that. I do remember that. That was, where did he I remember that. Yeah, he took the plane. Um, yeah, he wanted to. Is that the one Kodiak? He had decided that he was going out and he went out his own way. Yeah. He took a flight. He flew around and there was also another one. I thought there was the guy who stole the plane, but there also was a very older pilot, and that's how he wanted to go out, and he went out that way as well. And he made sure he went into the water. I remember that Kodiak. Wow. That's sad. Yep. Very expensive. But at least they didn't take other people with them, like the idiot in Louisiana this past weekend. Killed 7 of his kids. Dumbass. Sorry. Not sorry. That just doesn't make any sense to me. So, waiting on Skip. I do not call him Skipper. Oh my goodness. His name's Skip. Hi, Thomas. Welcome back. We're still here. The news is that Skip's mom has gotten into a nursing home. I mean, not a nursing home. Okay, I need to shut up. She was going to be moved into a rehab today, which is really good. It's the step down from the hospital. And very happy that it's happening on a Tuesday because it's a higher chance that it's a smoother transition. Skipperoni. Yeah. He really doesn't like plays on his name. So I try to be mindful to just call him Skip. She's doing a little better, Thomas. Yes, they put her on. At first, they didn't put her on blood thinners, which made it so risky. And then they put her on blood thinners. And today, she was able to make the milestone that allowed the hospital to transfer her to the rehab, which is the step down after you have a stroke. So they can do physical therapy and occupational therapy with her. She'll probably be there 1 to 2 weeks. And then they'll probably work with the family to see that she has everything set up she needs at home, that she has someone to stay with her. They have it all lined up. So day by day, we'll find out how this proceeds. If they're going to hire somebody to stay with her, one of the options was Skip was going to move in with her. We will see. We'll see what they could change it from day to day. In rehab, they could say, "Oh, she can live on her own as long as you go check on her every day," or they may say, "No, she cannot live alone." So we will be here. We'll be adaptable and flexible, and just go with the flow. If you can, please like the stream, follow, subscribe. Make sure YouTube didn't unsubscribe you. I'm just here filling in for Skip. Ike was here for a little while. We're just trying to not have dead air and keep the stream going while Skip is out so he can focus on his family and his mom and not worry about the stream. He will be back in a little bit, maybe in an hour, so you can hear his voice directly. We'll get an update on things. We have lovely Dimitri in the room to keep us company. Now I want to watch The Barefoot Bandit. Okay, now I'm adding that one to my list. Goodness, y'all give me so much to watch. No, there will not be a 48-hour chat marathon. I like to keep my voice. I rest my voice at night. Yes, there will be no 48-hour chat marathon. No. Skip talks at night. Skip's the nighttime crew. A night crew. New. 12 hours. That's good. Is there a documentary about Barefoot Bandit? Don't know. Ike, did you hear me about the game room by any chance? Oh no. Katie, I'm answering your DM. Katie, thank you. Oh, Bigelow tea. Whispering wildflowers. I have to see what's in it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm out. Can't have lavender. I'm allergic to lavender. Darn it. Highly allergic to lavender. But that sounds lovely. Steel planes and burgle houses. Thank you, mermaid. Okay. I forward it to Skip's direct messages. So hopefully it will make sense to Skip. Yeah, I can't do lavender. Wouldn't it be lovely if I could do lavender? I would have lavender smelling things and lavender on my pillow. Instead, I break out in hives and I can't breathe. uh, oh, sorry. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like I was more alert today and the words came to me easier. And I think that's because I worked out. I hadn't been working out. I couldn't work out Friday for health reasons. Coach asked me to take a break on Friday for health reasons. And then that's why I happened to be here Friday when everything went down. Let's see. I bet Ike does lavender drops since he loves his wife's oils. Ike likes to smell like manly smells. Aw, that's great that you and Samantha talked, Rad. So I didn't work out Friday, and then everything's happened with Skip. So I didn't work out Saturday or Sunday or Monday, and this morning I was like, get to working out first thing when you wake up before you come to the stream. And I think it made my day so much better. If anybody cares. Pardon me. I think I'm going to get some more white tea right now. You have me talking about tea. I'm going to heat up some water and do some more white tea. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with a fresh tea. Ike! Oh my goodness. I talked to Mermaid's asking, Amy, how are you getting your work done, your job? I work for myself. I have clients and I have a flexible schedule. So if I wake up in the middle of the night, I can do some work. If I wake up early, I can do some work. I could take a week off and then the next week catch up on it. I'm kind of very blessed. I worked a 9 to 5. Actually, I worked a 5 in the morning to 11 at night at job pretty much most of my life. Uh, 80-hour weeks, and I'm not lying, 7 days a week. I was a ding dong who went into accounting, did income taxes and audits, and worked my booty off. And to get to the point that I can work for myself and have my own clients and choose my clients. And I'm blessed, very blessed, to be able to help friends and have a flexible work schedule. But it took many, many years to get there. And everybody's doing fine. All the clients are doing fine. Rod says he's off to a baseball game, which I've been told I watch too much of. Ike always smells like something essential. Yes, we know it, Ike. Pump your brakes, sis. Mermaid, I have some regrets for Mermaid, I have some regrets for pheromone. Ah, pheromones maxing last month. Wait. I gotta go back. Pump your brakes. Are you threatening to put me in timeout, Ike? Says Mermaid. Ike answers, I have some regrets for pheromone maxing last month. Ike, now I have chronic BO problem in one armpit. Ike says, don't worry, Mermaid. I'm not big on timeouts. No, we're not big on timeouts. Mermaid, that's cool, Amy. We appreciate you covering for Skip. We are waiting for your podcast to release. No, that's not happening. Uh, my biggest excitement is to take you all to Casa Bonita. That sounds like fun. Mermaid, okay, Ike, I will put the brakes on. I guess that was something me. Ike says, Rad told me not to tell him to chill in public anymore, so I said I will tell him to pump the brakes, sis. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jess has her class tonight. And somehow, girl, Sarah got in the class. Someone in the class. I want to see the stuff on the backside. Here, if I can do a poll. I bet I can't. I'm just going to see what I'm able to do. Not much. No, can't do a poll. That'd be fun to do polls. Can I do anything? Not really. I think I can do. Can I do? How much? Let me see. Nope, nothing there. But there's a way that I could, if it got really crazy, I could put it like in subscriber mode or something. I'm not seeing that though. Looking all around. Oh, let me go back to chat. Ike says, on the microdot support credits on the Kelsey video I watched, I saw an Amy L. Was that you, Amy? Nope, not me. Who would have been an Amy L? Who would have been Amy in the Kelsey Fitzsimmons case? When all the bunnies were here, we should have asked. Who is Amy L? Lily, don't cry. A Kelsey Fitzsimmons case. No, we'll have to ask the bunnies. Jess would know that. Katie might know that. Lily, it's okay. Might be a friend of his who helped. Amy L is probably Alessi's girl. Can I type the entire username? Sure. Alessi is Bob Alessi from the Karen Reed case. But I don't know who. Holy moly. Nope, not me. Boy, that's interesting. Of course, I didn't see my name. Lisa, were you in the credits? Were those contributors to his? That's really strange. That's kind of eerie looking. You would think Amy, Louisiana, 1972. Nope, that's not me though. So that's might be a Patreon members. Okay. Lisa was in there. Go back and look, Ike. Lisa's name's in there. Look for her name. Please. I don't think that is Alessi's girl. She has Amy L at the end of her username. Oh. Yeah, I don't know who that is. There's a lot of Amy's on the internet. A lot of Amy's in these streets. There's an Amy in Boston that I remember seeing her name a lot. I don't know if I've seen her lately. Go to the L's. How's your kid doing in soccer? Give me a second. My husband drove up, so I want to go give him a little update. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Whoa, Microdot says 100K. Holy moly. Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. I caught my husband up about the Casa Bonita idea. He goes, by the way, you now have to make reservations for Casa Bonita, so I will have to do that. And ask if I have permission to film inside. So I'm all excited. And of course, he comes in with the details of you need to make a reservation and you need to ask for permission. So I'll find out. And I also need to get a thing for my car to film the drive there. And then I might even drive down Colfax for Ike. I will tell you, there will be running of red lights and there will be running of stop signs on Colfax. You just don't stop on that street. Dag T, we're up to 12. Woohoo. Thank you, the 12 listening. And supporting Skip's channel while he's with his mom. Appreciate it. Oh. No, I won't. I promise I won't. I'll follow traffic rules. And here you cannot, I'm sure it's everywhere, but you can't mess around on the phone when you're driving here. That's a big no-no. They will pull you over so fast. We had too many deaths here of distracted drivers on their phones killing people. So people shame other people here for doing it. If they only knew the days of when we would eat and put our makeup on and play the radio and put a kid in a seatbelt. You want to talk about distractions. But I agree, this distraction on the phone seems to do something a little different, like you zone out or something. I don't know. So I will just have the camera rolling as I drive. And Ike, I have been told that if a stop sign has a white border around the edges, it's optional. Ah, that's nice, Ike. I'm not doing that in Denver. I won't play in Denver or the suburb. I just won't play with the police around here. If I was in my hometown, would be a different story, but I don't play with the police around here at all. They have no senses of humor, and they just really don't care about your opinion. We've had a lot of crazy stuff happen here. You just made me think of another story here where someone broke into someone's home. They were high on meth, I think. I have to go get the details, but a flashback came. Broke into someone's home, was beating up the father of the family. They called the police to come in, and they were in the bathroom fighting or something like that. And so the police, they got the misinformation of who was the good guy and the bad guy, and they ended up shooting and killing the good guy. Ugh. was horrible. Forgot what year that happened. Another fun story. Or you playing with the pals? Oh no, you're still at soccer. The kid behind us mustn't have soccer today because I hear him playing basketball. And their court they had to put in the backyard because the neighbors complained and didn't want it in the front yard. They have some bad neighbors over on that street over. Anyway. So let me look up Casa Bonita. See how far out the reservations are. Okay, if I ever have Coach come here, I'm going to take him there. Oh my goodness. Open through reservations. Weekday. We'll go on a weekday. It'll be less crazy. Holy moly. Premium seating. Enjoy your meal in the center of the action with a table near the cliffs and the waterfall. Okay, I gotta find somebody to go with me. This website. Okay, accept the cookies. Reserve now. I don't know. Give me a date. My husband and I go this weekend. Ah, it's not bad. Okay, reservations are not that far out, so I can get reservations. Still got questions. We've got answers. Know before you go. Okay. All right. We got half of this done. Alaskan Lisa. I would have seen you. Enjoy the game, Rag. Okay. Lisa in Alaska says, I had a local tweaker try to open my storm door at 2:30 a.m. a couple of months ago. Rougarou lost his mind, and he doesn't usually bark. Crime is spreading rapidly, sadly. This is true. I just checked out the Casa Bonita's website, and I can make reservations. I'm not too far out. So the only thing I need to do is make a phone call about the filming, if they'll let me film in there. We can get a prime seat. Now, the other problem is this. I am going to want those sopapillas so badly. And I can't have them. There's nothing in there I can eat. Not a single thing in there I can eat. Not a single thing on that menu that I can eat. So I'll have to go let my husband take my meal home, I guess. I will look, but I don't think there's a single thing I can eat on their menu. Nope. No. 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 Okay, I could probably maybe get away with a hamburger with no bun for a kid. Oh, they don't have the sopapillas anymore? No. What is wrong with them? Wait, they do. Included with all meals, foundation drink, chips and salsa, and our famous sopapillas. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can eat there. That is not a place to go for healthy food. um, yeah, I'm on a pretty restricted diet right now. Everything there. Let's see. I could probably open the mini burrito for kids. It's rice, vegan beans. Okay, aren't all beans vegan? Um, take off the flour tortilla. No, rice and beans are both carbs. It would be better that I do like a mini hamburger and just have the meat with like lettuce, tomato, mustard. I could eat that. Nothing. I can't have pork. Ooh. See, the pulled chicken sounds good, but you know they cooked it in a ton of salt. The brisket's going to be in a ton of salt. Nope, can't have that. Taco salad. Let's see. Uh-uh. Vegan. Cheat day, Thomas. Not this early. I plan to eat, to integrate food again. I'm just I have a plan. I'm okay. I can go places and just enjoy myself. Trying to see what they have here. A taco salad, fried flour tortilla shell. Okay, so I wouldn't eat the shell. Pico, radish. Queso fresco, I can't have the queso. Guacamole can't. Chipotle aioli, can't have that. Serve with your choice of chicken tinga, which is going to be full of salt. Carnitas. See, everything's just going to be full of salt. I just know it. Even that burger is going to be full of salt. Or I just go for the entertainment and let my husband take it home. But I should make reservations before the summer because I'm sure when summer comes, it's going to be nuts. Once Memorial Day hits, it's nuts around here. Nuts from Memorial Day to Labor Day with guests and visitors. And then again from, I'd say, Thanksgiving to April 15th, about April 1st, is the ski season. So now would be a good time. If I go with just me and my husband, it'll be all right. If I go with the neighbors and the kids and they're all having fun and partying, I'm probably more likely to cheat. So I'm not going to go out big. I just need to know if I can take pictures. If I can't, then we used to be able to take pictures. I don't know anymore. I took pictures inside there before. Let me see. Is there a website that would tell me if like TikTok or anybody else has pictures? What do we want to say? Can you film inside? Thinking. Yeah. With restrictions. Photography is permitted for personal use, particularly to capture the famous cliff divers. However, you cannot use recording equipment that disrupts other guests' experience or interferes with operations. Casual, non-professional photography and video of the atmosphere, fountain and cliff diving shows is allowed. Do not disrupt, block pathways, or use professional equipment. Okay. prohibited, such as the puppet show, may have restrictions on photos. You are free to take pictures at the fountain. All right, we're on. We're doing it. I just got to coordinate with Skip on what would be a good day that he would want a field trip. And we go to Red Rocks. I can show you Red Rocks. Yeah, they have a puppet show. They have a puppet show. Well, I can tell you what it used to have. It sounds like it's pretty much the same. There's a room with a puppet show. Where there's a little, what would you call it? Like a little stadium seating for the kids. Just a small area with a puppet show that's fun. There's a little room you go through with rocks. There's another room where they do a piñata. There's another room where there's arcade games. A lot of music playing. And then there's cliff diving. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find the YouTube episode. The episode on YouTube, so you can get an experience for what you're about to see. South Park, Casa Bonita, full episode. There's 2 parts? Have they done another one? Oh, this is the one. Wait, that's only 2 minutes long, though. That's not the full episode. Is this it? Nope, that's commentary. Is this it? Oh, it's on Paramount Plus. Yeah, I'm not going to find it. The church. Where are you finding these places, Joe? They definitely are not going to let me film inside a weed shop. I can tell you that. Like, get out. That's interesting. A social center, psychedelic interior. I could go there to Logan Church. There used to be a bar called The Church. I wonder if that's what that is. I'll go there. The Denver Cat Cafe. Hi, account person. Denver Cat Cafe. Nope, never heard of this one either. Oh, interesting. I'd go there, but I can't take my husband because he's allergic to cats. But let me write down all these destinations. Okay. I'm going to do Casa Bonita. Definitely have to see Red Rocks. I can take you to Garden of the Gods. That's a beautiful drive-through. Where else? Church of the Cannabis. Colfax, it might be the last thing I film, but I'll go down Colfax. Denver Cat Cafe. Mon Chalet. What is that? There's the Molly Brown building downtown too. Mon Chalet. I need to see what that is. Hello, I didn't. Golden's beautiful in and of itself, and the Coors Golden and the Coors Brewery. We also have, let's see, there's Pearl Street in Boulder. There is, what's another place? Oh, Skip would die at that shop on Pearl Street. Peppercorn. I go in there and show all the stuff in there, all the kitchen stuff. That's my addiction. Where else did we do robots? Yeah. The cog rail. There's some other places. Breckenridge. It's Mon Chalet. It's in Aurora. What the hell is that? No, I'm not going there. I'm not going to Mon Chalet, Joe. Forget that. No. 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 I'm not going there. Oh my goodness. No. No. What's the hotel downstairs, downtown? Brown. Oh shoot. They have a tea room. It's beautiful. Famous hotel downtown. Yesterday I should have wrote the Brown Palace is beautiful and it has a tea room. Now yesterday would have been fun driving around for 420 to show you what they do here. We have a Ritz-Carlton, but meh. I used to have a list of things so that when people came here, I was like, okay, here's the list. What do you want to do? What are the things you'd like to do? Oh, there's a beautiful Daniels Park also around here that has, you can get close-ups of horses and buffalo and other wild animal. Daniels Park. What else? Halifax would be the craziest thing. Right, Lisa? I didn't know that existed. I'm not going there. No, 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 no. Let's see. What else? Hikes, but that would take a lot. Let's see. Red Rocks. There's Union Station, the Denver Art Museum. Oh, Botanic Gardens. If it's pretty right now. Botanic Gardens are gorgeous. Not as pretty as the one that's in Pennsylvania, though. Those were the prettiest gardens I've ever been to. Where that guy, they shut down those gardens when that guy was on the run for a while. Do y'all really want to see the Blue Surfer statue at the airport? It's like a 5-minute thing, and it's just the ugliest thing I've ever seen. What else? We have an REI. We're gonna climb the wall. That's outdoor equipment. Union Station, Trying to see other cost. Look at this. Iconic attractions. 1, Red Rocks. 2, Denver Union Station. 3, Casa Bonita. Experience the iconic kitschy pink palace with cliff divers. My God. It's above the Denver Art Museum, the Denver Museum of Nature and Science, the Colorado State Capitol, Molly Brown House Museum, the Denver Mint. Rocky Mountain National Park is gorgeous. The Botanic Gardens. The Cherry Creek Reservoir. Table Mountain. Oh, that's the other ride that a lot of people like to go on is there's a mountain that they film a lot of car commercials on. Can take you to the top of that mountain where what's his name is buried. Mount Morrison, which is near Red Rock. And you go to the top, and there's a grave up there of an old cowboy. And it's also by Coors. Wash Park, City Park. There is a railroad museum, which I have never been to, which I think could be fun. Museum. Okay, I've been to the Wings Over the Rockies Air and Space Museum. Somebody joining us?
Maybe.
Did you hear where your friend Jill wanted me to go?
No, I was driving home. What did I miss?
So we're picking out places in, around here that I could drive to for a little events every now and then. If Skip is up for it and he's back in ooh, the Renaissance Festival is fun in the summer. Um, and so I called. So Chris got home. I asked him about Casa Bonita, and he's like, "You have to make reservations now, and you need to ask permission. You need to see if they'll let you film in there." So I found out that, yeah, reservations are doable, not too far out, and I can take pictures. So I was looking at some other places, and he's like, "Yeah." I was like, maybe Red Rocks, Garden of the Gods. He's like, Church of Cannabis. I'm like, okay, let me look it up. That looks pretty interesting. And then he just says, what's it called? Mont Chalet. And I'm like, I haven't heard of that. And I look it up, and it looks like the Bunny Ranch.
Oh my.
I'm like, I'm not going to Mont Chalet.
What is it? Is it a brothel actually or no?
Don't. Oh, and I did say Colfax. I said I'll go down Colfax. It'll probably be the last thing y'all see.
Go down at night.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not that crazy. uh, let's see. Mont Chalet says fantasy suites in an adult motel. I'm not going there. Rules of etiquette. Guest services. I am just not going there. Oh
Sounds
my.
like a place my wife would go.
There actually was a place that thank you, Dodo. Um there was a place when I was working, this girl, she was serious. I was like, yeah, my husband and I want to go somewhere this weekend. So she was like, oh, go up to Netherland to this area, and it's really nice. They have like hot springs, so instead of a hot sauna, they're hot springs, right? You could sit in, and they have camps, like cabins, like when you were a kid, you could rent out a cabin. We went up there. She forgot the most important part: nudist camp.
Mm.
I was like, no, we're not staying. And when I went back to work, I was like, did you forget to tell me something? We drove all the way up there for that. No. Oh, the Stanley Hotel? That's a long ways, though.
So there's a card shop in Aurora, Colorado, and my first time I went out to Denver, my friend took me there because he worked part time there, and they had on display the giant balloon from the Balloon Boy.
Really?
Yeah, he ended up selling it to the card manufacturer Tops, and they cut it up and put it in cards.
Wow. I knew who Tops is. Wow. I forgot about Balloon Boy. That was another one that made the national news. Oh.
Yeah, I remember watching it on probably CNN or something. Just like,
yeah, it was
it's like,
nuts.
is there actually a kid in there?
Kid in there?
Yeah,
Okay, horses scare me too. Dog is jealous of my command. Used to scare me too, Kay. I think you got to hop on and enjoy the ride. Okay, we got to come up with a command for dog. Tell us what to make, Kodiak. You have to make it for Mother's Day. No, even just them in general, not even riding them. They're too big and unpredictable. Well, I think riding them will kill that fear. Just don't stand behind them and you'll be okay. M Dog Mission, says Bloom. Hi, Bloom. Dodo says, I'm going to head out. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Well, it's the 22nd here now. Bloom says, good night, Dodo. Mermaid, good night, Dodo. Kodiak, LOL. Bloom, Yak, I love your wife. Just saying. I don't, good night, Dodo. All right, so we have to come up with one for dog. She loves Wordle. She loves words on stream. She got the babies.
Yeah, she's got mini dogs. She has actual dogs. She has a
Yeah.
cat named. What was the cat's name again?
Kodiak, give us a hobby or something. We'll give her a wrench too in there. Let's see. Let's give dog a command. Dog. Okay, first we're gonna start with a dog.
Yeah, I thought it was a
Cat named
different
Gecko?
animal's name. Yeah, I think so.
The
I
cat's
was gonna say
named
like
Gecko?
cougar or something.
Okay, so we got to get a cat. We got a little cat picture. Let's see which one it'll accept. They don't accept all of them. Let's try the kitty cat. Okay. And then we'll do a lizard behind that because the cat's name is Gecko. Then what? We put 2 babies.
Yeah, there you go.
Baby, baby. Baby, baby. We got to get a dog. What color's the dog? Grayish, right? So my dog choices are brown. Brown. Bummer. Okay, it's just a dog. So I got a cat with a gecko, 2 babies, a dog.
How about can you do like giant letters? You should just do an M with a dog.
Ah, let's see.
That'd be cool.
I have to scroll through here, see what it'll let me, what's available. Does she like a certain food? Does she like aliens, monkeys, hearts?
Yeah, we really don't know much about like her hobbies and stuff, do we?
Well, she works for a doctor's office. Does she like to golf? There's a monkey, a dog, a fox. Oh, is that a black dog? I don't know what that is. A zebra. No M's yet. There's flowers. There's food. Does she have her favorite food? Oh, here comes Skip. Okay, we'll just do this for now. And then we'll fix it. Skip's coming in. Just do this for now. And then we'll fix it. Skip's coming in. Just do this for now. And we'll fix it. Echo.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Lisa. Whew. Well, hello, folks. Okay, well, that's good. Keep on it. I'm gonna straighten up for a minute. Well, thank you, mermaid. Well, thank you.
He said we can still talk?
I'm gonna restart the stream.
Yep.
I really
You gotta
restart in like 20
straighten up
minutes.
or something.
I honestly feel like I'm going to bed. I just don't have enough. I've been dragging my ass all day. I'm so freaking tired. I just don't have enough. I'm worn out. I've been dragging my ass all day. I'm so freaking tired. So much stress.
I have to mute. We
And,
have to mute, Ike.
Tiredness.
Or we'll echo.
Crazy.
I have to mute.
Hey, Rusty. I got my arm sleeve with the copper infusion just now. I stuck it on downstairs. I got it from Amy. She sent it here when my arm wasn't getting better. This one's copper infused. So hopefully, I mean, my arm's already getting so much better, but I need it to get better.
Okay, when he's in the bathroom, we can talk, Ike. Okay, when he's in the bathroom, we can talk.
Still an echo, huh?
No, I have to turn mine
Where?
on. So to hear him, I have to turn the stream on, and then that's when the echo happens. Until he
Okay.
puts his headphones on, where he can hear us and we can hear him. But if I'm talking through this program, we're talking through this program, I have to mute the stream or I can't hear him. I hope that makes sense. I have to turn it on to hear him. And if he starts talking and I'm talking, it's going to echo. Guess who's back? Back again. Hi, Shannon. He's in the bathroom. He'll be out in a minute. We'll get an update. I hope that sleeve fits him. I don't know. Like, it's hard to go, what size in an arm do you get someone? And he might, I don't know. If it's too
Kay's in
big.
here, right?
I don't know if Kay is in here. Oh, yes, she is.
I think she locked me out of my room.
In Pates and Pals.
Yeah, there's a sign on my door that says guess the password. Oh wait, and then there's a sign inside that says go upstairs. There must be the answer must be somewhere.
I want to go in there later and talk with you guys once. If I'm awake and Skip goes to sleep, I'll go in there and maybe y'all can help me find my way around. So here's dogs. Let me see what y'all think. I just did it really quickly until. This is the cat named Gecko, 2 babies and a dog. Until we can come up with a better one. Aw, Shannon, that's a shame. I might want to type other things like we did for ISO wife yesterday. So when Skip comes out, he doesn't see that and go, what is that? So let's do, how was everyone's day? I'm sorry. Sorry. Ooh. There we go. We have to go on mute again.
Okay.
Aw. It was nice to start it off. Tomorrow, it not even should be. Tomorrow's the last day out of the room. I thought that was such a good place to hide them. I was like, there ain't no way they're gonna find that for a minute, but it was a perfect spot, man. It was just hidden enough. Just hidden. Yes. It feels bottomless. I could drink 64 ounces so quick. I did drink more water today, and bringing food in with me was the way to go. I was able to eat better today because of the food that I prepared. I had to get more crickets for the old Dimitri here. I really actually enjoy the errand thing. Maybe it's a little boring for you guys, I don't know, but I think it's kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun. Yeah, looks like you're figuring stuff out, Amy. That's cool. And nice. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How's the... looks like we need to spray you down, bud. Woof, don't give me the lamp. Rusty. I honestly, for being a Mormon, I have attended very few weddings. Get this, where'd you go? Get in here. Here's the lid to this. Release the hounds. Get some water in here.